What up, my night drivers out there? That's right. Once again, we're going to do another night live stream. I'm kind of liking these night live streams. You know what I'm saying? We're actually getting people involved, chatting with everybody while they're out driving and everything. But if you looked at the title of this live stream, you kind of see tonight we're going to talk about Uber a little bit. I mean, the last live stream we did, I got educated. Somebody told me something important, and I was like, wait a minute. Are you serious? We were talking about this guy. His name's Tony West. What's up, Greg? My man. Gregory Myers in the building. First, walking through the door like, hey, what's good? Silver Fox, my man, Melly Mel. Oh, y'all gonna love this one, man. This was gonna be good. Hey, that live stream hooked me up, man. All for kicks. What's good? A Sunday night live stream. I don't even do Sunday nights. But, after last live stream, y'all had me searching. I went looking for information. And y'all know when I'm digging for information, looking up stuff, I'm like, man, Frank, what's good? Frank Crespo. No, but we brought up this name last live stream, and I didn't know. It was this guy named Tony West. He works for Uber. Tony West works for Uber. He's actually the brother-in-law of Kamala Harris in the White House. And everybody's like, but this is the thing. What up, Night Shift? MG. The thing is, it's not the fact that he's the brother-in-law of Kamala Harris. Is what up, West? It's what this man used to do when he was in government. Nobody talks about what he used to do. What does he say? How do you block people? I don't know. You just go through and block them. You got to go to their channel. You go to their channel and you can like block them or hide them from your channel or something. I don't know. But that's basically how you do it. Kim, what's good? Kim, we're in the building. Harold's like, we in here. Hey, welcome to the live stream, man. This one's going to be good. This is going to be one of the hardest live streams to do, I think. Because it's going to be a lot of people irritated by the time I'm done. A lot of people irritated with this live stream, which is cool. I mean, shit happens. People go, you don't like everything, but they hope Pedro made out that Port Authority bathroom sink. Hell yeah. Mark Yost, barbecue time. Oh, this barbecue finna burn some motherfuckers. This was going to burn, man. Why are you blocking people? I'm not blocking nobody. Who did I block? What are you talking about, Rick? I mean, say you're being very general. Who the fuck am I blocking? Say a fucking name, man. This is the barbecue. You talking about I block a lot of motherfuckers for whatever reason. Who are you talking about? Don't come in this motherfucker with something general, dude. I don't even know you. Don't start with me tonight. I'm just starting my live stream. Do not fuck with me before you get blocked. Let me get in this motherfucker and at least get it going. Goddamn, dog. What up, Robert Reese? What's good? Hot facts. Man, all right. Hey, now, so this is what we're going to do, man. This is what we're going to do. Now, Tony West used to be, now I had to write some shit down because I was reading this shit like, you are fucking kidding me. He was in the Clinton administration, and he was also in the Obama administration. He was one of the attorney generals. He worked in the Department of Justice. This guy, and he was actually the assistant attorney general of the Department of Justice. And he was in charge of the litigation department of the Department of Justice. The litigation department is one of the biggest departments in the Department of Justice. He was in charge of that. That's who this guy was. So when you think about Tony West, you're thinking, oh, that's Kamala Harris's, brother-in-law. No, it's deeper than that. Way deeper than that. This dude is part of the government. He's part of the government of the United States of America. He is part of the government working for Uber right now. He is now in charge of Uber Legal's department. He runs Uber's legal department right now. This guy was involved in the Clinton administration in the DOJ and also in the Obama administration in the DOJ. This guy's, like I said, he's basically a Democrat. He's a Democrat. And he will tell you he was part of Democratic, administrations. It ain't no fucking secret. It's on the internet. I'm not telling you shit that you can't find out just by pulling up on the internet. That's right, Kim. So he left and he went to Pepsi when the Democrats were no longer in power. He went to Pepsi. So he was working for Pepsi in their departments. Yeah, he's about to make things change. You're not gonna like real shit. So he went to Pepsi. Now, the reason why he left Pepsi, let me tell you the reason why this motherfucker left Pepsi. This is the best reason right here. He left Pepsi in 2017 because Uber was being investigated by Attorney General Eric Holder at the Department of Justice. Uber was being investigated by Eric Holder for sexual harassment, discrimination. All of these fucking lawsuits was coming down the pipe. All these lawsuits against Uber was coming down the pipe. Uber didn't know what to fucking do. So what did Uber do? They hired somebody from the government. They pulled him out of Pepsi and said, come over to Uber and work for us. You know how the government works, dog. You know how the government works. We need you to work for us now. So right now, we got somebody that's basically the U.S. government working in Uber right now. And you wonder why in 2021, just a few years ago, the White House, the current White House we got, Kamala Harris, all these motherfuckers, the reason why they are actually in the White House right now, 2021, they said we're going to give all undocumented workers the right to work. All undocumented workers the right to work. That's what the current White House administration said that. Guess who's at Uber? You don't think Uber knew about this shit? This guy worked for the government. He was part of the largest litigation division in the U.S. government. Yes, Tony West. Everybody likes to talk about Dara. Everybody likes to talk about David Risher. That's cool. But who's pulling the fucking strings in the background? That's what I'm talking about. Like I told you, a lot of motherfuckers going to be upset. A lot of people going to be upset. So when you look at who's behind all of these legal things, why can't nobody get ahead in the government? And Tony West was in charge of suing places like Bank of America, Country West Homes. He was suing big ass corporations for financial things behind the scenes. That's what he was doing. So when Uber is like, wait a minute, we're going to run victim of getting our asses handed to us. Let's hire somebody from the government. Let's hire somebody from the government. Yep, Sally, you too. So he ended up going over to Uber. Now, all of a sudden, all these things are changing. We got all these undocumented people working on Uber. Nobody's suing anybody. Nobody's investigating anybody. Nothing's really going on right now because they have somebody who has the inside track to the Justice Department working for him. This dude was the highest up there. He was the assistant in the AG. He was the assistant attorney general, civil division. This is what he did. He knows the ins and outs of the government that we deal with right now. He's got a direct shot to the government that we deal with right now. His sister is the damn vice president. I know people say, well, that's a sister-in-law. Don't give a shit. That's like saying I'm your second cousin. I'm your third cousin. No, motherfucker, you my cousin. Ain't no second, third cousin shit like that. We don't do that. Not where I'm from. If you my cousin's cousin, motherfucker, you my cousin. It ain't no, well, you're my second cousin on my dad's side, on my uncle. And fuck all that. You my cousin, dog. That's his motherfucking sister. That's what it is. That's his sister. And so when you start looking at the dynamic, especially of different YouTube channels, I'm getting into that shit now. Oh, yeah, this shit runs deep. The dynamic of different YouTube channels and why they're scared to say shit. They scared of motherfuckers. I ain't scared. I'm just saying information that's already on the fucking internet. How you going to be mad at me for saying what I can see on the screen? It's on the screen. I say it. That's it. It's a done deal. If you want to be mad at Google for putting this shit on the screen. Be mad at Yahoo for allowing me to search for the shit. Be mad at them. Man, barbecue was getting good. For real, man. We're not scared. We give information, the facts with honest opinion. That's right, Robert Reese. That's what we do. And motherfuckers don't like me because I don't assimilate to the game. I don't play the game. You can't control my channel just because I don't have a lot of subs. I don't know these motherfuckers like that. You can't come and tell me, well, Jeff, we need your channel to be more like this. Man, fuck that. I don't know you. These motherfuckers walking around talking about, well, Jeff wants to sit at the table with the cool kids. Man, fuck your table. I'll pull up my own chair to my own table. I don't know you motherfuckers like that. I don't know none of y'all. But when I see something, I'm going to say shit because I'm real. Because I'm real. That's right. I got the right subs. Like I tell motherfuckers, I don't need a million motherfuckers on my channel. I just need real ones. I need real ones. It ain't the quantity of motherfuckers, it's the quality. I got real ones. So we could be, like I said, we at 300, we could be the smallest channel out there. I bet we make the most impact. We make the most impact when we riding around with customers, talking to these customers. I'll tell my riders, hey, you know who's running Uber right now? Some old Democratic politicians are running Uber right now. That's right. Democrats are running the fucking Uber right now. The plantation opens. The plantation opens wider now. So now we know why they don't give a shit about Americans working hard, making money. They want to keep people under their thumb. The easiest thing to do to control somebody is to break them financially. That's the easiest way you can do it. When you look at a lot of different neighborhoods, why are they so easily controlled? Because they're broke. They don't have the financial freedom to do what they want to do. You keep people broke, you keep them under control. Uber is almost an extension of that mindset now, because now we know Uber has government officials involved. They basically have government people working for them. Yeah, we got a city here called Plantation, by the way. We do, for real. Plantation. Man, Frank, you got to do it, man. Tell your riders the truth all the time. Wait, we really live again? Oh, yeah, Nicole, we live again. You caught me. Yeah, I'm going to play this live stream with the riders in the car. Do it. Let these motherfuckers know, hey, if you support freedom, you support America, you support a right for us to build this fucking country up, then you got to understand who Uber is being run by right now. They're being run by some Democratic politicians from the fucking Justice Department, Obama era, Clinton era. Now they're sitting there in the Dara era. Dara era, motherfucking ass shit. We over here making motherfucking mixes with these motherfuckers. We in the Dara era. These motherfuckers in the Dara era right now. Because we was making money before the Dara era. We was doing very well for a reason. And now all of a sudden, what up, Kev? Now all of a sudden, ain't nobody making that. We're like, why are we making money? Because they're playing with loopholes, political loopholes. 2021, they started allowing undocumented workers to work in our country. And the undocumented workers, it's cool. But they know that these people don't understand how expensive it is to live in this country, so they can play these people out. We even got other channels saying, oh, well, if they want to pay you $10 an hour to be a driver, then they have a right to pay you $10 an hour to be a driver. That don't sound like you fighting for me, dog. I'm sorry, but that don't sound like you fighting for me. Because when you tell me that you're here for drivers, you're here to help out the community of rideshare, to tell somebody, just roll over and take it. No, fuck that. No. Yeah, no more money in rideshare, man. Cornelius, it depends, man. Last night, Juan Vargas made over $300 out here in Phoenix. So you do got nights. You got pockets, man. You got pockets. It just depends on how you do it. Me, I would have probably had a shitty night based on the areas that I work in. I mean, there's been nights when the same nights Juan and everybody been working. I made $200-300. They made $500-600, depending on the areas we work. Same exact city, same exact tiers. You just got to know your shit, man. That's all. Know your shit. So if you say no more money in rideshare, it's something you ain't doing right. But there's a way to do it. And you ain't going to always hit it, just like I don't always hit it. There's been nights when I've left, drove the fuck off like, fuck this shit, I'm done with it. There's been those nights, man. And you got to be willing to call it good. If you ain't willing to deal with the frustration, call that shit good. Pack it up, go home. But to just say, hey, man, there's no money in ride, maybe for you, but not for everybody. Maybe for you. And you come to this channel, you talk about your market, you talk about what you drive, how you drive. A motherfucker might be able to pull you together and say, this is why you ain't making no money, dog. I see what you're doing. You in the wrong areas. Are you doing this? You doing that? You chasing surge, you not chasing. They can help you figure it out, man. But there's always a way to make money in this. You just can't let these motherfuckers run you. Man, these comments be going. We be going in. What up, Megan? Yeah, you caught us again. Yeah, it's out there. Just got to make them adjustments, man. You got to make them adjustments. Because if you ain't making the adjustment to get the money, you're going to keep doing the same thing over and over again, getting the same result over and over again. Like, man, why am I not getting money? Like one night I fucked up and I showed people. I even showed it on the video. I fucked up. I took a nature hike, a $50 nature hike all the way down south. That was the night everybody else made like $500-600 and I ended up making $250 that night because I fucked up and got myself out of the money. It was booming with surge downtown. Booming with surge. I took myself out of the money. Shit happens to all of us, man. It happens to all of us. You just got to be willing to admit it, move past, know where you got to change up next time, and just stand your ground, man. Stand your ground. I'm driven Uber in almost 2 weeks. Uber ticked me off, deleted all their trash apps, have no motivation to get back out there and need the money, but seems like it's such a clusterfuck. Yeah, it is. I haven't drove in about, 8 days now. 8 days. I cannot wait to get out. I'm about to smash their motherfucking ass. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I just got that shit in my soul. I'm going to get their ass. What up, King James, my man? What is that? Hey, in the life of Desmond said, I caught a nice $30 surge amongst a lot of nice surges on Friday night and Saturday morning. Then Saturday night to Sunday morning, didn't make one trip because it was all trash. Exactly. Are all those tents off meals? I don't know what tense is. LOL. Yeah, but man, yeah, but I want to tell people, man, understand who we dealing with. When we're dealing with the business of Uber, know who all these players are and why shit is the way it is right now. There's a reason why Uber and Lyft got a huge cash injection. They got cash injections when the pandemic first started. Who are they fucking linked with? You don't think somebody who's the attorney general, assistant attorney general of the Justice Department still got connections in Washington? You don't think so? You don't think Uber got connections in Washington right now? I mean, they got somebody from Washington sitting in their damn building every day, running their corporate policies every time they go have a lawsuit. And he was in charge of the civil litigation division. Excuse me, not criminal litigation, civil litigation. So you don't think these people have connection with each other? All these motherfuckers hobnobbing and happy with each other? Then you got YouTube channels, instead of just saying what's real, calling it out for what it is and saying what's real, they want to dodge around it. Don't dodge around it. We're drivers. We out here. We're riders. We live in this country. We should be allowed to talk about it. And for people to say, no, we don't want to talk about it. We don't want to discuss that over here. We want to talk about, the fact that you can now see the front of the store on your app to help you drive better. That's what we want to talk about. Man, that's pennies compared to the shit we talking about. We see why policy is going a certain way. And if we don't have people in our government is a representative of who we are. We elect our government. We elect our representatives. If we don't have that representing us, we have no chance in court. We have no chance to ever have an issue with fucking Uber, Lyft, anybody else. Because we go to court, it's the government against the government now. These people are all involved in government. And who are we? We should be the people with the power. We are the power. The Constitution gives us that power. But when you got government involved with government, paying government and giving government money, we left in the dark. We sitting here like, how come we don't get justice? Why ain't we getting justice? Yeah, we got to look at all those class action lawsuits. Look at all of them. There's a reason why Uber, and I even put Uber legal videos on my channel. I'm Uber legal. And most of those Uber legal policies are done by the chief counsel of Uber. They are approved by the chief counsel. A lot of shit don't happen unless, the person at the top is the one who checks all that shit off. They check it all off. So half the shit that happens in Uber right now is approved by somebody who was part of the Democratic administrations in the White House. And if we always say, man, anytime a Republican runs something, everybody gets good money, we get good policies, we just out here banking and going nuts. You go to Democratic communities, Democratic neighborhoods, Democratic cities, Democratic policies. Why are the people, they want to control people so bad, they willing to keep people poor, keep people broke, keep them struggling, just to say, we'll give you table scraps. To me, that's slave mentality. That's slave mentality. We don't want you to have your own. We don't want you to have your own. We want you to struggle and suffer and come crawling to us on your fucking knees when you need something. That to me is what Uber sounds like they're doing. And you got channels promoting that shit. I'm not crawling on my motherfucking knees in a goddamn BMW, driving around picking up motherfuckers all night for $3. No. What I'm gonna end up doing is getting this Beamer and going out and finding out how to make some money. I'll talk to some riders. I'll talk to, other drivers out there. We're gonna figure a way out how to make money. Don't buy into the two-party illusion. I'm not talking about two parties. I'm talking about the Democrats right now. And I'm talking about whenever you see, like I said, anything I'm telling you is not fucking fantasy. It's not fantasy. You buy more houses when Republicans are in office. You buy more houses. Why is that? Because they want Democrats renting. They want you to stay on the fucking plantation. If you can't see that based on history, that's your failure to see it. I'm not making shit up over here. I'm not. You can go historically and look at all the periods. Look at all the periods of time when the economy was booming. I'm not saying who made it boom. I'm saying look at the periods of who was running it. If you sitting there going, well, when Democrats are in office, man, we make a fucking killing. We all buying houses and we got lower interest rates. If that's what it is, then say that's what it is. Put that period out there and say, hey, man, that's what it is. Thank you for the super chat glitch dash, my man. And so if I'm telling you something, it's because of what I see. I bought my house during a Republican period of time. I've seen a lot of my friends lose houses in 2008, 2009, 2010, 11, 12, all Democratic periods, losing houses due to foreclosure, high interest rate, recession level shit. And guess what we're going through right now? Recession level shit all over again. I'm just telling you, if you can't see the periods and what's happening during these periods, it ain't me. It ain't me. I'm just telling you, this is what happens. You can try to make it up if you want to. Say, no, man, this is what really, no, trust me. It'd be some rough ass fucking years out there. And look at all the rough years you had. And look at who was running the fucking show during those rough years. I ain't got to tell you shit. It's for you to look at. That's for you to go research and look at. What is it? West Bay salary is $800,000, but he's making $23 million in cash incentives and stock awards. Man, that's a payola for government connection. That's right, Harold. That's right. And guess what? Where do you think all this money's coming from? It's coming from drivers' pockets. We're paying that motherfucker. This is plantation mentality. Plantation mentality. We're out in the fields picking the fucking cotton. We picking all the fucking produce. We picking all the goddamn vegetables and shit, and you're taking it up to the big house. All these motherfuckers sitting in the big house eating, and we starving in the fucking barn right now. That's plantation mentality right there. These people do not give a shit about the people on the bottom. They do not care about the American citizens. They will flood your fucking neighborhoods with tons of people who probably don't even realize you being dropped off and given nothing. I hope you can make it. It's Americans in America that can't make it. Americans in America cannot make it. So how you going to bring people from other countries who really don't even speak this language, drop them off in our neighborhoods and say, I hope you can make it? It's a fucking setup. It's a setup. Ezra, my man, Ezra Alban. Hey, first super chat. What's good, brother? What's good? First super chat on the live stream. Thank you, brother. Adolph is in the building. What's good? Daniel just walked in. There you go. Yeah, exactly. And I tell people, man, it's like, if you don't understand the psychology of what's going on behind you, if they wanted to take care of Americans, you don't think there's enough money to go around to take care of Americans? If you do not think it's enough money to go around and take care of Americans, why are you giving $100 billion to motherfuckers overseas to fight a war? Why are you constantly fighting other fucking wars? Why are you giving each immigrant that comes into this nation all this fucking money, all these cell phones, giving them cars and houses and all this? Why are you doing that? If you think there's not enough money to take care of Americans, there is enough money to take care of Americans. There is. They just aren't doing it. They ain't doing it. And there's a reason why they're not doing it. When you have a strong society willing to stand up, we all got Second Amendment rights and shit. We're strong. Second Amendment, free to travel the country, free. You can't control us. We are out of your control. So what do? You try to break these motherfuckers. You break everybody. You keep people broke. But yet everybody's getting, like I said, 23 million in stocks and shit. 23 million, 100 billion overseas, 5 billion here, 2 billion here. Help to every fucking body else except the American citizen who's putting money into these motherfuckers' pockets. We're the ones doing it. This is all of our money. And they acting like it's their money. This ain't y'all money. We the ones out here working for that shit. We doing these rides. Motherfucking rider pays $80 for a fucking ride. And we get $15, $20 out of the 80 because it's only fucking 5 miles. Thank you, Adolphus, for the super chat, my brother. Hey, you know I appreciate it, man. It's been a long-ass 8 days making no money. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. But I'm going to stay on this motherfucker, man. I'm going to stay on it. That's right. Giving away our hard-earned money, Dante. You right. You right. Giving away our hard-earned money. Because when you get in that car every day, you leave a driveway and you go down to Circle K and you fill that motherfucker up with money you made the day before, you need to get a return on that money because you just spent your money into the gas tank, invest in it so you can make more money because you got bills coming down the pipe. So even though you just put money into it and you driving, you're spending money the more you drive. That's why I say park these motherfuckers. Don't be spending no money on gas. Park this shit. Scout in the parking lot. And so you out dumping money into the system over and over again, but we ain't getting shit back. And that's how I say Uber and Lyft break this economy. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Got you, bro. Man, I'm glad you do, brother. Real shit. And Daniel, it's like this. I'm going to say shit on this live stream, and I'm going to say shit on this channel in general that's going to make a lot of people not happy about how we handle shit over here. But it's cool. This is a real channel over here. This is people speaking. This is people talking, chatting. We ain't trying to sell no illusion. We talking about what's around us. We are a part of the community. We are a part of the economy. So when we sitting up there driving people around and they're paying $40, $50, that's Uber taking money out of the economy. How do they supposed to put it back in there? They pay it to the driver because when they pay it back to the driver, we spend money in the neighborhoods and communities we're in. We spend money at the little small stores and at the, the malls and at the gas. We're spending money back into our community. When they taking all this money out and they ain't paying the driver shit, everybody's hurting. 23 million in stocks this dude is getting, 23 million in stock options. So you don't think they're going to push and promote Get these stocks as high as they can go, get them as high as they can go with all this fake shit they doing. And all of a sudden, just everybody just sell their stocks real quick. Everybody sell their stocks real quick. It's like a rug pull, man. It's like crypto. You push it higher and higher and higher. You just pull a fucking rug. Everybody sell their stock right now. Shit goes straight to the ground. Yeah, and the complaints cause people are paying so much. Yeah, Invisible Ranch, people are paying too much for these rides. They're paying too much for them, and they can feel it. They're going to work at their W-2. They just want to go out and have a good time, have a couple of drinks with a friend. They get in the car with us. Man, I can't believe this ride was $36. $36. Damn, dude, I'm getting $14. I'm getting $14 for this 9 miles. Yeah, man, it cost me $36 for this ride. 36. Damn, I'm only getting 14 bucks. Damn, like that, yeah. Uber's taking $22 out. Same ride, instead of it probably used to be, instead of $36, it used to be probably $24. But then they got greedy. The apps got greedy. They got people from the government now working for them saying, hey, man, we could do this right. The people in Minnesota only asking for like minimum wage. They're asking for minimum wage. Some people were asking for like $17 an hour. And Uber's like, that's too much. That $17 an hour is too much. We're going to go broke if we got to pay these people $17 an hour. We're out of here. Uber and Lyft both going to leave. And you don't think Lyft is aware of who Tony West is? You don't think Lyft is aware? Tony West works for Uber. You don't think Lyft is aware of who that motherfucker is? Why do you think every time something happens to Uber's app, it looks the same on Lyft's app? Every single time. Oh, Uber got this update. Guess what Lyft looks like? Same shit. The prices on certain apps go away. Guess what? Lyft looks the same way. They're all in the same fucking boat, man. They're all in the same boat. They all got the same issues. When the Justice Department went after Uber for all that sexual harassment and all that discrimination and all those lawsuits, when the Justice Department went after them, who did Uber go grab? Somebody from the Justice Department to fight the Justice Department. They said, we're going to fight fire with fire. You want Justice Department want to come after us? Guess what? We're going to grab somebody from the Justice Department. We're going to use the government to fight the fucking government. And we're going to pay the government with all his government connections and all his government insight to go back and fight the government. He ain't fighting for people. He's fighting for the elites. He's fighting for the elites now. You went from being a government official, a United States government official, to now fighting just for the elites. So you can't tell me these people are not padding each other's fucking pockets and shit, scratching each other's fucking back all the time. You can't tell me they ain't giving people the ends on, hey, man, get this stock. We about to do this right now. We finna do this. Get this stock. Look at Nancy Pelosi and all those motherfuckers. Hey, get this stock. We finna do this. We finna make this call right now on this company. Get this stock. And a lot of people just don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. Time to wake up. What's good? He says, hello, the gig slave economy. Exactly what this shit's trying to become, man. And now you see the play. That's why I said we need to find out who the players are in the game. Because we're business partners. We're partners with the apps. We don't work for these motherfuckers. I'm not an Uber driver. No. I drive for Uber, but I'm not an Uber. Uber don't fucking own me. Lyft don't own me. I've been off work for 8 fucking days. If they own me, they'd fire me. Say, dude, you've been off for 8 days. We're going to fucking fire you. They can't do that. I work with them, not for them. But we need to know, who are we working with? Like, come to the table, motherfucker. Who are we working? That's why I say, go look up Tony West. And I'm glad in the live stream they brought up Tony West, because it's important to know who's running the laws and who's running the policies for these companies that we are driving for every day. Because when we go out there, what did Megan say? Uber and Lyft are the worst partners, all of it. Yeah. Rideshare rental cars are killing us in the market. This avenue for these companies to put any sucker in a car to accept shit rides to meet their weekly requirements to stay in a rental. Megan, I was just saying that shit in one of the comments. If you get somebody who has to drive at least 30 rides to keep this car, they're going to bang on as many shit rides as they can in the first 2 days. Because they want to. They want to bang out a whole bunch of shit rides just to say, at least I pass a requirement of keeping this rental car. It won't even pay for the rental car. The rental car might cost them $400 a week. They ain't making $400. They trying to bang out them rides. If they get, let's say, $10 a ride, they're going to make anywhere from $270 to $300 for them first 2 days. That's not counting the fuel they need, the food they probably ate on the road and everything like that. So their first 30 rides, they still in the hole with these rental cars, but at least they did the requirement. And so now that they're out there driving the hell out of this car, running this car into the ground, Hertz and everybody's like, well, we can't afford the tires no more. We can't afford to fix these cars. We ain't doing this no more. You guys got to start buying your own tires, because they found out what they were doing, running the hell out of these cars. That's what they was doing, taking all the shit rides to get them first 30 out the way. Once your first 30 is out the way, you try to profit for the rest of the week. You're really living on days 3 through 7. That's where your life is being paid for. And if you're getting shit rides 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you're just getting shit rides, you're going to be driving that thing 10, 12 hours a day, running that shit into the ground. Oh, yeah, Walmart Spark pays better. It does. Yep. And a lot of people don't understand, man, them rental cars, I said it, a long time ago, and I always stuck by it. That shit's a poverty trap. It's a poverty trap. There's no way you can get ahead. They sell you this illusion that, hey, if you rent a car, you're not going to have to pay for any damage or any repairs. You're paying for the shit up front with the price you're paying. You're paying for the damage and repairs up front. If you don't blow an engine, you don't get no money back. You paid for all that shit up front, and you never get the money. You return the rental car and say, hey, man, I didn't blow an engine or nothing like that. So instead of paying that much a day, can we go back and you just give me like $20, $30 back a day? No. You were buying probability that in case you blew the engine, you could always, come get another car. And then they probably ding you for damage on the shit on the way out the door any fucking way. Yeah, Greg, man, you currently rent. You hate it. What up, Pears? Because, Greg, you understand how it feels, man, because you know what it feels like to say, I want to generate profits. You busting your ass out there. You working hard. You doing good service. You got people in the car laughing, people being thankful, people tipping you, and you getting a $1 fucking tip, shit like that. You doing everything you can possibly do, and you doing it the right way, and you still ain't getting a benefit from that shit. That hurts. It hurts me because I be doing the same shit. I'm out there fucking knocking, man, I'm doing crazy rides. $1 tip, $2 tip, fare not right. Shit be pissing me off. Sometimes I'll be like, nope, I'm driving home on my own gas. Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm out. I'm done for the night. Yeah, it's just paying over $1,400 a month for a 10-year-old Prius with foggy headlights. You had to talk shit about them headlights, didn't you? You said them fucking foggy headlights. You walk up to that motherfucker like, these fucking foggy headlights. I feel you on that shit though, man. And if you're paying that much a month, $1,400 a month, even with insurance and car note on your own car, the most you're gonna pay is about $600. If you get a decent Prius with, a brand new Prius at that, you get a brand new Prius, warranty and everything on that motherfucker. You're gonna be paying about $500, $600 a month total for that car, brand new. You said, damn right. Yeah, they need to call it in because some shit, it doesn't break down. Should I get some money back? Yeah, that's what it is, Melvin, in case shit. Because it ain't real injured. Motherfucker, give me some of my money. If I bring your rental car back and I never break shit, can I have some of my money back? Then I'm like, nope. It was a probability thing. Yeah. See, Silver Fox said, I bought my own Prius, $5K. And see, that's what it is, man. You buy your own, go get your own Prius. It's already using everything else like that. Drive that shit as much as you want to. You don't got to worry about trying to do them 30 rides because they push people to do them 30 rides. If you don't do 30 rides, we're going to take your car. To me, that's coercion. You're coercing me to take shit rides, knowing that these rides ain't worth shit. You know they not worth nothing. But in order for me to keep this car, I got to do 30 of these motherfuckers. What if I take 2 days off? I take 2 days off. Now I got 5 days to do 30 rides. So every day I got to take at least 6 garbage rides a day for the next 5 days. I got to take, but that means my other rides have to be banging. But if I waste my time doing these shit rides, I give up the opportunity of seeing a good ride out there. The opportunity cost is gone. And there's a lot of good rides out there. People are still, man, I just got $20, 3 miles. I got $14, man, 6 miles. It's still some good rides out there. But when you coercing these drivers to do your bidding, I mean, like I said, you know who's in charge of their legal department. They're doing anything they can allowable by law. And that's why you don't see anybody, pitching for contractors right now. Nobody fighting for contractors. Nobody fighting for rideshare drivers because they know there's somebody in the fucking government sitting at the top of Uber going, dude, we got to link right in with the government. They're not going to ever win anything. They just awarded this dude so much money because he apparently saved Uber so much money in litigation. Saved it in like hundreds of millions of dollars in litigation. That's what he saved Uber. How did he save them? I mean, if you got attorneys, all attorneys that went to law schools, all attorneys that know law, and you got attorneys working for you, and people are taking you to court, and these attorneys that you have at Uber keep losing over and over. They just keep losing over and over. But all of a sudden, you get Kamala Harris's brother in, and you're saving billions of dollars in court all of a sudden. Wait a minute. How did this one guy come in and just turn everything around in your legal division? I mean, crimes are crimes. Facts are facts. Evidence is evidence. What did the old attorneys not have that this new attorney has? Connections. That's what he has. Fucking connections. So when you got connections of, hey, we're going to hook you up with some stocks. We're going to hook you up with this. We're going to take care of shit. Don't worry about it. We got you back in. And we know this shit happens. We see it all the time. We see it all the time. We see everybody getting bribed left and right. We see people, oh, yeah, he transferred so much money to China, to the government officials in China. He transferred, shit on his laptop to this motherfucking shit on his laptop to that. We see it all the time. So for people to sit up there and go, no, these attorneys are straight up and legit, and these businesses and these companies are straight up and legit, they would never do that. Man, this dude is already in the system. He was the assistant AG. He's already in the government system right now. Bighorn Kev, my brother. Oh, thank you for the super chat, my brother. 173 in 4 hours this morning. Thanks to that $20 surge I got from the ER. You did not walk through Banner and get that surge. That's funny shit. Kev, the only one I know, be like, man, I don't give a fuck. If that shit's in the hospital, I'm walking in the ER. I'm getting that money. Fuck that shit. I'm getting that. Oh, yeah, they're building housing developments and businesses all over, which is going to make for shorter distances with rides. Overpopulation trying to turn everywhere city into metro style. Yeah, you're right, Rob. You're right. And I just saw, and Robert Reeves, I want you to do something, because you the news. Check this shit out. I'm going to give you some news right now. Look at these little machines over in China. They've got delivery trucks, food delivery robots that are the size of a regular car. Looks like a regular car. Looks like a little minivan. But there's nobody driving it. And it's delivering food, it's delivering groceries, it's doing all that shit right now in China. That's what they're trying to do in America right now. They're not going to have these little bitty small boxes that look like water coolers and shit driving around. They're not going to have that. They're going to have full-blown cars with no driver delivering food. They doing it in China right now. And if they have everybody living in one area, like you said, Rob, like, if it's like metro style, everybody living in one big building, one big condo, once the robot is parked, you go outside to the robot, you open the door, you type in the code, open the door, there's all your groceries and shit right there. No, it's not even a Tesla. They're like minivans. And they're food delivery and grocery delivery minivans driving around with no drivers. And they're like in traffic, like real traffic. And they said the only issue that people are having with them is they do abrupt stops. Like people be riding bikes and they'll stop real abruptly. Like they'll just go skirt. So if you're behind one, you might rear end that motherfucker. Because the sensors are picking up people standing on the curb, people riding bikes, and they're like real jerky. They're real jerky and shit like that. But for the most part, that's what's coming for delivery. They're going to have actual car-sized delivery vehicles with no drivers pulling up in front of your house. You're going to get notified. Your groceries are here. You're going to walk outside, type in the code, door opens, you get all your groceries out. That's what they're coming like. It's in China right now. I saw a video on that shit. I was like, damn, they really going, and I thought delivery had a chance. I was like, well, delivery might have a chance. Nah, they coming for everybody's job right now. These motherfuckers coming for every job out there. Yeah, people are easy to control when they weak. Public funding, housing will increase. They want to control everyone like puppets. Yeah, and that's what it is. They got this agenda out right now that said nobody's going to own anything. You won't own anything. Everything you will do will cost you for the rest of your life as long as you're fucking alive. You will not own anything. You get a car, you will never not just stop owning. No, you're going to have a car payment for eternity. Whether it's per day, per week, per month, per year, you're going to have a car payment forever. That's what they want to do. Because that becomes easier to control people when you got money over their head. Anytime people have freedom and they got their own thing going on, that person is free to make a decision, free to say, hey, I'm not going to work today. But if you can force them to go to work and force them to keep your corporate machine moving, you have control over them. Yeah, Bitcoin Kev, like the video you shared on how crooked Uber was before Dara. But you know they still being crooked as hell, skirting loopholes and shit. Thanks, Jeff. Oh, Kev, you already know, brother. You already know, brother. Hold on, let me do something for you, Kev. Hold up, man. Let's do like this. That's my buddy Kev right there. I ran into Kev. Yeah, is in China. They're changing the repo game. They've been bots the size of Daytona floor jacks that can maneuver underneath these wheels, pick up the car, and take it back to the place. Human remote operated. Damn. They out there picking up people's cars, just bringing it back. What up, driving the well? My man, he's in the building. Yeah, and prior, the chief of economics for the U.S. Department of Labor. No wonder these fares are so good. Absolutely. Exactly, Harold. You see it. You see it. Like I said, once you get government officials who have links to government officials involved in your private corporation, you can kind of do whatever you want because everybody's still scratching everybody's back. And then when you got your sister as the VP, I mean, that's clout. That's clout right there. So what you gonna say? Oh man, you know, that's Kamala Harris. You can go meet with President Biden if you want to. That's her fucking brother right there. Okay, cool. Oh, all good, Kev. Shit, I got you, brother. And so you want to go meet with Biden? You want to meet with all these people at the state dinner? You want to come with us? Oh, cool, man. I got you. Because we got Tony in the building. Tony gonna get us everything we want. We got Tony. We keep paying Tony money, kicking him down with money. He gonna get us all the government connections we need all over the world. This dude was the assistant AG. He got connections all over the planet. We got a legal dude. Like I said, he used to work for Pepsi. They pulled his ass in from Pepsi. They pulled him in from Pepsi to help with all these sexual harassment lawsuits, all these discrimination lawsuits. That's who he's pulling down for. So it's like when you got somebody like that in your building, we need to get people involved in our government that represent us as people. Because right now there's people involved in the government as representatives of corporations. These corporations have more representation with our officials than we have as people. And that's why they're doing shit the way it's supposed. They're doing shit the way it's not supposed to be done. If we stood up and we voted for the people we wanted in office, oh, trust me, they trying to keep certain people off the ballot for a reason. Because they have a plan, they have an agenda, and they've promised all these people with all this money that's pumping all this money into them, hey, just keep trusting us, keep giving us money, because we're going to get our agenda done. Trust me, we're going to get the agenda done. But what about that guy? Oh, we're going to keep him off the ballot. Don't stress him. We're working on him. We'll get him off the fucking ballot. You don't worry about him. You just keep giving us money. We'll keep fucking with the people, keeping the people down. We're going to get it there. Yep, totalitarian. That's what it is. That's what it is. Claudio, what's good? What's good? This is the best barbecue on the internet. Shit, we over here cooking ribs today. Yeah, Kim, you're right. Why do you think they building all these apartments? They want the American people to be renters. I heard they're going up on property taxes in certain states. I believe it. I believe it. Because they want to make it so expensive to purchase a home. That's what they want to do, that you end up either getting a condo, renting something, and just not even want to be involved with buying something. Look at the interest rate right now, 8%. That's crazy. My interest rate is half that. When you double the interest rate on a note that's 30 years, that's crazy. Because I'm like, my house payment is already high. That's probably more than double my motherfucking house payment. That is not even possible on the same exact piece of shit property. These houses was built in the 60s and 70s and shit. They're not worth that much money. They're selling loans. They're not selling homes. They're selling you loans. They're getting money out of anybody they can get money out of. Just like with these riders. They're taking all the money out of these riders' pockets, not putting money into the drivers' pockets, so we can't reinvest back into our communities around here. We can't take care of shit around here. If they keep taking all the money and just holding it to themselves, the elite sitting with these fat ass bank accounts, stock accounts going up all the time. But society in general is going downhill. It's a recession. It's inflation. It's going down. And I'm like, how are the rich getting richer? Yeah, hey, Megan, I was just about to say that shit. How are the rich getting richer, but the middle class getting wrecked? It's funny that you said that because you said it a while ago while I was talking about. I wasn't even looking at this. The screen is over here. I'm looking this way. And it's like, you said exactly what I'm saying, Megan. You said exactly what I'm saying. And it's like the rich people keep getting richer. And it's like, at what point will people in America or people just in the world in general wake up to see that America's not what you think it is? It's not what you think. It is what it is, but it's not what you think it is. Why do you think they're sending so many young men right now? They're sending young men on airplanes and allowing young men to cross the border, mainly young men. not old people, not people who they're going to have to take care of, like senior citizens who need medical care or moms and their children, a few moms, a few kids, shit like that. But for the most part, they're sending more young men over to this country because young men can come over, work like slaves, work themselves to the fucking bone. And they promise them you can send a little money back to where you're from. Send money back to your family over in, Venezuela. Send money back over to your family over in, Ghana. You can send money back over there. So these young men come over here thinking, we're going to work. We're going to work. We're going to America. We're going to work. They get over here and they get played the fuck out. They're not paid what Americans are paid. They're living like hard. They're living on top of each other, stacked on top of each other. I mean, you look at these old pictures and videos of how the slave ships came over. These motherfuckers were sleeping on top of each other. Everybody was, stacked on top of each other just to come to America, stacked on top. Then they get here, same thing. They're in barns and shit, stacked on top of each other. 2023, you got motherfuckers living in apartments, sleeping in cars, all stacked on top of each other. This shit's repeating itself all over again, and people ain't even waking up and seeing it. And we're sitting here chatting about it because it's what we see in our communities. We're drivers. We're out the house all day. We ain't in the office. We ain't sitting in a fucking cubicle. We see what's going on when we drive up, seeing trash stacked up next to people's houses and shit. Like, damn, how can one family generate that much fucking trash? Damn, that's a lot of trash. Oh, well, there's like fucking 10 people living in that house right now. What? Yeah, man, we told the city. Hey, we got like 10 people living over here. City don't even come through. So when you got a government that can't even fucking deal with the ordinances and tell people you cannot have this many people living in this house right here, this is what communities start looking like, because people gonna struggle. They came over here, man, land of the free, home of the slave, real shit. And people are coming over here with this illusion. They're giving these pamphlets on how great it is in America. How everybody's like at the park with their kids and shit, swinging on swings, and everybody's driving around in nice, clean cars and walking around in suits and shit. Then they come over here, they sleeping in their cars. They in housing, 10 people deep in a 3-bedroom house and shit. Like I said, I be dropping people off. You see side of the house, trash generated. I mean, some weeks pass by, I don't even put my trash can out because I don't generate that much trash. I don't even put my trash can out. I put my recycling out more than anything else. But when I'm dropping people off, I see like 2 trash cans overflowing, trash still next to the house and shit, trash bags around the I'm just like, damn. I was like, yeah, man, it's like 10 people living in that house, man. And our government can't even do nothing. Our government's hands are tied because what our current administration is allowing in this country. But not only that, but we got people from the current administration who has family out there in corporate America doing this shit to us. Yeah, the government about to subsidize starter home builders, make way more profit on bigger homes, because it's about the same to build a 2,000 square foot home than it is to build a 1,600 square foot home. Yeah, I could see that. It's roughly about the same when you think about the price it costs, because it's diminishing returns. Once you get to be a certain size, there's an equilibrium where the price is basically the same. Even if you add more or less square feet, it's basically the same. Yeah, they just destroyed the 3D printer home project. No, who destroyed the 3D printed home? He said they just destroyed the 3D printed home. Chris, he said, I updated UberX 3 times this week. Can you tell me why they still haven't added upfront fare pricing to my market? I did 1 ride today, drove 9 miles to pick up. They were 1.8 and I got $3.44. Pissed. Oh, I would have been livid. Oh, you don't even know, Chris. I would have been livid. And see, and this is what people need to do. You don't get distance when you pick somebody up, Christy. I don't think you get distance. If you're that far away, I would probably type somebody and ask them, hey, how far do you have to go? Because 9.44 miles to get to somebody, you better be going a pretty good distance. Like I said, you drove basically 11 miles almost, and you got $3. Yeah, I would have been pissed. Oh, I would have been livid. I think I would have probably turned my app off and went home. I would have been that pissed. And the casino industries are trying their best to keep Airbnb out of Vegas. Yeah, I believe it, MG. I believe it. And this is the thing about Airbnb. They were okay in the beginning. Airbnbs were okay in the beginning. But now they're starting to get people who are subletting. They're renting houses to Airbnb it. Like somebody would go rent this house and then they Airbnb that house out. And it was YouTubers pushing that shit. YouTubers was pushing, renting out other people's shit, then Airbnb it out. So I'm like, if the landlord wanted to Airbnb they shit, they would have did it from the get-go. So somebody has, let's say, $2,000 in rent, but they're making $1,400 a weekend for 4 weeks. So they're making $5,600 a month on a house that they're renting, and the landlord is barely making money on it because the landlord's only charging you 2 G's. Landlord, like, I'm trying to help you take care of your family and shit, man. I rent you my house for 2 G's. And you turn around and you making $5,600 in profit or in revenue on my house that I'm allowing you to rent. So yeah, landlords, they getting shafted with this Airbnb shit, man. It's going nuts right now. I would be pissed for me to look out for somebody. Yeah, you got to prohibit subleases, but people don't even care, man. They don't care. They will sublet your shit because most of these landlords live in Canada. They live, in New Jersey, way the fuck far away from you. They ain't gonna be driving to New Jersey just to see if somebody's like Airbnb they shit out. Many landlords don't even live in the same states. They don't even live in the same country. You got motherfuckers in China and shit fly over here and buying up whole blocks of fucking property. That's their investment. And all that money they're using to pay for their kid to go to fucking Stanford or to Harvard or some shit like that. So they done bought a whole block of houses. They live in China and their kid is driving a fucking Mazda RX-7 on campus that ain't nobody even seen yet. Does he do? What kind of car is that? Oh, this is a new RX-7. From where? That's a Batmobile, motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. If you're in crypto like me and it blows up, invest in real estate. Look for any write-offs you can. Yeah, for real. For real. You have to. Hey, Medina said the marathon continues. That's these live streams, baby. The marathon continues. The only way a landlord will find out is that if he has someone coming around to check on the neighborhood areas, looking out from, otherwise, like you said, how would you ever find out? Exactly. And a lot of people are doing that. They're renting houses, but they're subletting and Airbnb and shit out. Some people are renting a house and they're just renting out rooms. And they got the shit on Craigslist, hey, room for rent. And how do you know that they even own that fucking house? They don't even own that shit. They just renting them damn selves. This dude making $7K a week because he's renting this 7-bedroom house for this company for their employees to stay. And that would be bank. If you had some traveling employees, especially, let's say, if you got with American Airlines or Delta Airlines or Southwest, and somehow you said, hey, your people flying in town don't have to get hotels. I got a really nice house by the airport. This is what it is. They fucking write you a check. Hell yeah, they write you a check. People fly in. They got a garage. They can just, Uber over to the house. They got a kitchen. Everything's all set up perfectly. They definitely do it. Because I'll be picking up, when I go up to there's a hotel on 44th Street, just north of the 202, like the Radisson, wherever that little place is right there. All stewardesses be staying there. All airline ladies be staying there. They walk out, they get in a big ass fucking van every time because these ladies have nowhere to stay. So that hotel must give them like good accommodations and gives them a free ride in that big ass super shuttle. Because they all be walking out, all dressed exactly alike every time. This is a case of 9mm 210, not teabag. Everybody looks weird on here. I'm sitting in the parking lot chilling. Yeah. Oh, where you at? Nicole? You over there still out shopping right now? Because it's only 8:43, so you still got some time. You still got time to make some money tonight before they call it good. What Jesus said, Lyft hasn't let my Tesla Model Y qualify extra comfort rides since its inception. They keep telling me I got flagged, but it's been 60 rides since, and they still denying me extra comfort AC in New Jersey. So what? And you got a Model Y, you said, and they won't give you extra comfort? That's crazy. I wouldn't give their ass no rides then. I'm like, nope. I'm done for the day. Yeah, I wouldn't give them if they said they was gonna give me extra comfort, I've maybe seen 3 the entire time I've been driving. I'm getting all Lyft shit. I don't get extra comfort. I get all Lyft shit. So it's like, no, I'm cool on that. Nope. But again, we're only contractors. Oh, you said I'm done. I'm on Power Road. You way out. Yeah, I called support 3 times and no one is looking into it. Man, that's crazy. And the thing is, extra comfort is just like Lyft. It's no difference. Yeah, like Nick said, it's BS. It's no difference. I mean, I'll get some extra comfort rides. It'll be pretty much like 80 cents more, but they're probably charging the passenger, $5, $6 more. But we get like 80 cents out of that $5 or $6. That's really what it is. It'll bump it up like 80 cents, $1.15. You ain't really getting a whole lot with extra comfort. But again, when you get people in the government who are involved in these private companies now, but they still got links into the government, we as independent contractors, we don't really have a foot to stand on. So we got to get out there. Yeah, we got to fight, man. We got to fight. We got to go out there. If you can get business cards made up, trust me. And be okay with talking to riders about the shit we talk about on this channel. Be okay with that. If you got to tell them, hey, man, do me a favor, listen to this podcast from this dude. He's explaining to you why y'all motherfuckers are getting charged so much and why drivers are not getting charged, but all these elites and these executives are running this country into the fucking ground. So unless you guys are giving us money straight up, paying us straight up as drivers, the cycle is going to continue. They keep thinking, oh, but I want to use Uber. I like to use Uber because I get like a bonus buck and I get, a free fucking hot dog for every 10 rides. But you're killing the economy. Using these apps, you're killing the fucking economy. And if you're going to give these people $20 a day to take you to work, when it used to cost you $11 a day to take you to work, but I'm still getting $7. You giving them 20, I'm getting 7. They're making $13 every time you go to work. You're helping corporate America demolish the economy that we know. Yeah, they too scared to turn off apps. What Christy said, we need to band together and turn off apps just for one day, both apps. Hell, I'm not a contractor because I don't know what I'm contracted to do up front. I'm getting heated. Yeah, and that's what it is. As a contractor, anybody should know their payload up front. You should know how many people are getting in your car. Showing up blind is the dumbest shit ever. You should be knowing how many people. You should be knowing where you're going, like how far you got to go to pick up. Where you taking them to? Where am I taking them? Am I taking these people to fucking 3 hours away, 2 hours away? Where am I taking them to? And how much am I getting paid for this? And with that information, you make a decision. They're not giving people the ability to make a decision until you turn on, start ride. When you turn on start ride, now you see how far you're going. And now you like, holy shit, an hour and 17 minutes where I didn't know you were going to Tucson. I had no idea. I thought, you was probably going to Chandler, maybe, Scottsdale. I had no idea you was going to Tucson. Yeah, I'm going to Tucson. Well, shit, for $60, I can't drive 109 miles for $60. I can't do that because I live up here. It means I got to drive down there, turn around and drive back. So that's 218 miles for $60 is what I'm getting paid. So you got to cancel the ride and the person got to get out or just pay you in cash. And a lot of motherfuckers are like, how about I just pay you in cash? What up, Ryan? My man, what's good, brother? What's good? What is that? If anyone has their part 107, I'm getting linked up to USDA contract flying drones. If you live in the South, I may be able to help out anyone who's looking for a way out. Well, you flying drones now. That's what's up. That's what's up. So I'm flying drones, goddammit. Yeah, I definitely want to get my business cards made, but in the last 3 days, I've added 11 people in my group text. I've already got 3 reservations and 2 other private rides. Fix the app. That's how you got to do it, though. That's how you got to do it. And a lot of people don't know how to talk to people, how to generate business. How do let people know you're going to save them money, time, headache, frustration of not getting a ride, frustration of getting canceled, declined. You're going to save them all of that. Just like, hey, you need a ride, hit me up, see where I am. Hey, Jeff, tomorrow I got to go somewhere at 3:00 p.m. Cool. The more time you give me, the more likely I can accommodate you. If you try to use me as an on-call ride, I might already have somebody in the car right now at this moment. Oh, Jeff, I need to go somewhere right now. I already got somebody in the car right now. I'm not an on-call rider. I mean, I'm just saying I could be your private driver, but not an on-call. That's the difference. And they got to know the difference between that shit. I have to kick people out because then I get reported. Yeah. And that's the thing, Grizzly. If somebody got in my car and I didn't know how far we were going, I'd be like, hey, you got to go. Hey, I stay on live. And that's the thing. I love doing live because I can chop it up with everybody. No, but if somebody gets in my car, Chris, and I don't know where we're going until I slide that swipe button, I'm gonna make a decision after that. Because if they're going, 2 hours away from my house, no, I'm cool on that shit. I'm cool. We could sit down and we can negotiate. We could talk about it. I can Google, how far they live and what I would do it for. And if they say, yeah, no, that's too much, man. That's too much. The app is charging me about the same amount. Cool, the app is charging you about the same amount, but they're not paying me that amount. So if you cool with paying the app that, but you're not cool with paying me that, try the app again because I'm not canceled. I'm done. They should be okay. If you're paying for a ride, pay for the fucking ride. That's it. But if you just want to pay with the app because you feel like, I want to pay for the app because, I get coverage for this and coverage for that. And cool. Then use the app. You don't have to use me. I can cancel the ride. You can get out. That's cool. But I'm not going to sit up there and allow people to get played out, especially from other countries coming in, getting played out. Because they feel they have to be forced to take these rides just to make a living. Nobody's got to be forced for this shit to make a living. Man, what Robert Reed said, that's how the number one thing. People don't know how to speak to people and understand how to make their business cards. I love giving my presentation every time. Yeah, man, and that's what it is. And you got to practice on that shit. And if you don't know how to speak to people, on how to engage to get a private ride going, there's a lot of drivers on this channel. A lot of drivers on the will tell you, how's Hum doing? Are they busy yet? Well, I still do night drive, and I haven't done days. Hum is still in the days, but hopefully they start expanding till night times. But yeah, Robert, it's a lot of people, man. And maybe what people need to do in the comments, if they really want to get involved into getting private rides, just ask people, hey, man, how do you even start that conversation? Like a lot of times you can just start the conversation by saying, you know what? No knock till you, Miss Rider or whatever. How much did you even pay for this ride? Oh, I paid $19. Oh, damn, for real? Because I'm only getting like $6, $7 out of this. For real, you're only getting, because a lot of these motherfuckers don't know. They don't know. You're only getting $6 or $7? Yeah, I'm only getting $6 or $7. Shit. If you would have gave me, instead of you paying 19, you could have slid me, $10, $15. I'd be good. I'm only getting $6, $7 with that. Because even with the 19, if they want to tip you $3, $4, $5, you may not get the tip. You might get it, but it might be reduced. They might tip you $5. You might see $1 on your app. So a lot of times, the way to even present to people is to find out, what are the current rates right now going for rideshare? What are you guys paying right now? And I know Lyft was telling people, riders, that if a driver has conversation with you about the fares, report that driver so they can, and they'll give you some kind of reward or some shit. It's because these apps are promoting a lack of transparency. That's all they promote. And to me, that shit's coercion. It's fraud. To promote the fact that you don't want me to know how much these rides are costing people, that's fraud in my eyes. If you know you want to up and up and you doing shit the right way, you shouldn't have any problem whatsoever saying, hey, you could tell the driver you paid $20 for it because we paying the driver $15. Tell the driver we cool with that. But when they know they doing some shady shit, they charge this motherfucker $82 to leave the airport, $82, but yet you're only getting $36 for the ride. You're like, well, how the hell you charging them? Well, it's from the airport. That's what we do. They don't want you talking about that because they want to continue the shady shit, building their fucking, stock portfolio, building their profits up. They don't care about American profits, your driver profits. They don't care about that. The more they chat about it, the less people tip. See, I've seen too many $1 tips lately. Oh man, all these things be $1 tips, all of them. All the drivers I've met and become friends with are hard-ass workers. Yeah, because they be out there getting it. You know what I'm saying? It takes a lot to know that you're about to decline more rides than you take. You're going to decline more rides you take. So you got to be okay with rejection. If you're not okay with rejection, this career probably ain't for you. This career ain't for you. So you go out there and you go, oh man, you know what? I'm going to have to reject probably 9 out of 10 rides just to get going. But once I get going, I might be doing better. You got to be okay with having that in your spirit. And I'm okay with that. I don't take it personal to have people standing on the curb. I don't care. It's like if they say, hey man, I ain't got to ride in 2 hours. It's not my problem. Does the apps charge you too much? Fix the app said the shit's easy for me. I just ask them if they use Uber or Lyft a lot and they tell them that I do private rides, they catch on quick. LOL. Yeah. Exactly. It's like, oh, so you want to save us some money? Hell yeah. Let's talk. Shit. And what Kim say, Democrats came up with that idea, Jeff. I believe all the guys, they came up with these damn ideas, man. So you need to ask them how many times do they use the service to go to work. Also, while driving, is there a specific route because I can get you there faster? How much do they charge you for this ride? Yeah. And be okay with communicating, talking business with people because this is a business. It ain't a friendship. You're not friends with the rider. You can become friends with the riders eventually, but if it's about business, and they don't feel like paying $120 to leave this fucking concert. And they're like, man, it's $120 to leave the concert. We're just going to Scottsdale. It's $120 to go to Scottsdale. I say, you know what, dude? Pay me $75. I'll take you there. That's it. Save you $50 right off the fucking bat. Let's roll. Let's go. We'll take that deal. Be okay with that shit. Be okay with it. What up, DJ? Good time to wake up and say, hey, yeah, Jeffrey, they have taken away tens of billions of dollars out of drivers' pockets over the past year with these upfront fares. Over $800 million in my state of Colorado alone. Oh, I believe it, man. They're scamming the shit out of people with upfront fares because they're not telling the riders and the drivers the full of what's being paid. Because when you're paid by the rate card, you get charged probably after the fucking ride. When you get upfront fares, they're charging the motherfucker up front and they're fishing for profits. Okay, charge the rider $53 and we'll look for the cheapest ride we can give them. We'll fish for the cheapest driver out there. Charge them Charge them 53. Now they start lowballing every fucking body. Just start lowballing the shit out of everybody. And people just got to keep declining it. But people are so quick to grab them lowball offers. It's like, dude, don't do that shit. When you see something too low, let that shit go. Well, Bighorn Kev said, here's an idea. Get your business cards made up and go to a Harley or any dealership. Talk to the service manager. See if you can leave cards at the desk service rider to offer rides to people who leave their bikes. That's, hey, for real, man. Real shit. And the only thing I would say about that, though, Kev, is that I would make sure to tell a service manager, we are not linked directly to you as a Harley dealership or anything like that, and tell the person, these people do not work for us. They're not our shuttle service. They have nothing to do with us. We're just saying, if you use them, you use them. I mean, here's their card. You can call them and use them. Just like if Harley was to say, hey, man, we got people that can cut grass at your house. Just because they're saying, hey, man, here's a guy's card. You can cut your grass at your house. Harley's not responsible if this person fucks your grass up. It's like Harley's not responsible if this dude, drop you off at the wrong house or whatever like that. They're not responsible. So we got to make sure when we do stuff like that with a company, we let them know right off the bat. We are not affiliated with them at all. No affiliation. Just saying, if you need a ride, here you go. AutoZone used to do that shit all the time. When I used to give my car to the AutoZone people when I was in St. Louis, and they would call, hey, Jeff, we got this person here at the store. They're about to buy a rack and pinion. They're saying that they need it or whatever, but they don't have anybody to install it. I'm like, I could do a Dodge Ram rack and pinion. That's cool. I could do a Dodge Ram rack and pinion. The person would call me, text me and everything. Even though AutoZone gave out my card and everything, I tell the person, yeah, go ahead and buy the rack and pinion while you're there. I can install it. Give me a day to wrap up a project I'm doing right now. I can help you out. And I'd set my own prices and everything. AutoZone would always do that shit because they get a lot of people that would come in that would buy parts or do this and that. I'm like, well, if you need a mechanic to help you out, my homeboy Jeff, he's always up here. I would meet people in line. I met a lady in line one time. I did her window regulators because she was talking about she was buying some other shit. Her window regulators were jacked up. I gave her my card in AutoZone, told her this is what I do. Had her order the window regulators, came to her house, put them right in her fucking car, got paid for it. So a lot of times you can actually use other companies to kind of give you a crutch to help build your client base. Just like with Uber and Lyft. This could be our crutch to Lyft. Because if they want to fuck us over and play games with us and charge these people all this money and not give us a part of the money, this could be our crutch to get into something else. Because it's like, hey, man, if these motherfuckers charge you 50, 60 bucks just to get to work or to get home from work, 50, 60 bucks, and they only giving the driver $22 out of that, tell you what, you pay me 35. I do it 35. For real, 35, I'll do it. And a lot of people will appreciate that because that's how we keep the economy in our communities going in a certain direction. Oh, yeah, go to restaurants and permission if you can drop some rideshare personal business cards. Yeah, definitely. Places with dinners. If you got a really nice car, and you want to go to like a nice restaurant and let them know, hey, just tell them. I do a good service. This is what I do. If somebody wants to leave dinner, they want a good ride. The waitress walking around, just let the waitress know, hey, talk to the people that say, hey, I hope you guys enjoyed your dinner. If you took rideshare in or anything like that, we do have a good selection of really upscale vehicles. We know some people who could probably, it's like, oh, really? You guys, yeah, you don't got to call Uber and potentially get a car that you don't like. You can get a car. You could save yourself some money. I mean, we got a whole wall of people over here. They can go over by the wall and be like, oh, shit, I'm going to call this guy right here with the Suburban. Hell yeah. See how much he charges. Hey, we're at this restaurant right now, and we see your car on this rideshare wall. How much do you charge for a ride from here to the? Yeah, I could be there like in about 20 minutes, and perfect, because we're paying our bill right now. No problem. There's so many ways you can market yourself and pitch for yourself other than letting these apps do that shit. Because these apps, it takes nothing for them to find a ride. Nothing. People got the phone in their hand, and all they do is go, who's available? That's all. They pick up the phone, who's available. They could be hitting you up. Are you available right now? Can you come? Hey, man, we'll be leaving here in about an hour and a half. You cool with that? Cool. Let me wrap up what I'm doing. I could be there in an hour and a half. No problem. I got you. And a lot of, airport hotels. Some markets have people with the problem getting rides to and from airports close by. Yeah, because nobody wants to do the close airport hotels. They're not worth it. They're not worth it. And the apps will be charging a good amount. The person don't care about the amount. They just want to make it to their flight. But they're only going to pay the driver $6, $4 for an airport ride. When they're willing to pay $20 to get to the airport, they say, dude, I'm right next to the airport. Give you $20, you come get me, man. Cool. That's it. But yet the app is going to be like $4 to fight through all that traffic for $4. No, I'm cool. Nope. What up, Rock? What up, Rock? Yeah, Reese, you got to use every trick in your bag. Those are your tools. And if you're a contractor, you're a business person, you got to start doing business, because we know right now what we're up against. Like I said, when I looked up that Tony West guy, I'm like, we're up against the government right now. Uber is an extension of the fucking government, pretty much. It is an extension of the government. And if they've got people in government offices now working in their private corporation, they've got old government legal people that worked in the White House and shit like that in their bill, they're an extension of the government, because they still got connections with the government, and they use those connections all the time to get shit done against us, the American people, just like our government goes against the American people. Now we got these corporations doing the same shit. So now we got to say, all right, we see how y'all fucking rolling. We're going to do some shit now. And once you start seeing once they start seeing their revenue numbers go down, they're going to start realizing these drivers are up to something. People ain't paying for rideshare no more. They're dealing with drivers straight up right now. And they're going to be mad. Of course they're going to be mad, because they're trying to use the government as a weapon against us. We're going to have the government in our building and weaponize them against drivers trying to do their own fucking thing. We're going to weaponize the government against them, use our connections and shit. And it was like, no, we got a new plan for you motherfuckers. Trust me, we got a plan coming. What's that? Dan Exxon. So it's like you having a car service company in New York. You can call and get a car with the car service, and the driver keep 100% of the fare. That's what it is. And people have been doing this shit for generations. Rideshare is a new industry, and a lot of people understand what rideshare is. It's a whole new industry. And we've had logistics, private companies, taxis. We have all this shit as long as cars have been around. Getting your neighbor to a store, picking up your kids and their friends from like one party and taking them to another fucking party. We've been doing this shit for generations. But everybody's so scared right now. Everybody's so scared to let somebody get in their car. Oh no, man, I might not have insurance for this. Like, motherfucker, you've been doing this shit since you was a kid. What are you talking about? I can't pick up nobody's kid from school and drop them off at basketball practice. I need a certain insurance for that. Since when? Motherfucker, people been doing that. What up, Fortune Jama? So you've been picking up people before, taking their kids to basketball camp, picking them up from summer camp, bringing them home. And somebody said, man, thank you for bringing my kid, man. Here's $50 for gas and time and everything. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate it so much. Oh, cool. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that. It ain't never been, I can't pick up your kid from summer camp, man. Especially if you're going to give me some money for gas and time. That's considered rideshare. It ain't considered rideshare. It's considered me doing you a fucking favor in my car, and you being considerate of the favor and saying, man, here's $50. Appreciate it. It's like, yeah. I know, Megan. That's it. DoorDash Rev. What's good? What's good? The Rev. That's the exact thing, Jeff. What you said, all these corporations are an extension of the government. They are all in bed together. And all these big banks run the show and since have Jekyll Island. Yeah. And see, time to wake up. We don't mind discussing that over here. We really don't. It ain't no fucking secret. It's just a conversation. It ain't no you can see all the shit on the internet. You just go to Google or YouTube or Yahoo or whatever. You can pull up all this information. But you got channels scared to even mention the shit. You say it on we're gonna ban your comment, flag your comment. Don't say over here that Uber has people that used to work for the government now working for Uber. Don't say that on our channel. It's the fucking truth. It's the truth. And so when you start saying truth and start mentioning truth, a lot of people who want to conceal that truth, they cower. They shy away from it. They consider it drama. The truth is drama. The truth is drama. If you mention Tony West on our corner, works for Uber and used to be the Assistant Attorney General of the United States Civil Litigation Department. No, that's drama. That's drama. Don't talk about that. Motherfucker, that's the truth, though. What are you talking about? And that's why a lot of people I can't rock with, man. I don't fuck with a lot of people because you start seeing the true integrity and soul of who motherfuckers are. It's like, what illusion are you trying to sell? There's a reality going on around us that you can speak about. It's okay to speak about reality. But when people get scared to speak about reality, I'm scared of them. I'm like, okay, so who you trying to fucking fake it for? Who you faking it for? Because I need to know what side of the coin you playing on. And I don't fuck with everybody like that. Because I'm going to keep it 100. Somebody asks me some shit, I'm not going to bullshit you and lie to you because you can just pull it up on the internet and see it. It's like, why in the hell did Jeff lie about that? It's right here on fucking Google. Why did he lie about that? Exactly. The CCP, basically. Your sorority house and fraternity idea was a good one, Jeff. As soon as I get my business cards made, I'm heading to Ann Arbor. You've been pass them out. Yeah, fix the app. I'm telling you. Because a lot of them, especially college women, they are very scared to use rideshare. There's some shady shit in rideshare, especially now with the influx. And I'm not knocking no fucking body. Believe me when I say this shit. With the influx of people who have no documentation in the American legal system, the American, court system, they have no documentation. They're completely undocumented, involved in rideshare. If anything was to happen, that person can't even report on. It's like having ghosts in the system picking these people up. They don't even know who these people are driving these cars. They're not documented. They don't have social security numbers. They don't got birth certificates. They don't got shit. They just got here. They're driving rideshare. They're driving around in these cars with all these people. And what do? You only have a car who registered to somebody. Just like the one guy who was using his girlfriend's car to deliver fucking food. He went and stole a package off these people porch. They had to track back the fucking car to her, and she was at work at the time, and she was like, oh, it was probably my boyfriend. Sure enough, they got a picture of a boyfriend. That was him, clearly on camera. Now imagine somebody who was not linked to anybody, driving these cars around. And you go kill somebody. Hey, you know what? You rented a car out to somebody, or this car is registered to you. Yes, registered to me, but I rented out to people. Well, who'd you rent it out to yesterday? I rented out to this guy. They look at the guy. No, that's not the guy. He rented out to somebody else, or he let somebody else borrow it. There's 2 or 3 guys using that same car right now. It gets fucking convoluted, man. It gets crazy. Because you have all these people driving through these communities and all these neighborhoods with all this shady shit going on. And you have to start tracing and tracking every fucking thing. Every criminal was not caught. People think every criminal was caught. Every criminal is not, even every American criminal with documentation is not caught. It's hard to fucking catch people. You have to do fucking research. You have to do investigations. You've got to go and try to trap people with evidence and shit like that. Even somebody that's American, born and raised here, 35 years old, can get away with a fucking crime. Now imagine somebody with no documentation. It should probably happen so fucking much. And nobody talks about it because they're scared to scare people from using rideshare. They're scared to scare people from saying, well, don't use Uber. All this. And like I said, why did Tony West even go to Uber? He went to Uber because of the litigation surrounding Eric Holder and the sexual harassment and the discrimination within Uber. He is a specialist in civil law like that. So he's a specialist that deals with that kind of shit. So they've got, like I said, they've got the government now at Uber fighting the government of the United States of America. Uber has his own government. Uber is his own government linked to our American government. Yeah, man. It's scary shit, Ryan. And I tell people, you got to think about the reality that we live in. A lot of people got this fucking fantasy that we turn on the app and everything is secure, everything's vetted, everything's okay, no problem whatsoever. Everything's amazing. It ain't always like that in real life. Because we really out in these streets for real. And we see the shit that's going on for real out here. And all these corporate people, they don't see how we struggle. They don't care to see how we struggle. Even a lot of YouTube channels, they don't give a shit about how we struggle. They don't want to hear that. Because to them, oh, that's negative. It's negative. It is negative to see fucking couches on people's fucking front. When I pull around the corner and I see couches and people's furniture and shit, I was in some apartments the other day dropping off some students when I was still driving. I went through the apartments, dropped them off at the very front. I'm driving down past the dumpster. It's real, actual, good fucking furniture by the dumpster. Somebody got evicted. And they don't just leave the shit in the center of the apartment complex. They put all that shit by the dumpster. It was nice-ass chairs, tables, dressers, clothes and shit stacked up, mattresses, headboards. If I had a motherfucking trailer, I would have took all that shit, had a goddamn garage sale. But that's a reality that we face when we drive in rideshare. We seeing motherfuckers getting evicted with W-2s, drivers, anybody. And I'm like, damn, I wish I had a motherfucking trailer. I'd be out in this motherfucker throwing all that shit in the back of the trailer. Man, I'm taking these chairs, and it was some nice-ass bar stools, really nice bar stools. They would have probably fit in my car, but I'm about to scratch my motherfucking seats up for no motherfucking bar stools. Like, nah, I'm cool on that shit. But it was nice shit out there. People are really getting evicted. They're really getting put out of their fucking places to live when they don't have the money. When you don't have the money to pay for the person to say, hey, this is your bill. I don't have money for that. Your shit ends up by the dumpster. And do you really think a lot of these channels and a lot of these motherfucking corporations care about that? They don't, because they don't see them fucking dumpsters. They don't see it. We see it. If you driving through somewhere and you see a dead body, you're going to think about getting killed. Damn, I just drove down. I saw a dead body in the street. Now you're thinking about your life now because you just saw a dead body. When you driving through apartment complexes and you seeing furniture and shit laying by the dumpster, you thinking of your own shit now sitting by the dumpster. That shit will hit you. That shit will fucking hit you. You're like, damn, they keep it real in this motherfucker. They evicting people. This shit's real. They evicting people for non-payment of rent. You don't get that like courtesy like they had back when COVID was in. You don't get that courtesy. We just live there for free for eternity and shit. And the government fucking stand there and fucking be like, hey man, you ain't got to worry about, paying rent and shit like that. We're giving you a moratorium on rent. You ain't got to worry about rent, dog. It's a pandemic right now. You cool? No, motherfucker, that shit's over. That time is over now. When you don't pay for shit. And like I said, you think the people at Uber care? No. They trying to get stocks up. They got a fiduciary care to their stockholders. You have a fiduciary care to your family because I don't want your motherfucking furniture by the dumpster. And a lot of people out there, they don't really give a shit. They don't care. Megan said, love the barbecue. Hey, we keep it real around here, man. We keep it real around here. Yeah, Megan, that's it. We telling it like it is. And we not getting paid here to shut the fuck up and look the other way. No. It's real life going on. And it sucks that because we see real life going on and motherfuckers are always late to react to something. We're trying to be proactive and prevent something. There's a certain thing called prevention. To be preventative, you have to be proactive. You got preventative maintenance on cars, preventative maintenance of your life. The preventative maintenance of your life is to generate profits ahead of time other than being broke and trying to come up with the fucking money at the end. Because if you broke and you come up with money at the end, you're reactive now. You're not proactive. You're reactive. So now you got to pay late fees. You got to pay overdue bills. You got all this. That's reactive maintenance to your life. I'm proactive maintenance to your life. Get your shit up. Get your shit up. Because something's going to happen. Like I said, I got money in the bank. I ain't drove for 8 fucking days. I had to pay all my bills right now. My money is being depleted real fucking fast. And there ain't no income coming in to put that shit back in. So I got to get this car up and going. I'm proactive enough to know that all the money I got cannot cover all the debt I got. I know that. I'm smart enough to know that. You see these motherfuckers out there getting the tax return. Oh shit, 3,500. I'm rich, bitch. I'm rich, bitch. Honk, honk. No, they got the donkey. Honk. I'm rich, bitch. Honk. Like a motherfucker. It's like, we ain't rich. $3,000 ain't shit. I can eat up $3,000 in one fucking payment of all the shit I got. 3,000 ain't shit. So when you see somebody sitting on 15 grand, guess what? That's only 5 months. I'm going to live longer than fucking 5 months. It's like, shit, I'm living longer than 5 months. So you need a whole lot more money than $3,000, $5,000. You need a lot. So we slowly generate profits and we chase profits because we know we're proactive. We're going to be preventative. Larry's like, Jay Watts, preach. Preach, motherfucker. But it's real, man. So we got to sit out there and we've got to find out ways to be in front of the wave that we know is coming. We ain't stupid. We standing on a beach. We see the wave coming. That wave ain't nothing but bills. It's just bills. Thank you, Robert Reese. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, man, we keep it real over here, Robert Reese. We be hitting shit over here, man. And I know I tell a lot of motherfuckers, they won't be happy with what I got to say, and that's cool. A lot of motherfuckers don't like the way I talk, like the way I present information. That's cool. Logan Block. Oh, shit, Logan's in the building. Been hustling 4,500 in 2 days, not just off gig work, but good game. There you go, brother. There you go, Logan Block with the $4.99 super chat, my brother. Well, see, you live in Vegas. I know how you living because I used to live that same life. I worked at Leroy Sportsbook back in the day, and motherfuckers used to wonder, how do you make $4,600 in a weekend? Parlays. When you get a good parlay ticket going, trust me, you have a good fucking weekend. But there's also been weekends when I had really bad weekends. Really bad weekends. Yeah, but no, and I tell people we're proactive over here. We do proactive maintenance to our life. And I know that shit's coming down the pipe. We're standing on the beach. We're seeing this tidal wave of bills coming in. My job as a lifeguard is to say, hey, y'all, it's a wave coming in. It'll be here in about 30 fucking days. Let's get out there and generate as much profit as we can to not only cover that wave, but to have a little bit of money that's coming for the next wave right after that. Because in 30 days, another wave is fucking coming. So you can't just live for the first wave you see. You're going to live longer than the first wave. The first wave is just what you see. There's waves coming behind it that you know you're going to live long enough to see. So you got to generate your fucking profits. All these high AR, low fucking fare riding ass motherfuckers, they don't even see the first wave. They might see a few ripples come in and say, ooh, I'm going to take care of these little ripples. They take care of the ripples. They all happy and shit. Oh, I got 95% AR still after this week. How much you make? Oh man, I worked 80 fucking hours, $1,800. How much you spend in gas? 500. So really you only made about 1,400. And then you got all this other shit you got to deal with. You got to pay for the fucking car now. So you're really sitting on 1,100 because you had to rent the car, pay for all the gas. Now you're sitting on 1,100 for real, and it took you 80 hours to profit $1,100. 80 hours. That's less than fucking, $20 an hour. Yeah, man, it's crazy. Some markets don't have upfront fares yet. What Uber Jeep I missed? What happened to the beam? Oh yeah, Jay, I got the thermostat. Yeah, I'm working on that. So I'm sitting there going, if you work 80 hours and you profited $1,100, that's not a good living. That's not a good living. You've got to drive smarter because these apps are banking on people like that. Because just think, if we know for a fact that they're taking at least minimum 50% of most of these fares we doing, 50%. If you bringing home 2 G's, that means the apps have 2 G's. So the apps are taking 2,000 out of 80 hours. You really made $4,000. You really made, $50 an hour. You made $50 an hour. You made $4,000 in driving. But because the app took half of that shit, you went from making $50 an hour to $25 an hour because you only got $2,000 of it. And now because you have to pay for the rental car and the fuel and everything, instead of $25 an hour, you're now under $20 an hour. You're sitting at about $1,100 over 80 hours right now. It's not good. That's not good. So what you do is you make sure the rides you do take get you, and the rides you're actually driving, get you $40 an hour, $50 an hour. That way you don't got to drive 80 hours to make $4,000. The app takes away half of it, so you really get $2,000. Hertz takes their big fucking chunk out. Then Circle K and Quick Trip take their gas fuel chunk out. And you sitting around like, man, took me 80 hours to make $1,100. Motherfucker, people can make $1,100 in like 24 hours. They can do that in 24 hours. Less risk of tearing their fucking car up, less wear and tear. They can do that shit in 24 hours of driving. I've seen people do it. $1,000 in 20 hours. I've seen them do it. Shit, I could do it every once in a while when the shit was good, when I had Lux and everything. It was easy to do. But now we sitting there, or your family looks like. So you don't know what the inside of your house looks like. You're like, dude, do I live here? Like, dude, am I in the right house? Hold up, fuck up. Wait a minute. Yes, I don't do no rides on Lyft without a surge. Yeah, exactly, man. You can't. And so I'm sitting there going, if we know that there's bills coming down a pipe, and you understand how money works as far as profits go, you can't only work for your car. That's why it irritated the shit out of me when Tony Richter sat up there or David Richter sat up there and said, well, I don't know what driver's expenses are. I mean, we could tell you what a fair fare would be, but we don't know what driver expenses are. Motherfucker, find out who's driving for you first. We're not all wealthy people. We're not wealthy people. We all got rents. We got mortgages. A lot of us don't just own our houses flat the fuck out. So if we're sitting there looking at what expenses are drivers, some of us have children that we still paying for. Some of us got alimony. Some of us got child support we still pay. There's a lot of expenses that drivers have. It's called our life. And once you find out who's driving for you, now you find out these people cannot live that type of a life on this less of money. But when you start bringing in people from overseas, flying them in, letting them cross the Rio Grande, busting them in, you start bringing all these people in, you don't care about their expenses. They don't have no expenses. They just got here. They ain't got no expenses. They ain't got no rent. They ain't got no. What do? You sitting there giving them a place to live. You give them a free cell phone. You give them a fucking, a rental car allotment. So you already can tell what their expenses are. Each immigrant that comes over, I guarantee, I shit you not. Y'all could test me if you want to. You motherfuckers know y'all could always test me if you want to. Go look in Google or anywhere else and ask, what is the average cost of the government supporting, an immigrant like an immigrant in 2023? What is the average cost of the government? I guarantee there's a site or a calculation for that amount. I guarantee there's a calculation. So if they know that there's a calculation for that amount of how much it's costing them to support an immigrant, they know this already. That's how they can generate profits on that person. When you don't know, like David Richter says, I don't know what driver expenses are. He said that. I didn't. He said, I don't know what driver expenses are. So you don't know how much I cost you. You have no idea how much I cost you. But you can go on Google and you can find out how much an immigrant costs you. This is business. This is how they start fucking having expenses and revenues and generating profits and budgeting shit and doing all this stuff like that. This is how they can do it. So if they say, if I know how much it costs me to keep you here, then I know how much I got to pay you to keep you okay. That's what the game is. So when they say, I don't know how much it costs an American, I don't know how much it costs a fucking American to drive for their expenses of their life. I don't know. So what do? You find people who you do know that information for because you want to get your equation better. So you say, at least let's bring some people in that we know. What up, William Mills? We'll make over 100 extra daily just on surges we built. Yeah. They're getting $5,000 a month in hotel and paid for free. So there you go right there. On taxpayers' back. So they're getting 5 G's a month in hotel, 5 G's a month. Wait, and a hotel? No, they're getting $5,000 like cash in their hand and a hotel. That's crazy. I would go nuts. William Mills, my brother. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that, brother. Got the fox with the heart, man. That's it. Shit. We out here being sly like a fox. We getting on Uber's ass right now. We're in the zones that I gave this woman from the Biltmore Hotel a ride to the airport this morning because she was a Democrat and the Democratic convention, but she was telling me a story of this driver took a long trip to Utah. What? Hell no. I ain't taking no trip to Utah. A driver? Nah. Man, tell you, William, we on these motherfuckers' ass. Uber think they sly like a fox. Fuck them. We got them. Endorphin said, I'm out here grinding these ragged ass oversaturated markets. Exactly. And like I said, they're oversaturated. It's a long trip and no tip. Man, forget that. No, hell no. Was that send you an email, another stream to get that paper? All right, Larry, I'm gonna see that shit, brother. He's still driving, man. I'll be done quit. If I did that shit, somebody had to take me all the way to Utah, or I had to take somebody all the way to Utah, and I did a long ass trip. Knew Uber wasn't paying me shit, and still got no tip. Man, I'd sell that motherfucking car in Utah, buy me a motherfucking horse, and ride that motherfucker back. Like, nope, I'm done with rideshare. Yeah, Kim. Oh, you know what? I saw a video about that. This guy, he's in Illinois. This guy's in Illinois right now. Like you said, people out here thinking about getting on welfare instead of working. I'm looking at this video from this dude in Illinois. He owns like a shop, sells parts and everything like that. He's saying, and like I said, it's not me, y'all. So don't say shit about me. But this is going on in fucking Illinois right now. So these guys, these Venezuelan guys, get to Illinois. They're hired by this place, not his place, but another place. So they're there to pick up stuff and everything else. And the lady who hired them is like, these Venezuelans, I don't know what the deal is. Like I said, this is not me, so don't say shit about me. She's saying, yeah, these Venezuelans, all they do is sit on their cell phones. They use their phones. They don't want to work. They keep saying, if I fire them, they're going to get unemployment anyways. They don't want to work. They this and that. They're getting all this money. They got all these free phones. They got all these new, fresh, nice clothes. They got somewhere to live. They don't want to work. So they're the laziest people ever. I swear these damn Venezuelans are the laziest people ever. And then she's like, they're not Mexicans. Mexicans work hard. I was rolling laughing. Says, these aren't Mexicans. Mexicans work hard. These are Venezuelans. They don't work for shit. I was like, because that's what it is. We've got people thinking that being on welfare is an easier way to live. Being on welfare and not working is your ticket to being taken care of. Like if I fire you, you're going to get unemployment. So it's better for you to get a job, get fired for not working at that job, and then you end up getting paid. So you got paid from the job and you get unemployment, so you get another job and just repeat the cycle again. You just work the job for a few months, you get fired, and that's why they have unemployment insurance. So when you get fired for whatever reason, now you can just sit home and get damn near the same amount of money. And that's what these people are learning, the system. A lot of them are learning the system. Jason, by the way, I emailed you about Lyft scamming with Extra Comfort, reported it to CEO, and it was fixed in a day, son. They were scheming. What? Uh-oh, man. I'm gonna find that shit out. They was with Extra Comfort, they were scheming. You reported it to the CEO and it was fixed in a day. Damn. That's crazy. Well, right now, the extra comfort ain't paying shit on my end. It don't pay nothing. Because I know they're charging people, you know, at least $5-6 more to get an extra comfort car. But I only see Lyft on mine, all Lyft shit. But I'd rather have Lux because I'm like, my car is too nice for that shit, man. They be trying to pay motherfuckers, you know, $3, $4 to pack in 4 people. I'm not doing that in my car. My car is too small for that. So I'd rather be like, nope. If y'all gonna pay, if y'all gonna pack my car 4 or 5 people, 4 people, you got to get that pay up. I need more money for that. I need more money. Because I'm not sitting around, you know, letting 4 people jump in my car for $5 and you probably charge them, you know, $20 for the trip. So everybody's getting money except me. It's like, no, I'm cool on that shit. Nope. The current net fiscal cost of those immigrants is around $84 billion per year. And there you have it. And like I said, the government doesn't have a business. The government doesn't generate money. It doesn't. The government generates taxes. That's what they do. They create new ways to tax the American people who are out here working hard. And then we end up paying for all the fuck up stuff they do. And we can never like complain about it or say nothing about it because we don't have anybody on our team that's currently in the government to say, you know what, we're hitting the lower class people, the middle class and lower class way too hard, hitting them way too hard. Because when people were being paying taxes right, when the upper class was paying taxes right, people weren't allowed to have these loopholes and all this shit going on. The economy turned around. Everybody was doing well. Companies were hiring people. As soon as the new administration came in, what happened? Companies started firing people. It was 100-year-old companies closing their fucking doors and shit. Nobody was out there getting money no more. It was crazy. It was crazy. Yeah, nice to have a contact like that. I can't even talk to an American about Uber's app problem with me in the MSY airport. I get bots that copy and paste. I tell the bots to kiss my ass. You tell the bots to kiss your ass, and then they put a fucking emoji of some lips on the very next one. He's like, this is a smart mouth fucking bot right here. This mother said, kiss my ass. The bot put a fucking set of lips on the fucking app. It's like, okay, you messing with me, goddammit. You messing with me. Exactly. MG said 4 people in your car is cheaper than the bus. This is why they do it. Because like I said, if these 4 people had to pay for a bus ride, for one, they'd have to wait on the bus. So it's not convenient at all. They'd have to wait on the bus. Then that means they have to walk to the bus stop, not be at the store they're at and get a ride pull up to them. They'd have to actually walk down the street, around the corner, sit at the bus stop. So now that they sit at the bus stop, wait for the bus to come, 20, 30 fucking minutes, who knows? Bus gets there, they each got to pay to get on the bus. They get dropped off at another bus stop, which is probably not by where they got to go. So they walk from that bus stop to their house and everything. They telling us the alternative to that, the alternative is paying me, a driver, $4. Fuck that, take the bus. Take the bus. Either pay me straight up or take the bus. Because if you don't want to pay me straight up what I think that I'm worth, to take all of that out of your path. Like I said, drivers, we're a part of convenience. We're the convenience economy. When you go to a convenience store versus a Walmart, at a convenience store, shit's more expensive. Little bitty pack of fucking cookies, little bitty baby fucking pack, be like $4, but it's convenient. It's right there next to your house. It's convenient. You can go all the way to fucking Walmart, walk through the back of the store, get the fucking cookies, come back to the front, scan that shit to get out. You just, for $2, but you just did all that shit to save yourself $2. You did all that shit to save yourself $2 when you just went to the little corner store, convenience store, bought the pack for $4 instead of $2, little small pack, and been home already doing whatever it is you was doing. But that's what ride sharing delivery is. We're convenience services. But a lot of motherfuckers look at us as, you know, either necessity service, luxury service, whatever. We are luxury services, but we're a convenience service. So if people cannot pay for the convenience, pay us extra for making their life a little more convenient, I might not want to be involved in that shit. Because I'm one of those people that say, hey, you know what? If I'm helping you not have to walk down the street to the bus stop, sit there and wait 30, 40 fucking minutes till the bus comes, take you down the street, you at that bus stop. Now you got to fucking stop at every stop on the fucking way, picking up all these people the whole fucking time. Then you finally get to your bus stop. Now you can walk all the way to your house, to your apartments and shit. When with me, I pick you up in front of the store, drop you off right at the fucking steps in front of your apartment. And you telling me that shit's only worth $4? No, fuck that. I'm not taking that ride. Take the bus. Take the bus. Nope. It's like, well, you took the job. You got to pay me. Not for $4. I ain't fuck that shit. I ain't going. You got to take me. You got to take me. I ain't taking you no fucking work for $4. Any motivation to re-download the app was removed when they started hearing the shared BS stories. I'm not going to be a fucking bus driver. I'm telling you, Megan, that's what it is. That's exactly what. And then with the new shit, with the UberX share shit, picking up people along the way. But yet it says they'll give you the same fare because you're going to the same place. You get the same fare, if not a little bit extra more. But they're charging each of these people along the way a certain amount to use your fucking car. But the app is saying, well, since you already on your way, I mean, just stop and pick the motherfucker up. It's like, well, can I get some of the benefit of the $12 you just charged this motherfucker? We'll give you an extra $1.50 out of that 12. So the app's going to keep 11. But this person's being charged an amount for a ride that I'm not even getting. So if you charge this motherfucker for an amount that I'm not even getting, why am I picking this motherfucker up again? All because I got UberX share on? Turn that shit off. When you do an UberX share, the very first ride you get, sometimes the money looks good. $16 for miles. Good. Guess what? Let him in the car, put that shit on stop new request. That way you only get one ride. Exactly. Shared equals no. Yeah, because Uber share is going to take you everywhere except to where you actually want to go. I'm telling you. And the thing is, when you do an Uber share ride, the company is making, let's say you get 4 people. Each person pays, let's say, $15. That's $60. $60 they just collected from these 4 fucking people. But on your original ride, you agreed out of the original 15, you agreed to get 9. So now you're getting $9, which each person that comes on there, out of that $60 total, you might get an extra $1.50 to $2 out of each one. So you're going to get an extra. So you're going to end up walking away with $15. $15 out of $60 worth of fucking payments. But if you did each ride individually, you get 9 times 4. You get 36. So instead of you getting $36 doing individual rides times 9, you're getting 15. You're cutting yourself, fucking $21. You're cutting yourself $21 short by doing an UberX share tier versus just doing an UberX tier. So I'm like, nope, fuck that shit, man. Fuck that. Man. Sergio, I gave you that advice a while back in the comment section of one of your videos. Yes, sir. Hey, I remember shit, man. I remember shit. And that's why I tell motherfuckers, I be in these comments because it's all good information in these comments. People think the videos be good. Videos is okay, but it's them comments, man, because people out here really doing this shit and they giving everybody the share ride when I know it. What up? What up? Measure Reality said, I'm here for the night. Greatest lives on YouTube. 7 hours? No. Sunday night, man. I don't know. We only have what? An hour 41. Damn, it does. An hour 41 is we just started talking. What the fuck, man? We just started this damn live. It's an hour 41 has passed and we just started the live. We ain't even really got into it yet. We ain't talked about the Uber donkey rides, man. We talking none of this shit. We still got shit to go. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck them Uber donkeys. Yonk. Yeah, it's like it paid correctly back in 2018, only lasted a few months. Yeah. This is we ain't warmed up yet. Like shit. That's exactly how they really feel about it. If they go one day of the week with devastating low numbers of drivers, hopefully none. No Uber Tuesdays or something, but there's way too many drivers. Yeah. I know it. Measure Reality. Time flies up in here. See, they got too many drivers out there. So what we got to do as a smart crew, keep declining shit, but start working on our motherfucking, the private ride. Start figuring out ways how we can go out and let people know we are drivers. We are really willing to work. We want to work in this community. We want to save you guys money and we want to make money. This is all community shit right here. Because when they start getting money and putting it out into corporate America is not returning that money back to our community. It's not. None of them. And that's just how democratic policies work. I mean, look at all the people that pay all these taxes, all this money and everything. You keep hearing about, schools in democratic communities are not getting the funding they need. The teachers are always going on strike all the time. Hear about the kids not being educated right and everything. I mean, right now, I shit you not. Man, I saw this shit and I almost fell the fuck out laughing. One of the former leaders or directors or whatever of BLM, Black Lives Matter, one of the former motherfuckers said that none of them are voting Democrat ever again. I fell out laughing. I was like, wait a minute, didn't they get money from all the Democrats and shit? What the fuck? And they were like, and these are the BLM people. The BLM people are going around telling black people, do not vote Democrat, because this is the shit what they're doing right now. They're setting up black people right now. And they're using all these new influx of people coming into our country to attack. Black people's already suffering. Don't get it right. People think black people done came a long way. We did come a long way. Trust me, we did. But you got to understand, as black people came a long way, a lot of policies have changed that fucked it up for white people. Think about it. A lot of policies changed that fucked it up for white people as black people became more advanced. That's not saying don't give black people an advantage in everything or a chance in everything or opportunity, but it's saying keep the opportunities as opportunities. Last White House election, what did they say? They said they want to hire a Speaker of the House. And they said they don't want anybody who's not black and anybody who's not a woman. That just fucked up everything right there. Big Horn Kev, what do you say? An hour 41 is foreplay. Thanks for the super chat, brother. You know, we just getting busy. But the current administration said, if you're not a woman and you're not black, don't even apply. That right there fucked me up because that is the core of racism, basing something on race, and then sexism, basing something on sex. Saying this position is only for one race and one sex. That's all we want this position to be. That right there let a lot of people know that this White House has fucked up everything we ever worked for. We were working against shit like that. We were working against shit like so. For you to say this position is only for one race and for one sex, nobody else apply. And for you to be a government person, a person from the government who makes up law, who makes up policy, saying that a position of people in this country that you're going to be promoting is only for a woman who happens to be black. She has to be a woman and black. That's it. Nothing else. And he did it twice. He did it for the Speaker of the House, and he also did it for the Supreme Court or something weird like that, or the appeals court. I don't remember what it was. So for us to work this is a black lesbian even. That's Kev right there. I identify as a black. You could have had the job, Kev. You could have had it. So for this country to have an administration that is changing everything around, purposely fucking people up, is to confuse everybody. It's to confuse everybody. And once we're confused and arguing about this and arguing about that and fighting over this and fighting over that, they're running away with the pot of gold. They all got this big ass pot of money and they running around like, yeah, we got the money. They're back there fighting over some dumb shit that we started and we got the money. We're out. And I'm like, man, yes, if the trend of black achievement have continued from the 1960s, blacks would have reached parity with whites by the 1980s. Yeah. You can't wave a magic wand through the air and unfuck every situation that ever happened, but you can just be fair and do what's right. That's right, Megan. And like I tell people, we all still got a long way to go. But with what they're doing currently right now is they're ensuring that the whites and the blacks in this country fighting to unify, because we were the two predominant races in this nation at one point in time. It was Native Americans, blacks, whites. We were all the three races that were predominant here. Right now, they're saying Hispanic culture is going to be the predominant race in America by like 2050 or 20 something weird like that. Hispanics are going to be the predominant culture here, Hispanics. So that supersedes whites. It supersedes blacks. But blacks were here in droves before, Latinos were here. So instead of them caring about what we already had in America and helping equate what we already had here in America, they're starting to replace what we have in America. And once you replace what we have, there is no sense of equality because what you already had never got that chance. Yeah, they're ensuring everybody's equally fucked right now. Yeah, Hispanics are already higher by population currently. I believe so. Because there's a lot of people that are undocumented. So if you're undocumented, you're not counted. That's basically what it is. You're not on any documents. You're just out here right now. So if we're sitting here allowing this fucking country to instead of worrying about what we got going on in this country and make sure everybody's got an equal opportunity, Democrats got to stop playing the bullshit game of don't put no money into the hoods. Because if they put money into the hoods, they know it's going to happen. People are going to get used to having good money. They're going to get used to being able to be free. And that's what rideshare was. Rideshare was that freedom. Rideshare was a freedom for a lot of black people who we couldn't just walk into. A lot of black people that don't have degrees and shit like that. You don't get hired by Walmart making good money, making $1,500 a week, $2,000 a week. You don't get hired by Walmart doing that shit. You can't just walk into a law firm and say, hey, I want to be a paralegal. You're a black person with no paralegal experience. You're a black person that don't have a lot of experience in much because, you just didn't have the educational structure for that yet. But you were telling me you're worth $1,500 a week? You're worth $2,000 a week? Rideshare gave people that opportunity. And I'm going to tell you right now, Democrats knew rideshare gave black people that opportunity. So what are they starting to do now? They're making sure anybody who has the opportunity to be in rideshare is going to stay fucking broke, especially a lot of black people, especially a lot of new immigrants in this country. They already know that already. So here we are saying we finally have an opportunity to get out of poverty. We have an opportunity now. I could use the car in my driveway to make 2 G's a week. I can use the car in my driveway to make $1,500 a week. As a black man looking for a job, usually you go to a warehouse, you're getting $14 an hour. You can get a quarter raise in 90 days. As a black man, you can, get hired here. As a black woman, you can get hired here. We saw that shit happening in America in real time. Rideshare hit, and rideshare was like, this is an opportunity for everybody. Anybody who wants to be out here working, we got an opportunity for you. And a lot of people capitalize on an opportunity. And it scared the shit out of a lot of people in power. Yeah, thank you, Abraham. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, Waymo and the Alphabet company coming for all our jobs. Yeah. And so when they started seeing people who notoriously, historically, didn't have money like that, people were walking around making $100,000 a year. I mean, these kids were 24, 27, 30, young black kids making $100,000 a year. Young white women out here doing delivery and doing rideshare. Young white women out here making, $150,000 a year, $90,000 a year. 2 kids at home making 90 G's a year. Like, how's this little white lady making all this money, man? She got a nice ass Camry. She done bought her a nice little fucking condo and shit. Yeah, you hit 109K one year. And the elites didn't like that. Because they were like, there's a way that we can hold people down, and we're not allowing them to be held down if we're allowing them to make all of this money. They're free now. They're free. Exactly. And Ronnie Speed, 2 check engine lights a week. That's funny. They should let Trump bring in the FBI to clean up crime a long time ago. Yeah, exactly. And they know they scared shitless right now. They don't want this dude on a ballot. It fucks me up how you don't even want this dude on a ballot. It's one thing to say that American people don't want him, so American people ain't gonna vote for him. It's another whole fucking thing to say we don't even want him on a ballot because they know what the fuck's gonna happen if he's on that ballot. They know it. They ain't stupid. They know it. And you're right. Dress girls to show they don't want people to be equal. Megan, that's what it is. You got the elites and you got all of us below. And the funny thing is, we even have black people who are becoming elites. Tony West, the assistant AG of the Civil Justice Department Civil Litigation. He's an elite now. And people say just because you black, you can't be elite. Oh, you're an elite now. So it ain't about racism when it comes to a certain point in time. It becomes you got the haves, the people who have all the fucking money, all the power, all the decision-making ability, and you got the people you want to keep control over at the bottom. You got blacks, you got whites, you got Asian, you got Latinos, you got Venezuelans, you got all these motherfuckers at the bottom you want to keep control over. The only way you can keep control over all of these people is to keep them fighting over minuscule shit. Which is why I always tell people on this channel, we even fight to tell the immigrants, stop taking shit fares. I don't say quit coming in. We can't stop the influx. We cannot stop the influx. But what we can stop is them remaining in poverty, creating poverty situations. We want them to have money. We want them to have, their own apartment, not live 10 people to one house. If you come to this country, you deserve to live like the people in this country. You don't come to this country to live like how you lived in your country, because now you just made my country into your country. This shit's backwards. You taking shit from period A and you're moving across the border to period B. So now period B looks just like period A. It's like, no, you got to go from point A to point B, not point A to point B. Man, see, just like the markets, they're holding the map down the best they can, trying to shake people out. They don't want people like us to be in a position to create generational wealth. Yeah, because you remember what happened. You remember what happened with that whole thing with Reddit? All them people was making money. 20-year-old kids, 25, 30-year-old kids making $200,000-$300,000 in a matter of days. The elites was scared as a motherfucker. They was like, hold up, wait a minute, these people getting money too fast. The fuck, they becoming millionaires overnight. Wait a fucking minute, hold up. And that's what this country is about. It's plantation mentality. When you look at rideshare, it's plantation mentality. And a lot of motherfuckers don't want to say that shit because they fear somebody watching their channel is going to say, oh man, he's saying we got plantation mentality. Well, we do, motherfucker, we really do. Because we do not want these people to fucking eat. We got a bunch of people out here who probably ain't finished high school, a lot of motherfuckers who don't have college degrees, and they're doing a lot better than the motherfuckers we got working here at Uber and here at Lyft, because they're out in the streets driving these people around, making these fucking money, 100,000 a year, 90,000, 80,000 a year. Black people who ain't never had money. Black people used to be happy to get a motherfucking refund check, $2,000. Whoa! Black people used to be happy. They post that motherfucker on goddamn Facebook. Oh, I got 3,500 back, 3,500 from fucking income tax, 3,500. Black people used to be happy for that shit. But now look, they realize that's not a lot of money now. Why? Because now they know what money fucking feel like. Now you're getting people that know what money feel like. And they sitting around going, man, 3 G's is not a whole lot, man. Because I can make that shit in 1 week of driving Uber. I can make that shit and I can make 2 G's driving. In 2 weeks, I done made 4, 5 G's in 2 weeks, man. 3 G's for a tax return is not a lot of money. So once you start getting people involved into knowing what money feels like, knowing what business looks like, knowing what profits feel like, you start losing them. You lose them. And a lot of people that done ride sharing, they understand it. They know they are now used to seeing what money feels like. Knowing $1,000 is not a whole lot of money. So even $1,000 a week, motherfuckers used to be happy. Oh, $1,000 a week? That's $52,000 a year. Motherfucker, you ain't got no college degree. You was working at the warehouse just 2 weeks ago making $13 an hour. Jeff, they're offering you trip loans for real, handing out cars, driving people to airports. Man, I pray you have great success from Jesse Tucker. I mean that from the bottom of my heart. Man, real shit, real shit. My son got lucky and cashed out on the game and stopped deals. Yeah. And I tell people, if you understand how we used to look at people that worked in warehouses, and people on Facebook used to be like, oh, yeah, man, I got 2 jobs now, man. One of them paid $13 an hour. The other one paid $14.50. I'm making $27.50 an hour. No, you not, because you're not working them both at the same time. You worked a $13 an hour job for first 5-6 hours. Then you go to the $14.50 job for the next 5 or 6 hours. So you add that money together. That's what you make an hour, about $13.75 an hour. It's like you take the 13 and the 14.50, you create the $1.50 variance, and you say the $1.50 variance is 75 cents if you cut it in half. So you're making $13.75 an hour. That's what you're making. Oh, damn, I thought I was making $27.50. Yeah, of course you did. And that's what they bank on. And then you say, hey, I'm doing better than Diddy right now. Real shit, Mesri. We all doing better than Diddy right now. I do not want to be Puff Daddy. Fuck that shit. But see, and that's the thing. So once you take people who don't have college degrees, they have, minimum college degrees. Some have college degrees, but all of us were underpaid in what we were doing. All of us underpaid in what we were doing. Warehouse was $13 an hour, working over here for $19 an hour. Then all of a sudden we getting rideshare. We're making $40, $50, $60 an hour. $50 an hour over a 2,080 hour normal work year, because you work 2,080 hours in a 40-hour work week year. So if you're making $50 an hour doing rideshare and you do it for 40 hours, you just made over $100,000 a year, and it's not that hard. No, I'm not driving you. I'm still waiting on that part to come in, man. I'm waiting on that part. Uber, Lyft, Ride. I'm waiting. It should be here, hopefully. It says by the 6th. But see, it said by the 1st the first time. Now it's saying by the 6th. So I'm like, they keep moving this shit out. Fuck around, have my car, man. I'm mad. Puff Glizzies. So the Puff Diddy is Puff Glizzy. No, I didn't use Rock Auto Parts. Rock Auto, I don't think they had it. I don't think. I got it off, it was a BMW part seller on eBay I got it from. Because otherwise I'd have to get it from Germany. And all the shit's like got foreign exchange rates on it and shit like that. Because the car's a 2019. So this part shouldn't have failed yet on a 2019. But 2019's only have 40, 50,000 miles on it. I got 102,000. So it's time for my shit to fail. It's like, man. Nope, I don't use FCP or any of it, man. 2019 330i is the M package 330i. I don't know what the part brand is. It's on the actual the auction that I bought it off of. It's a brand new part, but it's made out of Germany or whatever. But they had a warehouse here in America that actually had the part. So I was like, I need that shit. I need that. Yeah, immigration 1920 was a problem too. It sounds like a repeat. Oh yeah, because that's when they had the Great Recession, the Great Depression hit in 1920s back then. And what people don't understand, like I was saying, Kim, when you take people who understand the value of money, they understand the value of this fucking money. It's hard to break them, because we understand how much this money is worth now. A lot of us didn't have jobs that were paying very well before we were doing rideshare. I mean, we always would get job offers all the time. Hey, man, we get them in applications. You can come work here. The boss you would get from one of those jobs are paid less than what you make doing rideshare. Doing rideshare, you're making more than what the person that would have hired you would have paid you a couple of years back. A couple of years back, that person getting paid $45,000 a year, $50,000 a year. That's what they getting paid. You doing rideshare making $80,000, $90,000, $100,000 a year. So you making more than what they were making, and they were going to hire you. And that's what rideshare don't like. They didn't like that shit. A lot of the people who run rideshare on the BMW give you a quote. Dude, I don't take my car to shops. I've been working on my own car since I was 15 years old. I'm 50 now. I can't tell you the last time I talked to a dealership. I'm 50 years old now. It's like the last dealership I talked to was in Vegas back in like 1996. I blew a turbo in a Mitsubishi Eclipse in 1996. That was the last time I used the shop. It's like, since then, I do my own shit. It's like, I don't fuck with them. I don't do them. Nah, I do my own shit. If these motherfuckers can do it, I got enough tools in my garage to do it. I got an engine hoist and everything in my fucking garage. But I got to take my engine out. I'll take my engine out. Shit. Yeah, brakes might work. That's what it is, BMW. Fuck that. Man, yeah, if it's warranty work, but most shit I buy is not in warranty. It's rare. When I bought the Jeep, I bought a warranty on the Jeep. I bought a 2-year warranty on my Jeep when I bought it. Never took it in. I did all my own shit in my driveway. I ain't letting nobody touch my shit, man. I don't like people touching my cars. Because it's like they break shit, they fuck shit up, and because it's their job, they want to hide that they fucked it up. It's like, ooh, dude, don't tell them that we broke that tab. Don't tell them we broke that lever. And one day you sitting around and you're like, hold on, what the fuck is that clinking sound? Hey, man, did y'all break this? No, we ain't even touched that. We ain't even touched that. We don't know what you're talking about, dog. That's why I don't like people touching my. I know every nut, bolt. I know which washer's on my car, which one's bigger than the other one because I used a different washer for whatever reason. I know everything on my fucking cars. I'll tell you, on my alternator bracket, the washer on the back is smaller than the washer on the front because the one in the back was hitting this plastic tab when I was putting it on. So I took it off, put a smaller washer on the one in the back, same size washer on the way in the front. And people might say, why your washer two different size? Put a bigger washer on one in the back, it's going to hit that motherfucking ignition coil back there, and it's going to touch the top of your thing. Even on my other side, I made a bracket, and now my bracket that goes to my supercharger hits the intake. So now I got a smaller washer on the bracket by the intake, so it don't, and the one that connects to the supercharger. But I did all that myself. Take it to a shop wouldn't know. They might mix up the fucking washers. They don't work on my shit. I work on my shit. So I don't take it to shops. I don't want them to mess with my car. Like, no. Dude, who put this supercharger on the Jeep? Don't touch that supercharger, motherfucker. Close my hood. I only brought it in so you could check my tire pressure. Yeah. What can we say? In the 1920s, policymakers reduced immigration with several cultural and economic goals in mind. Number one economic goal was to reduce the number of low-skilled workers in the U.S. economy. Yeah. Reduce the number of low-skilled workers in the U.S. economy or increase? Well, shit. I say, what's that clicking? Turn signal, motherfucker. Yeah, and see, that's the thing. Right now, the same thing's going. They're repeating history, Kimmy. They're repeating history right now. If people understand why they're removing all of these fucking statues, why they're removing everything that's around us so people cannot come to this country and see what already happened. And the people that are alive right now will be asking questions on what happened. When you bring in immigration, you're bringing in new, fresh blood. And you're bringing it into the system that they don't even understand. So you use this, sympathetic, empathetic, you know what? We feel sorry for these people. They're down in Venezuela. They're not doing too well. In Cambodia, they're not doing too well. In, Acapulco, they're not doing too well. And you bringing in people all the time. And you're playing on people's heartstrings about getting them into your country. And yeah, they're getting off buses in droves and everything. But you don't realize these people are all slowly being indoctrinated. They don't have any American friends. They're just getting off the fucking bus. They don't have a single American friends. Many of them can't even talk in English. So they don't have anybody to tell them what's about to happen to them while they're over here. You're getting dropped off on a plantation right now. You will not be wealthy. They're gonna give you the illusion of wealth by making sure you have all the things you didn't have. You're gonna have a cell phone. You're gonna have a car. You got new clothes. Look at these new clothes. It's got a Nike sign on it. You got all this new shit, and you got this illusion that America's great, American amazing. So what are you gonna do? You're going to do everything you can to pay back. You're going to say, hey, I'm going to drive all these hours. I'm going to rent these cars. I'm going to do this. I trust these people because they told me shit was going to get better, and shit was better. They got them. because they got him over here and they believed right off the bat shit was going to be better. And right off the bat shit was better. But if that was the case, they should have looked around and been like, why do the American people here suffer? But us getting off the bus, we have everything and everything's nice. Why are all these people homeless here? Why are all these people? I thought you guys take care of people in America. We do. We take care of you, right? Yeah, but you don't take care of the Americans that are here. There's people living under the bridge right now. We passed them on the way here. There's people living under the bridge already. Who are those people? Oh, those are old war veterans. Those, old executives and shit like that. We don't, you don't worry about them. Don't worry about them. We're worried about you right now. Because what these people are going to be is the next profit centers. They're a whole new fucking allotment of profit centers. All these people are looked at as profit centers. If you can get these people to do the work for cheaper, you can get them to do the work for to help boost your stocks, your profits, and all your shit. Don't worry about the American people. American people cost too much because we're, like I said, we're used to $1 now. We know what $1 means. We know $3,000 is not a lot. So you to give me 3 G's on a tax return, I'm not going to be throwing a fucking party with that 3 G's. Because I know I can go out and do rideshare because I'm like, dude, I can make 2-3 G's a week doing rideshare. So what does rideshare do? Well, actually, we're going to make it impossible for you to make 2 or 3 G's a week. We're going to move that shit down. You want to make 2-3 G's a week? Work double time, work triple time, run these fucking apps 80, 90 fucking hours a week if you want to make that much money. But you will not be making what we make here in this fucking cubicle. You won't make what we make in this office because we're making, $1,000 a week, $2,000 a week, and we got degrees over here. You don't have a fucking degree. All you got is a Camry. You are not making more than me, and all you got is a fucking Camry with no degree. I have a degree and a Camry, so I should be making more than you. And that's how these motherfuckers think in corporate America. They want to break people. Oh, yeah, look at Europe. See how great their immigration was? Exactly. It makes sense because look at technology and how it's taken over, going to a lot of people put out of work because they don't have a tech skill. Yeah. And I'm going to tell you something, Kim, about tech skill and everything. The AI is going to be the brains. So AI will always be the brains behind anything they do. AI is going to do all the thinking. So all they right now need is a body. That's it. They just need a fucking body. You don't even got to speak the language. AI can figure out your fucking language. If I type in, hey, AI, you're talking to Jeff. He's American. He speaks English. Hey, Jeff, good morning. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing fine. But okay, AI, I'm going to let you speak to Pablo. He's from Mexico. Hola, Pablo. ¿Cómo estás, mi amiga? It's like, see, motherfucker, AI is quick. The motherfuckers change quick as a motherfucker. And all of a sudden, you don't have to worry about the brains of the operation because the brains of the operation is run by AI. You just need a body. That's it. And you want the cheapest bodies you can find. Cheapest bodies you can find to do all the fucking work. So they want you to remember Democrats let your illegal ass stay here instead of deporting you back across the border. And if you vote for the red guy, he will send you back. Exactly, Kev. That's what it is. That's what it is. Because if you look at the Civil War that went on a long time ago in this country, if you look at the Civil War and the black people that were fighting for the Confederate Army, blacks that were fighting against the Republicans, the Democrats were the Confederates. So the Democrats flew the Confederate flag that everybody hates all of a sudden, but that's who the blacks were fighting for. They were fighting for the Democrats. And so the Confederate flag stood for the Democratic Party back then. If you flew that flag, you didn't fly the USA flag. What the Democratic flags, what the Confederate flag stood for was a fight against the powers that be. That's what it meant, the fight against the powers that be. So the power was USA. The Confederates were like, we're going to fight against the powers that be. We want to keep slaves. We want to keep our lives. We want to keep all of this, keep all of that. And so they fought with that flag. That flag got defeated. Slaves were freed. And all the people were saying, if you fight for us, we're going to give you, freedom. We're going to give you this. We're going to give you that. But you got to fight for it. We're going to give you all of this stuff. And Republicans were just saying, hey, you can fight for your freedom. You can get whatever you want. You get 40 acres of mule, whatever, all this shit, if you help us win the war on the American side. After the war, because everybody was like, we actually, the Americans, the USA won the war against the Confederate Army. The Confederates like, we have to concede to it. They still weren't happy. The Confederate Army still wasn't happy because they wanted their lifestyle that they had. They had people under their control. They liked that lifestyle. They wanted that lifestyle. Today, the Confederate flag, it stands for against the powers that be. That's all it means. And when you have somebody who's like, we fly the USA flag. We're proud of the USA. We fly the USA flag. But now, when you think of what the USA flag stands for right now, today, right now, immigrating people in, controlling people, forcing people's medical care, making people do certain things they don't want to do, firing people if they don't do it, coercion, fraud. If that's what the American flag stands for right now, now you see why you're seeing the Confederate flag a lot, because it means we're against the shit that this government right here is doing. We're against that shit. So when I see the Confederate flag, to me, it means somebody who's really willing to stand up against what that fucking flag stands for at the current moment. It don't mean they want slaves back. It's like, hey, I want slaves back. No, I don't think so. Stop somebody with a Confederate flag and talk to them, ask them. And they will fucking run down everything about this government. And as a black man, you got to agree with them. You're going to be like, you know what? You're not wrong. Actually, you're not fucking wrong. So to me, I see the theory behind why the flag was created. I see the theory and the energy behind why they had it in the first place. It was against powers that be. That's all it meant. I am against the powers that be. And right now, if we can get this country back on track, I guarantee if we get this country back on track to where we should be, what we should have been doing, I guarantee the only people that will fight a Confederate flag or are not happy with the way that this country is going when we're all doing a lot better. If we're all doing good, you're going to see that American flag flying every fucking where, everywhere. But when we're not doing good, what do? It's hard to be fucking fly that. It's hard. I keep the flag flying because I still believe in what it stands for, even though we have a government right now that don't believe in what it stands for. We have a government right now who thinks that flag gives them the freedom to sell us the fuck out. Like we are just a bunch of people, human labor, human bodies and shit that could be sold out. I don't like that shit. I don't like it. He's like, yeah, that's why I laugh at the white supremacists who pick Confederate flag and Nazi flag. They pick the losers. It's like, fly that flag, damn it. Yeah. The Civil War was fought over tariffs. And the Civil War was not only fought, the Civil War in America was fought over slavery. It was fought over human capital and profits. People weren't able to make profits if they didn't have slaves. If you had to pay people, because a lot of people up north didn't have the not really the privilege, but let's say the privilege. A lot of people up north didn't have the privilege of having slaves like the people down south had. People up north didn't have all the land to house slaves and stuff like that. Down south, you had all the land. You could house slaves. You could build slave quarters. You had a lot of land. So down south, they had a corporate advantage. Whoever has the most slaves has the most profitable corporation. Look at Uber and Lyft. Whoever has the most slaves has the most profitable corporation. So when you have to pay people a fair amount, pay people a livable wage, pay people with benefits and things that they deserve from the money they're making, you're not a happy fucking camper. You're going to be one of those Democratic plantations saying, we're going to rise up against people who want what they deserve. We're going to rise up against that shit because we don't think we should pay these people what they deserve. We should pay them and give them what we should give them. If they don't like it, walk off the fucking plantation. But this is what we do on this plantation around here. We give you what the fuck we give you. And if you don't like it, that's your life. And you even heard a fucking channel say that shit. That was real shit. So if we're over here doing the actual work, just like the slaves, if the slaves are doing the actual work, why shouldn't they benefit off of their efforts and their labor? Why shouldn't they benefit? What about somebody else is so fucking high and mighty to say what you just built and everything that you just did belongs to me and I want it. I'll give you scraps from it. That's Uber. That's Lyft. We know you out here doing a riding through the fucking rain, hitting potholes and all this shit. But guess what? We want the fucking money. We'll give you scraps from it. Out of that $85, we'll give you 29. We'll give you 32. That's slave fucking labor right there. Yeah, and that's how they're using the immigrants right now. That's how they're using the immigrants right now. Because they don't know the value of an American dollar. They really think $15 an hour is crazy money. And in their country, it probably is crazy money. And they're thinking in terms of the money they made. If you take me to any country out there, I'm thinking in terms of US dollars because I was raised on US dollars. I don't know any other currency. So you take me to Japan, you take me to Germany, you take me to Mexico, you take me to fucking Portugal. I'm thinking in terms of US dollars because I don't know how to think in any other term. So when you're from another country, you're thinking in terms of your money, your currency. And you know your currency in that country and what it is in relation to a US dollar. Because when people visit your country and give you 10 US dollars, you light the fuck up. Like, holy shit. with these 10 US dollars, that's X amount of my currency. That's crazy money in my currency. Crazy money in my currency. But over here, 10 US dollars is equal to 10 US dollars. It's not in your currency. But yet, if you make 10 US dollars over here, you think it's a lot of money. You send some back to your country. Hey, here's $5 out of the $10 I made. Oh, shit. Fucking Michaela just sent us $5 US. Michaela sent us $100 US. And that's a lot of fucking money in that country. $100 US over here, it ain't even gas for the weekend. And you got to work all weekend. It ain't even gas for the fucking weekend. It's like, man. What? Eduardo said, man, they're about to merge and combine Paw Patrol with UberX and Shared. I hate Uber, bro. There's no way they can combine that. No fucking way they can combine Paw Patrol with all that. And I'm going to tell you why. I was going to save this for a video. You motherfuckers that are here tonight, all 89 of y'all, you're in for a fucking treat. Because I was going to make a video, and I have it all in my phone, ready to edit, ready to produce. But you about to get front row fucking seats to my next fucking video, to the point where I might not even have to make that motherfucker. Paw Patrol. The reason why Paw Patrol is such a fucking joke. It's a joke. I should pull up the shit on my screen, but I'm going to try to tell you as much as I remember from the shit. Paw Patrol is about service animals. UberX and all that shit. Like, Paw Patrol means you could use any, if you use Uber Pet, you could bring any car, any pet you want in your car, any pet. Because you could selected Uber Pet. That's what you selected. So you select Uber Pet, you show up, and there's a pet. It's cool because you selected it. Now, if you have Uber X and you're driving Uber X, somebody shows up with a pet. They're saying you cannot deny somebody that has a service animal. This is what my whole video was going to be about. That right there is fraud. Because if you review Arizona statutes and California statutes, you cannot claim your animal is a service animal if it's not been properly trained as a service animal. If it's an emotionally support animal, that's different than a service animal. An emotional support animal requires no training. I can get an emotional support animal from the fucking dog pound. I can go to the Humane Society and get an emotional support animal. That is not a service animal. A service animal requires thousands of dollars worth of training. It is trained to do a service, a function. It's not trained to fucking hang out with you. That's an emotional support animal. A lot of people with emotional support animals are fraudulently stating they have service animals, and Arizona has a statute out that it makes, I think it's a $500 fine or a $1,000 fine. Plus, you can eventually serve time in jail if you continually commit fraud, claiming your emotional support animal is a service animal. I was going to do a whole fucking video on it. I got it in my phone. I still might do it. Don't know yet. Thinking about it. But I was tired of the shit. I got tired of the shit. I'm sick of people walking around saying they got service animals. And you can't even ask somebody if they have a service animal. Like, you can ask, well, what service does, like, what does this animal do? Oh, he just hangs out with me and, you know, keeps me calm, keeps me cool. That's an emotional support animal, ma'am. It's not a service animal. And you can tell a service animal from an emotional support animal. Like I said, I got the video. An emotional support animal is not trained. Still do the video. No, it's pretty deep. The shit gets deep. A service animal will not be aggressive when other animals are around, will not be aggressive when other people are around, walks on a leash, walks without a leash next to you. And it's highly trained. There's thousands of dollars. There are only so many service animal training facilities in the United States of America that train these dogs. Only so many. So if the person doesn't know what the facility name is, that dog is not a service dog. When you pay all that fucking money, you know who trained your dog and where it came from. And it trains with them for up to a little over a year. And you pay thousands of dollars to have that dog trained. Then for the next few months, it's back and forth between the owner of who it was trained for and you, because they do a lot of reviews with a service animal. Emotional support animals, you pick them bitches up from the dog pound. There's no training involved. You just drive down there and pick them up. And that's why the Arizona and California both, there's either 19 or 22 states out there that have statutes that criminalize people who fraudulently state that they have a service animal just to gain access or gain abilities to institutions. When somebody says they have a service animal to gain access to a building or a restaurant or something like that, that's committing fraud if that's not really a service animal. And people know you can take a leash off of a service animal. that dog will stay right there because it's trained to do that. It's not trained to have a leash. A service animal sits more than it stands. A service animal knows its position and it knows its actual job and task. Emotional support dogs don't know that shit. You take a leash off that motherfucker, he's gone. Pure, he's ripping and running and doing fun shit, jumping all over the place. That's an emotional support dog, not a service dog. Does not go up under the same guidelines as a service animal. If motherfuckers don't believe me, look the shit up. I'm not gonna tell you nothing to fuck you up. I'm really not. Yeah, exactly. Service animals are trained to help you realize you got seizures. They're trained for a reason. Service dogs are trained. They're very expensive pets. Average motherfuckers walking around don't have service dogs. They got emotional support dogs that they bought from the dog pound. They pay a rehoming fee and shit. They got it off of Craigslist. That's an emotional support dog. And I tell motherfuckers all the time, these motherfuckers are not entitled to get in your fucking car just because they got a dog standing. Oh, this is a service dog. Oh, what service is that dog? Because you don't have a right to. Well, you have the power to ask them, but you don't have a right. So you have the power to say, well, what type of service is he trained? You don't have a right to ask them for certification because most people don't walk around with certifications. There was a big fraud scheme going on of people putting service dog vests on their dogs. They get fucking fined for that shit. That's fraud. You can't just put a service dog vest on a dog that's not a service dog. You get fined for that shit. And you could potentially go to jail for that. But there's people going around trying to say these dogs are service dogs, and they're not. Because if you say, well, what type of service does it provide? Well, it hangs out with my daughter sometimes, and I go to work, and it'll hang out with me when I get home from work. That's not a service dog. That's an emotional support dog. So, no, we're not. That dog can't fucking ride with me. I'm going to tell Uber, you didn't take a service dog. Bitch, that's not a service dog. What are you talking about? That's an emotional support dog. It's different. And you can also, and if Uber deactivates you for refusing service to a dog, Uber better be damn sure that's a fucking service animal. Uber better investigate and say, that is not a service animal, ma'am. We improperly deactivated somebody for letting you bring a fucking dog you got from the dog pound last week. He did not want to let you in that car. That is an emotional support dog. That's your pet. You did not have Uber Pet selected. You had Uber X selected. So when he showed up, he had a choice whether or not to let you and that dog in. If he had Uber Pet, we might say some shit. But he had Uber X, and you said that dog was an emotional support, was a service animal, and that's not a service animal, ma'am. That's emotional support. And it's a bunch of fucking people out there getting deactivated, trying to bring in emotional support vehicles, fraudulently stating. And you can sue those motherfuckers in the state of Arizona. You can find out who those people are, subpoena those motherfuckers, and sue them. Be like, you got me fired from my job. I want this much money in back pay. I want this much money for fucking pain and service, whatever the fuck. And once that fucking happens, I bet you can put a lien on their house. Once you get a judgment, put a lien on their motherfucking house. Go down to the constable, say, I need you to fucking serve these people. You serve them at their fucking house. Get a lien put against their fucking property. Anytime they do anything, I don't give a fuck if they try to apply for a new credit card. They're going to say, you have a lien against your property. We cannot allow you. Oh, you trying to buy a car? You got a lien on your property. We can't sell you a car, ma'am. You want to trade your car in? You got a lien on your property. And at that point, that $9,000 lien, you can settle for whatever you want. It might say $9,000 lien, but I might say, you know what? I'll settle that shit today. You send me 10 G's today. I'll get it wiped off 10 G's. But it says 9. Well, that was months ago. Because if you look in the court system, with every judgment you also have the right to charge interest on that judgment. That's right. Motherfuckers don't know that. You have a right to charge interest on your judgment. So if you got a judgment against somebody and they ain't paid you in a year, that $9,000 is more expensive. That might say $9,000 judgment, but you come up on me now and tell me, I'm trying to sell my house and it's got a lien on it. That was last year, lady. That was $9,000. Like, you owe me like 10 G's right now. 10, it says not. Interest. Sorry. Whatever it was, since I've been trying my best to get deactivated for 9 months. Musk said, I've been trying my best. Hey, I'm telling you, man, you can get it. You can get it. Yeah, they got to have the services code on the dog, Beauty with Essence. Kim, the thing is that a lot of people are fraudulently getting those vests like off the internet and shit like that. It's fraud. It's fraud. So I tell people all the time, you can check a motherfucker. There's certain ways you can check to know whether or not, and most service dogs, you can tell right off the bat if it's a service dog or not. My dogs, I guarantee you, I got the Husky, the Border Collie, and the Pit Bull. I could take my dogs anywhere. I guarantee the moment I put a service vest dog on these motherfuckers, you will start laughing. You will say, those are definitely not service, especially the border collie. That motherfucker is all over the place. He is not a service dog, clearly. The husky, she will be huffing and barking and going in circles and having fun and shit. The pit bull will be trying to jump up on you, lick you and everything like that. You'll be like, these ain't service dogs, motherfucker. Get out of my car. I thought you said you had service dogs. You could tell what a service dog is versus what, an emotional support dog is. You can really tell. What Eduardo says, Uber and Lyft need to give the driver the option to accept or decline when riders edit the destination mid-ride. Like, tell us in the app, the rider changed destination. Do you accept? Exactly, Eduardo. And I say that shit all the time, man. I say that all the time. When they're in the back seat, changing fucking information, we should get a prompt on our screen saying, rider would like to edit destination 2. Is that okay for X amount of dollars? Tell us how much money it is. Say, nope, doubt it. And let them try it again. Would like to edit it for $5 extra. Nope. I'll tell them motherfucker in the back, hey, if you want to go there, dude, just slide me $10. Because so many people that ride in my back seat they've paid me more. I even put it on the app one time. I put it on one of my videos. I picked up somebody downtown, drove all the fucking way to their house for $12. And they were like, can you take me back? They fucking Venmo'd me $15 to take them back. So I made $27 right there. I was not letting them put that shit on the app. Fuck that. No. I'm not taking you $12 there, then take you all the way back in the app, give me an additional $3 fucking dollars. No, hell no. So I'm like, I'll take you back, but you got to Venmo me. I don't do round trips like that. Not on the app. No, I'm cool. They was like, oh, we just tried to, get a round trip back. Nope, not doing it. Not doing it. Someone ordered Uber Eats tonight and wanted me to ask Chipotle for stuff that costs extra money while there. Cancel J3030. Man, I hate to call my homeboy Chad out. I really do. I hate to call you out, Chad. I know Chad, he regularly listens to the channel. That's cool because he lives around the corner from me. He's a driver too. But this is the shit that happened. Yeah, Border Collie is a working dog, Kev. That's my dog. He's my best friend. But I don't like to call my people out, you know what I'm saying? But Chad messaged me something the other day. He was hot. Chad was livid because the shit you just told me kind of reminded me of that. So I sit there and Chad, he does private rides and all that too. So he gets this lady, calls him, needs a ride. Cool. Chad's like, all right, no problem. And this is somebody he's rode with before. So the lady gets in the car. They drive. They're on their way from like Tempe or something all the way out to fucking Mesa or Gilbert. I don't even fucking know. He gets, as they're going there, she's like, hey, I'm hungry. Can you stop and we'll get a pizza? And he's like, oh, cool, no problem. We'll stop and we'll get a pizza. So she's ordering a pizza, whatever. He had no idea that she wanted him to pay for the fucking pizza. So they get there. He goes in, pays for the fucking pizza. He pays for the pizza. He's giving her the ride, pays for the pizza. It's coming. And so they finish eating the pizza. Whatever. He's getting to where they got to go to. And he's going to say, okay, I'm going to charge her for the ride, for the pizza. So she goes into the house. She comes back out, because she was going to go somewhere else, but she decides to come back out. She says, hey, you know what? I'm just going to stay here, this and that. He was like, all right, cool, no problem, no problem. And she shuts the fucking door and walks back into the house. She never pays him a fucking dime for the long ass time she was riding, the miles of time, or the fucking pizza. Man, I was mad for him. I said, dude, if you don't fucking cuss her motherfucking ass. He says, yeah, man, I messaged her. I told her, I said, well, that's kind of rude of you to get a ride and everything, for me to give you a ride and all that shit. And then I even bought fucking pizza. And he said, and it was, his text message was funny as shit. He said, I even bought the pizza and I only got 2 slices out of it. I fell out laughing. I was like, dude, he said, I only got 2 slices out of it. I'm sorry, Chad. I have to tell your story, dog. That shit was funny as motherfucker. I was mad for you though, dog. I was mad for you. I should screenshot that shit and fucking put it on the video. That motherfucker said, only got 2 slices. I was rolling laughing. He paid for the whole fucking pizza, gave her the ride and everything. Man, exactly. I was livid. I was hot for him. No, oh yeah, I just stopped using Venmo for my private rides last week, since now the IRS is looking at how much you got coming in throughout the year. Yeah, you might want to use Zelle. Zelle is still the only one that doesn't have all them people involved in that shit, man. The Uber Eats trying to get me to drive 45 minutes to Mayor to shop and pay $10. Hell no. Shop and pay. Big horn cab. Hey, and he was in Tempe and he drove her damn near to Gilbert, dog, all the way to fucking Gilbert. And he bought the fucking pizza. I'm like, Chad, it was like I said, it was somebody he had already given a ride to before. So I guess the girl thought it was a fucking favor. Like, you didn't talk up front, you didn't, because I know some of my people, I do that too. I don't talk up front. I just tell them I'm gonna give you a good rate. I let them know that up front. I'm gonna give you a good rate. If they don't want to pay, then just say I don't want to pay. But I'm gonna say I'm gonna give you a good rate. Now, oh, you gonna charge me for it? Then I know at that point, don't fuck with this person. Don't do it. But he never told her that. He just showed up, picked her up, drove her out there, and she was like, "Oh, I'm just gonna stay here. I'm not going to the other. I'm just stay here." This motherfucker's like, he was like, "Man," she came out. He's like, "Man, at least I got 2 slices of the pizza, motherfucker. You paid for it. You should have had the whole pizza." I know it. I would have been, man. I'll fight you in the comments. What's good, brother? What's good? Glad for you to swing through, man. We've been in this motherfucker laughing all night. Yeah. So by the way, Jeff, they pushed back their reporting to 2025. Okay, cool. So we got a while to get the hell up out of here. Well, at least we can still use Zelle, though. I say still use Zelle no matter what. But until 2025, you can use anything. And hopefully, like I said, man, these motherfuckers don't believe it. But the elections that we deal with every fucking year, the elections that whether it's, the local government you're dealing with, you need to have people that represent you and represent what you stand for and not represent, red or blue. I'm red, I'm blue. I tell you right now, I'm Republican, but if a motherfucker Republican was like, yeah, we're going to start taxing the shit out of you drivers, I would vote Democrat. Fuck that. Because I vote for policy. I don't vote for politics. I vote for policy. But me being a Republican, I get a lot of Republican shit on my emails and all that shit all the fucking time. It's cool, no problem. If I want to see Democrat stuff, I just go look for Democratic stuff. And I look good because I think you should know both sides of the coins. I hate the fact that I'm registered Republican, so they just send me a bunch of Republican shit. Like, send me everything. Don't just send me Republican shit. Send me some Democrat shit, too. I want to see both sides of the fucking coin. Don't have me out here searching for Democrat shit. Well, what does the Democrat say? Because I might want to vote fucking Democrat if the policies are better for me and what I believe the country should be going into. I believe in that shit. Yeah, a libertarian. Yeah. So I'm like, if somebody tells me, well, as a Republican, we're going to make sure we tax all these motherfucking rideshare drivers, fuck them, then I'm not voting for that person. Give a fuck. Yeah, Jeff, we're Republicans. No, I don't fuck with you, man. Sorry, I don't. But you trying to hit us with some dumb shit right now, and we don't make enough for that. We don't. And if it's a Democrat, say, you know what? We're going to give fucking rideshare workers a break because they don't know enough about, business. We're going to give them education. You know what? I might want to fuck with this Democrat. This motherfucker might be talking about something. Then again, them motherfuckers will lie. They all fucking lie. Fuck them all. Exactly. A registered Republican. Yeah, I get a lot of emails, man. But that's why I want it. Because I need to see policy. I need to know what direction motherfuckers are trying to push shit in. And I know shit ain't overnight. Nothing's going to happen overnight. You might elect somebody and the change that you were hoping for might not come till 5-6 years later. But that's because you've got to get the infrastructure in place. You've got to get the right people in place. You've got to get, the back end in place. You've got to get the support systems in place. Shit don't happen overnight, but at least be going into that fucking direction. What are we talking about? What direction are we going into? Because for the Democrats, for the direction them to go to was when in 2021, we're in 2023 right now. 2021, when those motherfuckers gave undocumented immigrants the right to work and live in America without being penalized, that's when it was some shit going down. And with Kamala Harris running a fucking cruise ship back then, so she was running it in the White House. Kamala Harris running the fucking White House. And then her brother, like I said, people say, here's her brother-in-law. Told you I don't give a shit at the barbecue. We're all related. Her fucking brother is running Uber, the Uber legal. So he had an inside track to the shit because he got there in 2017. So he knew right off the bat, hey, United States is going to have a whole bunch of people coming in that don't know the value of American dollar. You guys need to prepare for it. Okay, how? Well, we're going to have a lot of people coming in. They're going to be undocumented. They're going to be looking for work. So, I don't know, get you guys rideshare shit up. Get your rideshare shit up. So motherfuckers come in and it's like, man, right off the fucking bat, we taking a hit now. That happened in 2021. It's 2023. Took a couple of years to happen. But now that they got enough people here, it's like, man, the AMG said they don't really care. They don't really give a fuck about us. That's what we need to make. Yeah, Zelle do it through the bank. Yeah, yep, they do it through the bank now. Javier Milei is my kind of president. I got to look up Javier Milei, see what that. So what's the latest with you and the professor? Oh, nothing, man. Hey, he probably over there making good videos and shit like you normally do. You know him. He's keeping everybody in the loop. He's keeping everybody in the loop with what's going on in the news and shit like that. There's a value in everything out there. There's a value in everything. And like I said, I don't comment on his channel. I just, because like I said, I already fucking did that shit once. His little minions was fucking with me back then. I don't fuck with it now. So, even if I see something, because YouTube will put them on the screen, so I'll see what he's talking about, every once in a while. I'll click like on this fucking video just because I want to know, at least I watch the motherfucker, because I hate not clicking like on shit, because then I'll be watching something and I'm like, I already saw this already. What the fuck? So I click like on everything because, I probably got 5,000, 10,000 fucking like videos of my shit. I could care less. But I'm one of them people to say, I'm going to click like on it just because I want to make sure I already watched it once. I don't want to watch it again. Click like, because it'll stay on my screen as a big black thumb. And I'm like, cool, I already saw it. I don't want to watch it again. And I'm one of them people, man. That's just like, and a lot of people, well, I don't click like on videos. It's cool. You ain't got to. You be the motherfucker watching shit twice. I don't care. Or sometimes you'd be like, damn, what was that fucking video I was watching? Go through your like videos and go through your history and you can find it. That's the tracking right there. Well, if it says, you said, you watching Ronnie Speed TV? I'm going to tell you something about Ronnie Speed TV. It's cyclical. They're not doing nothing new over there. They're not doing nothing new. They're doing the same thing. Get in your car, sleep in your fucking car, drive nonstop, take every request that come through, have a high fucking AR, max the shit out 80 fucking hours, drive as much. I think his channel was made for immigrants. It's not made for people that already know the value of our American dollars. This channel was made for immigrants. Immigrants gonna love his fucking channel. In a minute, he's gonna start having to translate this shit to fucking Spanish because ain't nobody on this channel gonna understand what he's saying in English. We're like, dude, where all the people that speak English go on your channel? I don't know. ¿De dónde estás? ¿De dónde estás, mi amigos? Motherfucking ass. Shit. And do I think Pedro's using that DoorDash glitch? Man, I think they all were, but that's on them. Like I told motherfuckers, I don't care if you use it or not. Nobody really cares if you use it or not. It's just at least be honest about the shit. And a lot of people were using it, weren't trying to help out the community by saying, hey, man, you motherfuckers out there struggling, Harriet Tubman me, man, you motherfuckers out there struggling. And that's all they had to do was just help motherfuckers that was struggling so we don't see no furniture by the fucking dumpster. For all we know, that furniture by the dumpster could have been a rideshare driver or delivery driver who just didn't have the inside track on how to keep that fucking furniture in their apartment. You don't want to see that shit. That shit ain't cool. Ain't nobody in this motherfucking country should be having their shit thrown at the goddamn dumpster. And for people to sit there and say they don't give a shit and they don't care, one day it's going to be them. It's going to be their shit. And trust me, somebody cares about that. Somebody cares to see your shit sitting outside, even if they don't stop and tell you they care. That shit hurts fucking people's soul to say somebody had it that bad to where all they shit they collected for however much time is sitting by that fucking dumpster. That shit don't look good. It ain't cool. And I'm just one of those people because I know I've had to live like that before. I've slept in my fucking truck before. I used to live in the Salvation Army for 3 months. Me and my mom, my sister, we lived in that fucking Salvation Army for 3 fucking months. So we understand what it feels like to lose your shit and to have to start over all over fucking again. Man. So I'm one of those people that just, you know what? Some of us have a heart. Some of us just have a heart. Some people don't. Some do. But I'm going to do whatever it takes. If I got to, tell somebody some secret code shit in a motherfucking email, I'll tell them that. And it helps them to say, dude, I'm so glad I know about fucking Paw Patrol. I be trapping these fucking surges now. I don't ever lose a surge. I do this. I do that. That's cool. I'll never see your shit by the dumpster. That's all I give a fuck about. Fuck if you make more than me. I never cared about who makes more than me. I just want to make sure you in the same house you've been in. That's it. I finally got so pissed I canceled 40 straight orders. DoorDash took 6 hours to deactivate my ass. They took 6 hours and they deactivated after 6 hours. This is Uber said, Jeff, what position you playing football? Are you a football coach? You like a badass linebacker? I was actually a safety and a wide receiver. And when I was doing flag football, I actually played defensive lineman. I was defensive lineman. So I got to rush the quarterback. That was the fun part of my job right there because I was already quick. I was already fast. But to have somebody on the end that was fast, I had decent size. The big dudes used to beat me up a lot. Like once they got me on the ground, that was it. I wasn't getting back up. These motherfuckers too heavy. But if I could get around them and I can get to the quarterback, and flag football, I tell people, I've seen more people injured in flag football than real football. We're in flag football. We all big dudes. We don't wear pads at all. We're all going full fucking speed. People are getting hit, thrown, tossed, kicked, no pads. Motherfuckers with broken noses, ankles and shit twisted, fucking shoulders out of place. We be beating it. It's like playing rugby. Playing flag football is like playing rugby. and you got to somehow get to that fucking quarterback. So we was out there many years, man, and we had, a lot of guys from the University of Utah was on our team. Reggie, he was a soccer player from like Saudi Arabia. Motherfucking catch any fucking thing. This dude was like, he was a soccer player, but he played football for us. I don't know how this dude could catch anything. He was crazy. University of Hawaii, Tasi Altele, he was our quarterback. We was beating teams that you think should play in the NFL. These dudes walk out the building, they look like all NFL players. They be beating the shit out of us. We was beating them all. we use quickness and intelligence, man. We one of the smallest teams out there on the field, and we beat them all every year, 3 years fucking straight. We played for the Hard Rock Casino right on Paradise in Las Vegas Boulevard, Paradise in Vegas. We played for the Hard Rock Casino and the Laughing Jackalope. The Laughing Jackalope was another bar. So the Laughing Jackalope sponsored us and Hard Rock Casino sponsored us. So we played for them. And, man, we used to go there afterwards and have a fucking blast. But, yeah, football was nuts, man. It was nuts out there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't do them now. No money in it. Yeah. What is that? I don't fuck with deliveries. Not even worth getting out of the car. Oh, it depends. Some of those deliveries, woo, man. Like I said, I waited at a bar, and I had it on the video. I waited at a bar one time because I told a dude when I got to the bar on Baseline, it was the Baseline of McClintock, this little bar over there, and I had to go all the way to Ahwatukee. So on Baseline of McClintock, I went to that bar, and I texted him. I said, dude, they didn't even start making your food yet, so they about to start making it right now. But I said, I'll wait for it. I ain't got shit else to do. I said, I'll wait for it. And so I'm just watching sports on TV, waiting for his food. And the dude was like, okay, cool, no problem. Picked up the food when it was finally done, drove it out to his house. Motherfucker tipped me $50 just for waiting for it. And it was on like maybe a 12-mile drive. It was a 12-mile drive, and I think it was something like $20 maybe. And I ended up getting like $50 plus the $20, something crazy like that on the thing. It was nuts. I was like, holy shit. So some orders you get are pretty banging like that. You get some pretty banging orders. But it's like, most of the times, these y'all motherfuckers see on the videos what should be, they be sending me $3 for 9 miles. I be walking across goddamn mud holes and shit. I'm like, man, I can't do this shit. No, I can't do it. Look, Bighorn Kev said, yeah, played 4 years high school football, never injured, played flag football in Hawaii and Navy, dislocated shoulder twice. Yeah, because Kev, what people don't realize, man, in flag football, like we see all these flag football tournaments all over America. That shit should be on ESPN because we be fucking killing. It's like playing rugby, man. You running around, we're getting fucking thrown. And when you get blocked and you not paying, you get chop blocked and you ain't paying attention. Let's say you chasing somebody and you can see they flag and you headed for their flag, but you don't see the block coming this way. Oh man, I done seen some ugly blocks in flag. And motherfuckers will lay on the ground for a couple of minutes and we'll go over there, make sure everything's okay, this and that. Flag is rough. We ain't got no pads on. I mean, all we got is shorts, t-shirt, a set of flags, and some fucking cleats. That's it. And gloves. That's all we got. We have no protection whatsoever. And it's full force, full speed football. You can't tackle nobody, but we get tackled all the time because people act like they ain't gonna tackle you. Every play, everybody's on the ground by the end of the play. And it's like, it just happens like that. And it's like, that's why I used to love going for the quarterback. There's been times when I've dived just so I can grab the flag and made a mistake and tackled the quarterback so they get like a free first down or something like that. Shit always happens, man. This is, hey, Jeff, would you pay for a monthly subscription to Uber and Lyft? In return, you get 90-10 split. And if you don't do the monthly subscription, you get the current mile and rate and time in your region. But how much would the monthly subscription be, though? That's the thing. If the monthly subscription is not worth it, then no. And I have to have a say in which rides I get. I still can cherry pick. I still can do what I want to do. I don't have to take Nate tracks if I don't want to. That's the thing. If they say, yeah, but we're going to be seeing you to fucking Tucson. Hell no, I ain't going to Tucson because there's no guarantee on a ride back. They might be like, yeah, we're going to send you to Flagstaff, Tucson, Fountain Hills. They be sending me all over the fucking place. But if they say, we'll give you a 90-10, but it's got to be in your area. Like, you get to choose your own areas and shit like that. I'm like, hell yeah, I do it. Shit, yeah. I wouldn't go nowhere. I'm like, dude, I stay within a Phoenix, Phoenix, Scottsdale, Tempe, Mesa, Gilbert, Chandler. I wouldn't, no Tucson, no Maricopa, no Casa Grande, no motherfucking Yuma, because they send Yuma shit. No Yuma, no Flagstaff, no fucking, Williamsburg or wherever the hell out, man, no. Because that's the thing is there's no way because in Phoenix, there's a lot of people who come to the city of Phoenix, but they go other places, like out in the deserts is where they live, like way out in other cities, because they come here for business for the week, maybe a week and a half. They do contract work or whatever, but then they got to go back to Tucson. That's a long ass ride to Tucson. But people are like, yeah, man, I'm up here doing contract work. I used to live in Tucson because I'll be taking them, like driving them around while they up here and shit. But they be like, yeah, I got to go back to Tucson. I'm like, and there's no flights going that way. So you have to drive. So, and a lot of people, they don't drive their car up here because they just leave it back where they are and they'll just take Ubers the whole time they up, and their company pays for all the Ubers. So what do you say? My first time I jumped for a catch, landed on my shoulder, limped back to the huddle. We ain't running that play anymore. Exactly. I think we're done with that play. Like, fuck that shit. I know even Megan said the same thing. Eduardo, it would have to be steady, profitable work. That's what I'm saying. If it's not steady, profitable work, then what are you signing up for? I mean, at some point you might be signing up for something that's worse than what you got and you don't even realize it. It's like, but hopefully, like I said, the door is wide open right now. The door is wide open for any app out there who wants good drivers. If you want good drivers that don't mind working, don't mind driving nights, don't mind putting in some good miles, a lot of these channels, especially mine, hit me up in motherfucking email. Because I mean, if there's an app out there that says, Jeff, we're in these markets. These are the markets we're in. We want good drivers. We would like to pay drivers. We want drivers to sign up for us so we can expand our markets. Hit up channels like mine, because there's drivers out here like we need options. We need a lot of us like me only around Lyft and Uber. That's it. Lyft, Uber, and private rides. That's it. When Hum turns into a night thing, I can start doing Hum at night. But a lot of us need those options. And we're looking for places that got good drivers. Because imagine if the riders out there, if the riders were like, dude, every time I'm looking for a ride on Uber, it gets declined, it gets canceled. I can never get a ride. But when I go on this other app, man, within the first like 5 minutes, I'm already getting somebody already. Because drivers make the money. When you pay your drivers right, that's who they're going to be for. Give a fuck about Uber. Give a fuck about Lyft. Like, I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm an Uber driver. I'm prestigious. I'm way more prestigious. I drive for Uber. I'm prestigious. You ain't prestigious. You probably broke, motherfucker. That's why you driving for they fucking ass. And drive, exactly. So it's like, we got a lot of people out here who are ready to work, man, ready to use our fucking cars. We ready to get it done. But if Uber and Lyft want to play this game, like I said, Tony West, this dude right here, Tony West, he's the main reason why a lot of us aren't making the money we used to make. They're paying this dude a whole bunch of fucking cash to keep them from being sued and keep him from losing lawsuits. Because I bet he was involved in the whole shit with that $328 million. And that's why they probably settled. He's probably saving these companies so much money, letting them get away with screwy shit. Because he was one of them people at the DOJ that sued Bank of America. So he was one of the people running DOJ when Bank of America got sued by the government. So this dude knows the ins and outs of shit. He knows shit. He knows courts. He knows how systems work. So now that he's got them, these apps is doing whatever the fuck they want to do. It's like, dude, we got the government on our team, dude. We got the government. So fuck these drivers. We are the fucking government pretty much. We got the DOJ dude down the hallway. Fuck these drivers. And they're doing whatever they want to do. Yeah, maybe we need to meet with Trump. And you know what, Kim? This is what I said. Every group in this country has met with presidents. Every group. Teachers unions have met with HBCUs, and their presidents have met with fucking presidents. Who else? UAW union people have met with presidents. Railroad people. What up, Merle? All the airline people have met with all the presidents. Rideshare drivers are a fucking force of the economy. We are a force of the economy. We deserve a seat at the fucking table. We don't have a union, but that's cool. We don't need a union. Just grab a couple of smart motherfuckers and be like, you a driver? Yeah, cool. What's your AR? 98%. We don't need to talk to you. 98%. You a driver? Yeah, what's your AR? 3%. You got a seat at the fucking table. Come on. Because that's all. You just find a low AR driver and be like, dude, we need to talk to you. You got a seat at the table meeting with Trump. Your AR is low enough. If you at least 30% and up, you can't sit down with Trump. You got to be under fucking 10% to sit with Trump. What's your AR? 11%? Nah, it's not low enough. Nah, fuck that. 3%, 2%. Oh shit, 2%. Motherfucker, you want to speak directly to Trump? You at 2%. Man, that shit, I know it, the low AR crew. Fuck that shit. The lower your AR is, the more you gonna rep us. I was at like 30. I'm down. I think I'm hovering around about 20%. Well, maybe 12 because it was after Thanksgiving. So I'm around 12 up to 15%. I'm not low enough. You get me down to 2-3%, I can rep everybody now. We need to find some real. This motherfuckers that were 1%. You a 1% AR? You want to speak to Trump? He says, let me look at my AR, motherfucker shit. With time to wake up, says, hey, Jeffrey, it's possible because 90% of the drivers out there ain't like us, man. They're not out there driving for free, and they don't even know it until they have to replace their fucking struts. Yeah. And that's the thing. Once you replace your fucking struts, and people don't understand how expensive struts are if you don't do the labor. If you do the labor and you buy the assembly, you're going to be good because you got to do it yourself. But if you don't do your own struts and you only buy the strut and not the assembly, and they got to take off the coils and all this, oh, it gets pretty expensive. Pretty expensive. Oh, no, he said, oh, shit, 9%. I don't get to sit at the table. No, you can sit at the table at 9%. You under 10%. You can sit at the table. But we need somebody like 1%. See, I'm at like 12, 13%. I'm outside with everybody. You actually in the building. I'm outside with every fucking body till I get my shit a little lower. Once I drop about another 3, 4%, I'm in the building. Fuck that shit. This is 40% AR, 22% cancels. Shit. Your cancels offset your AR. You're really at 18%. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, my cancel need to get down. Well, Uber Lyft said, Tony has more than 25 years of experience spanning public and private sectors. Prior to joining Lyft, he was the executive vice president, public policy and government affairs general counsel. Yeah. I'm telling you, man, Uber has the government official. So when you got a government official, you got somebody who can scratch other people's fucking backs, padding other people's pockets, knowing how to move fucking money and everything. So when you knowing how to do that, you got somebody in your building knowing the names, knowing the departments that work certain things, knowing the parents. Oh, man, I know his dad. I used to work with his dad. Let me talk to his dad. Hey, man, you know what? We got this case going on right now, man. If you don't believe that's how shit works, I'm going to tell you like this. If you don't believe that's how shit works, watch this series called Suits. Suits is about attorneys, what goes on behind the fucking scenes, the potential of, you know, things happening with attorneys, between attorneys, with companies, around companies. Watch Suits. That shit's got a lot to do with the real world and how shit really works in legal. Like I said, I took the LSAT. I was going to try to become an attorney, but I just couldn't afford the fucking process. Like, man, going back to law school, I had to leave Vegas to go clear across the country just to go to law school. I said, no, I'm not leaving Vegas, man. I'm cool. Nope. So I never did it. But I wish I would have, you know, at least if I would have got accepted into a law school in Vegas, like the William Boyd Law School, I would have been okay. I think I would have did okay. And I would have probably, you know, my main thing, I love fighting for like family courts, civil stuff. I wouldn't have been good with fucking, you know, criminal law. Hate that. I like civil law. That's me. Yeah, Big Orange Gav. Suits is awesome, man. It's a good ass show, man. It gets you sucked in and it makes you really realize how these systems around us really work. It helps you realize that shit. Say Uber said, drive this person to the hood for $8. Skip. I know it. That's funny shit. Skip. Oh, Gogo said there are two types of people in life. We got deposit and withdrawals from whom unfortunately are just skilled of being a crap magnet. The C-suit life is the exact mirror of that. Glad I left it, man. Yep. Because when you get them corporate people, man, they're in it for self. They're in it for the illusion of being somebody valuable to the people around them. And in corporate, the more valuable you are, or people offer you stocks. Ooh, you got offered stocks. Yeah, I got offered stocks. You get offered a partnership. Yeah, I got offered a partnership because of the shit you're doing for the benefit of the corporation, not for the benefit of humanity or for the benefit of the economy, but for the benefit of the corporation. So once you get sucked into that shit, that's what they used to call them monkey suits back in the day. Because monkey see, monkey do. They call them motherfuckers monkey suits. So I'll be like, dude, I just can't do what everybody else is doing. I have too much of a human nature, to not realize that what I'm doing doesn't affect my soul as a person. And sometimes you're just like, nah, man, I'm cool on that shit. I'm good. And they go, oh man, well, if you do this, this, and this, you might be able to get that position, you know, next year, because when he steps down, it could be your position. What makes you think I want that position? Motherfucker, I'm not here just to elevate into this company to get deeper into y'all shit. I'm trying to pay for bills and shit. I got kids to raise and stuff like that. This takes care of my life outside of these motherfucking doors. I don't live for this company. And a lot of people don't know how to balance themselves because outside of that company, they probably ain't worth shit. And that's not being mean. It's being real. Outside of the company of what they do, they probably can't hold a good conversation with a motherfucker. You can see right through their bullshit. They probably not that valuable. They probably got so much dirt in their fucking life. They know they're worthless motherfuckers. So the corporate life is the only way they can sell their value. Well, I can do this. I can do that. You're a corporate person. But me, I tell motherfuckers all the time, I could ride a motherfucking 10 speed around town. By the time I make it home, I got 10 fucking best friends. We laughing like a motherfucker about just life in general. A lot of people don't do that. I mean, I've sat when I had to park at Walgreens one day. I park at Walgreens. I'm talking to a homeless dude with a dog. It was a mixed dog. I don't even know what the fuck it was mixed with. But I was like, dude, that is the coolest dog I've ever fucking seen. What the hell, man? It was a little short dog. I mean, it was like a movie star fucking dog. It looked like it was a Jack Russell mixed with maybe a lab. I don't even fucking know. But it was like little, medium size. I was like, that is the perfect fucking dog. So I went and I bought him some dog treats. But it was like, you know, stuff like that you don't get to see every day in corporate America. You don't get to see cool ass fucking dogs you'll never see again, stuff like that. So, you know, I enjoy life. I enjoy cruising through life and just experiencing this motherfucking universe, experiencing everything out here. Because at some point, the shit has to make you be somebody. It has to add up to be, and money don't always make you. Money's good because it takes care of the corporate people on your fucking back. You can pay your mortgage, you can pay your car note, pay all that shit. But at some point, nah, you can't do it. You gotta walk away from the money and say this ain't good money. All money ain't good money. You're not gonna pay me no fucking $100 to drive all the way to fucking Tucson. All money is not good money. No. Claudio says, I'm an Uber driver. I can only afford to fly Spirit. Thank you, Uber. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. You should watch the Judge movie with Robert Downey Jr. Oh, man, I'll probably see that. I like to watch that. Especially with Robert Downey Jr., man. He's funny as a motherfucker. This is Al. So y'all know Uber Kamala Harris' brother-in-law is the top lawyer in Uber and got a 40% raise. Yep. We was talking about Tony West, man. We was talking about him all in the beginning of this thread. We was talking about Tony West and he used to work for Pepsi, and you know, he ended up leaving Pepsi when Eric Holder was suing Uber. Eric Holder was investigating Uber over all the shit that was going on at Uber. And guess who Uber did? Uber was like, since we're getting investigated by the Justice Department, let's hire somebody that used to work at the Justice Department. So they hired who? Tony West. So Tony West was probably like, duh, I know everybody at the Justice Department. Let me see who's involved in this shit. All they did was hire a fucking agent that knew all the fucking players. That's all they did. So once they hired him, he basically got everybody to back off. That's it. He says, this is how I'm going to get people to back off. You start bribing people, paying people, moving money around, doing this, doing that. That's how you do it. This is all for Kings. Says, Jeffrey, we're doomed. I know, Spirit, the Uber of the sky. That's funny shit, exactly. So, hey, Jeff, next time Trump has a campaign, we need to go out and have signs out saying, rideshare drivers for Trump. Real shit. Because we already know right now, Democrats run Uber. We know the Democrats are running Uber and Lyft. And anybody who support them, I don't mind. Like I said, I don't mind Democrats. It's the policies that they're having right now. The policy of controlling fucking people and keeping people underground. To keep people underground and not make money, not be rich, not work hard enough to take care of our families, but keep trying to push us out of the system so they can let all these new people in. Once all these new people come in, we're eventually gonna all go broke. And they're gonna say, see, told you, you guys are gonna be better off once we got you over here. And look at all these Americans that are homeless now. And you guys are doing amazing right now. We're gonna sell you their fucking houses. They can't afford them. We're gonna sell them to y'all now. Like shit, motherfucker. Wait, Lyft panicking in Dallas Fort Worth. They just sent me a decent offer this week. $225 for 50 trips, almost $5 extra for every trip. Time to use the hard 5 mile radius filter. Hell yeah, get it, Forerunner, get it. Turn that shit on 5 miles. Go there anywhere where you know it's gonna be crazy rides. Go by motherfucking Walmart. Go by motherfucking apartment complex and just sit. It's like they be like, "Why are you sitting in front of this apartment complex? You live here now?" No, motherfucker, I'm getting all the rides out of here. They all 2-3 miles to Walmart. Go sit right in any apartment complex. Man, I need an Uber ride to the Walmart. Somebody sitting right there. Shit, get it. Look at Dante says, "What's the Harriet Tubman glitch?" Oh man, everybody emails me about it all the time, man. It's what we do when we see a surge, or you want to save a surge, or they start sending you bullshit while you holding a fucking surge. There's a way, and like I said, we don't talk about it online because we don't want the engineers to figure it out if they already know, or that we don't just want to show it. So people email me about it, they email each other about it, and we talk about it behind closed doors so we don't put that information just out there for everybody to see. The people that do it, we talk to each other in person. Like if you're at a gas station and you see an Uber driver going, man, I just lost a $20 surge, man. You go, okay. You don't know about the glitch that can help you keep your surge, right? Man, this. Hey, I tell motherfuckers, email me at uberjeepaz@gmail.com. They got this Harriet Tubman fix. That's the Underground Railroad to keeping the money in your pocket. And there's too many people out there that don't want to tell information like this to others. I say it because you might be able to use it in your market. You might be able to do a lot. Like me, I do a lot better with it. Like when I get surges now, I'm not scared. I don't give a fuck what they send. I'm not scared no more. I'm brave enough to take a surge. I'm brave enough to sit on a $13 surge now. A lot of people are scared of those surges because it used to be when you get a big surge, they're going to send you on a fucking nature hike. And they were right. They were right. When you get a big surge on your phone, trust me, you're going on a 30, 40 mile fucking ride. Now, if I get a $20 surge, I'm not scared. I'm like, send it. Give me the surge. Give me the $20 surge. They give it to me. I'm cool. I'm cool. And I tell motherfuckers, a lot of us are okay with it now. We cool with it because we understand what it means and how to use that surge properly now. So, and many of us have been doing it for a long time. So I tell people, you've got to understand, man, you've got to understand there's ways that we help each other in rideshare that a lot of channels won't help because they don't want to be seen as somebody who's helping fucking drivers out for real. Not, not sitting there going, oh, well, in order for me to help you, you have to hold the phone in your right hand and hold your left hand in the air to get better fucking reception. And then, no, fuck all that. We don't do all that. We really help you keep this fucking money. Yeah, this is a great place with actual surge. Yeah. Oh, man, if you know how to get surges, man, woo, man. If you know how to keep surges, that's the trick. It's not getting the surges, the trick. Keeping that motherfucker, man. Yep, everything I've learned now makes me a more relaxed driver. I feel control and not afraid to cancel decline. Yep, night shift. And that's what it is. We had to take the power back. We had to take the power back on what we was going to do. Jeff, what is the absolutely Blue Claws brochure and insurance hit and run strategy? Exactly. That's funny shit. But no, night shift, we do that, man. We used to be so scared that the next ride popping up was going to be something that we didn't want. We were so scared of that. I don't give a shit now. They can send me whatever they want to send me. I'm like, you trash motherfuckers. Y'all really going to try me. Really going to try me. Do it again. See what happens. Now what they do now, they're sitting up there trying to get us to be like, if you're at the airport and you're declining stuff at the airport, they'll boot you completely out. So if you're at the airport and you holding a surge, you get booted out of the system. You got to log back in. You don't have it no more. You don't have it. I know it. This is absolutely. Go remember that shit. Absolutely. Oh, yeah, it's possible to generate surge. You just got to turn your phone off. That's it. You turn your phone off, kind of hang out for a minute, this and that, let that shit go. Boop. Oh, you found a way not to get kicked out? Man, mine, I only get kicked out of the airport. I don't get kicked out anywhere else except the airport. That's it. Richard MVP says, how to hold the surge? Oh, yeah, we do it all the time. Y'all see that shit in my videos all the fucking time. What up, Solomon? What's good? Like, people will see the videos. They'll see rides coming through the pipe. And they'll be like, dude, how are you still riding around a $13 surge? And it's like 10 minutes later. I was like, Harriet Tubman, motherfucker, send me an email. I put my email in the description of all my videos. I put my email in there so people don't have to ask me what my email address is. In all my descriptions on all my videos, I tell people I hand type them. There is no copy paste shit on none of my videos. I hand type each description on my videos. I hand type my email address, shirt website, whatever. I hand type everything in there to let people know when you come to my channel and you want to know what's going on with this video or anything else, first thing you should do, read the description, because that's going to help you not ask that. I see people all the time in my comments, hey man, what's your email address? Apparently they skip the description because we know on Facebook, so many people copy and paste their fucking descriptions. That shit is crazy. Everybody's description be exactly the fucking same. I'm like, no. So what I do is I hand type my descriptions in. All my descriptions are different. And that way, if somebody wants information, they just go to the description. They can know about what this video is about, basically, what my energy or my vibe about the video is about, stuff like that. Yeah, and the grip. And see, most of my descriptions are very short. I don't like long ones because in descriptions, they're looking for buzzwords, keywords, and stuff like that. I just hurry up and put, only what that video is about. Because when you copy paste descriptions, a lot of people do that so they can be trapped into the algorithm because they think, ooh, this video description is good for the algorithm. So it traps it. A lot of times it's only is the first 3 hashtags you do. Your first 3 hashtags put you in a certain algorithm. That's it. Say, Jeff, you don't use the caddy for Uber and Lyft while the Beamer is down to get some money? Man, that caddy's at 2005. There is no app out there taking 2005s right now. And with that big ass caddy, shit, man, I'll be rolling like a motherfucker. They don't want to use that. They don't want that. I think most of them start at 07s. Everybody starts at 2007s. As a former federal and state government employee, when Dems in the office, there's more waste with excessive hiring, using upper management, which is the phase off too many chiefs and not enough Indians. Yeah, it's the phase. You get all these chiefs, not enough Indians. And they do it because it covers up what some of the other people are doing. When you got job duplication, and we used to do that shit in corporate America, when you got job duplication, you got 4 or 5 people doing the same fucking thing. That means nobody's really responsible for it, because you can always shift responsibility. And when you say, hey, how come this ain't getting done yet? Oh, well, this person over here in this department, oh, yeah, well, we told that person about it in this department. By the time you find out who's really not responsible, you got a whole nother situation coming on the pipe fucking 6 months later. And it's like, you just keep job duplication to take away responsibility. When somebody's the only person there that can do it, yeah, they're done. They're done. Because you know that person was responsible for it. There is no doubt you're the only one here responsible for that shit. And you didn't do it. You dropped the ball on it. Hire more people. When you hire more people, nobody's accountable for shit. That's just how it works. We do that same shit in corporate America. You pack fucking a manager, a sub manager, an assistant sub manager, an assistant to the assistant. And it's like, shit. All right, all the heck's cool. I used to get the emails and stuff when I get off live streams and all that stuff. Man. Say, guys, please like his page so other drivers can come and join here. Hey, Solomon, I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate it. And I tell people, a lot of my live streams, I record them with all of the information still running on the chat, because some people, they'll watch it tomorrow. They'll watch it when they get up tomorrow and kind of go through the, what was going on last night. A lot of riders on here, a lot of drivers always bringing up information in the chats. And that's why I like to read the chats or whatever to people, because it keeps other drivers informed on what's really going on. Cool. Thank you, Kimmy. Beauty with Essence. Thank you. I say, okay, I found prime spots for good surges here in Chicago. The outskirts of our Midway Airport. Excuse me, that airport is in the middle of 4 towns. All these dudes in the queue while I'm sitting eating good outside. All heck, that's the same thing I do. I do not go to that airport. I'm like, dude, just go sit at the Circle K just south of the airport. Sit at Panera. Because what's going to happen is you're going to get a ride from one of these hotels. And with Lyft, it's crazy. Lyft will give you airport surge with another ride. Because one time I'm sitting at my house. They gave me a ride that was like 8 miles down the road for like a 3-mile ride, but it had a $12 airport surge connected to it. So they gave me airport surge for a ride that wasn't even going to the airport, just because I'm close enough to the airport. I was like, shit, I'll take it. What up, Mike? This is Jeff. My God, damn, I'm late. Run a little late. Oh, you running the night shift right now. There you go. Shit, man, you got to get out there and get it. Especially Sunday night. People trying to get to the airports. People trying to wrap it up before the week, starts and shit like that. Get it in, man. Metro said, I'm really glad I didn't go out tonight. Not much popping off tonight. Yeah, especially with it, like I said, with it being early in the month. It's just the 3rd day. So a lot of people are paying rent right now. More people are doing grocery shopping, stuff like that. So you don't get a lot of rides from Walmart. People just getting their money in. But again, Walmart rides, if you pick up somebody from Walmart, you're going to have a whole cartload of shit, because everybody been waiting on that money to hit right after Thanksgiving. So that money hit, they're going to hurry up and go grocery shopping before they blow that money on some other shit. So you're going to be loading up your car, doing Walmart Spark, Instacart, all of that shit. That's going to be hitting for the first couple of days of the month, because a lot of people got that money in. Once they get it, they hurry up and go out and fucking get everything before they blow that money. And it's like, kids been like, Mom, we ain't got no more fucking Pop-Tarts. Motherfucking kids been bugging you over some fucking Pop-Tarts. Motherfucker, you been hounding me for them fucking Pop-Tarts for like 2 weeks. My money ain't here yet. Wait till the money get here. Motherfucking kids be like, yay. Man. Dashing felon. Much respect to all you rideshare drivers. What's good? He said, I'm the dashing felon. Hell yeah, not fella, felon. I'm the smooth criminal. This is one person working, one person watching them. 2 people watching them, 3 people watching them. 1 person works and they charge you for 7 people doing the job. Man. And like I said, government jobs, usually whenever you get something done by the government, man, it is the slowest process ever. You'll be like, man, you'll be in the lobby. There's nobody in the lobby but you. But it takes them 20, 30 minutes to get to you. There's nobody else in the lobby. It's just you. And they be fucking around on the computer, dicking around. They see you sitting there, but they be like, data entry, they be keying shit, moving shit around, doing shit. Because in their head, they want to get their end basket down a little bit. I'm just trying to get my end basket low. So they sitting there typing and shit, trying to get their end basket lower. And you just sitting over there waiting like, is anybody gonna fucking help me? What the fuck? You come over there, it's shit that they could have did when you left. They're like, man, I have these 4 pink slips in my inbox. I'm trying to get down to 2 pink slips. It's like, motherfucker, just take care of me and get me out of here. I don't want to be sitting here watching you work. I got to get the fuck up out of here. Uh-oh, ASU just finished finals. Ooh, this is about to be a fucking money week. Was it what All for Kicks said, cracking the fuck up because my son loves them all. He loves the motherfucking Pop-Tarts. He like, give me the chocolate ones. Give me the ones with sprinkles on it. Give me the strawberry ones. Hell yeah, the motherfucker Pop-Tart. And they don't, and this is the thing about them kids. They don't even put these motherfuckers in the toaster. They just eat them straight out the package. I thought Pop-Tarts was made for a toaster. Man, these kids do not put them Pop-Tarts in the toaster. They eat these motherfuckers straight out the fuck. You hear them as soon as you get the box open, crackle, 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 crunch. I'm like, you ain't putting it in the toaster? Nope. Them motherfuckers is donuts. They flat donuts. They ain't even Pop-Tarts no more. They just rename those motherfuckers flat donuts. You want a flat donut? What's that? It's a Pop-Tart. These motherfuckers don't eat that shit. It's like they do not even put them in the toaster. It's like, no, they ain't waiting that long. They open that motherfucker pack right there. Fucking crumbs all over the fucking place. I was like, man, these motherfuckers ain't no Pop-Tarts. They flat donuts. Get out of here. His dad's felon says, I'm a felon who dashes ex-con gig driver. That's why I can't get on rideshare though. Hey, that's what's up, man. Shit. Motherfucker, he says, hey, I'm a felon. I can't do rideshare, but I could do delivery. Motherfucker, you need to rename yourself the Hamburglar. Instead of the dashing felon, the Hamburglar. You out there stealing fucking hamburgers. You be like, robble, robble, robble. You running around stealing fucking hamburgers and shit. I am the Hamburglar. You need to wear a Hamburglar costume when you like. We got motherfucking we got what Bigfoot Dasher. You need to wear a motherfucking Hamburglar costume while you running around doing shit. It's not pretty damn dashing though. He says, hell, I'm pretty damn dashing though. Motherfucker running around. They say, dude, why'd this motherfucker just show up? Like the Hamburglar just showed up at the house. It's like, oh man, that's the dashing felon, man. This motherfucker be stealing hamburgers. Man. Big Orc said, I admit, I've never used a toaster for Pop-Tarts. See, y'all doing it all wrong, man. Y'all doing it all wrong. Y'all fucking killing me. Like nobody uses a toaster for Pop-Tarts. They just call them flat donuts. The fucking scratch the fucking word Pop-Tarts. I was like, hey, these are a package of flat donuts. Pop-Tarts are always cold for me. I know it. Y'all are nuts for that shit. The Ronald McDonald's custom. Hell yeah. Fucking the Hamburglar. What, do I hit up the college areas in the beginning of the month? Now you know they don't pay rent. So you know they don't pay rent, man, for real. Well, see, in the beginning of the month, most of the kids down in the ASU areas and stuff like that, they usually party on the weekend. They party because, they got to pay rent. They all done and shit. They got all their shit out the way. So now they want to go drink away any money they got left. Because they're like, man, I just spent all that money. I'm going to go drink away my sins and pretend that I'm not broke. So they go drink and pretend they ain't broke. So it's cool to go down there and pick them up. So these kids don't know about the Hamburglar and Grimace. Exactly. It's like Hamburglar and Grimace, but that's old school shit right there. And then you got the Fry Guys running around with just eyes on a fucking big ass pom-pom, whatever the fuck they was. What is a toaster, then dipped in milk, the best way to go. Man, see, that's me. I would do Pop-Tarts. When I did them, I would always do them in milk. Because you fucking break them and they hot as a motherfucker. So you hurry up and you put them, like you bite it and drink the milk real fast so it don't burn your fucking tongue because it's fresh out the toaster. Man, you get a hot, warm, cold. Man, love them fucking Pop-Tarts. And I'd always get the chocolates, man. The chocolate Pop-Tarts be the best. These kids, they don't even put them in the toaster, man. They be walking around outside with these motherfuckers. Nuh-uh. So you want to be extra nasty. I knew somebody who would make PB and J sandwiches with Pop-Tarts. Man, that might actually be pretty good. If you use, like, let's say strawberry jelly, and you're using fucking, strawberry jelly, some strawberry, you need some peanut butter and strawberry Pop-Tarts. That might be pretty good. So these folks taking Uber to avoid vandals when no one is driving their ass. Exactly. Dipping it solves the problem completely. Chocolate fudge and chocolate chip. Man, y'all gonna have me going buy a big ass box tomorrow. And the thing is now, like when I buy Pop-Tarts now, like when my son gets them, I get the knockoff Pop-Tarts. I don't even know what they fucking call them. They might call them Pop Flips. Who knows? Flip tarts. flip tarts. Like, yeah, motherfucker, if you eating flip tarts, you know you eating a generic version of Pop Tarts. What are you eating? A flip tart? Like, what the fuck's a flip tart? It's a generic Pop Tart. It's a knockoff. It's a Chinese version of a fucking Pop Tart. You eating a Chinese Pop Tart. You eating a flip tart. I got it from the swap meet. I got a box of these motherfuckers from the swap meet. Yeah, exactly. The great value ones. Hell yeah. Imagine, man, y'all making me hungry. You finna go swing through the store real quick. Y'all got some Pop Tarts in this motherfucker? We ain't got no Pop Tarts. We got a whole package of those flip tarts back there. And on flip tarts, you know, it's the knockoff version because on the Pop Tarts box, everything's like nice and straight. Like all the words are straight. On flip tarts, the words be all crooked. Like the boxes went through the machine too fast or some shit. The words be like crooked. One word that way, one word that way. Half the fucking word is off the end of the box. Like you only got half the fucking title on it. The other half of the box is just white. You like the Aldi ones too, exactly. You know, Dollar Tree Pop Tarts. I know it, man. Say we need to create an Apple place to piss at 3 a.m. Shit, that's a bush. Fuck that shit. Like, where you gonna piss? That bush. You see one motherfucking bush by 7-Eleven. And last week I was driving. Motherfuckers out there, they don't care, man. I had a bum take a shit right in the rocks. I'm sitting there backed into my spot, kicking back like this. And this motherfucker took a shit squat. He fucking bent down, put his motherfucking pants down, sat right. I was like, this nasty motherfucker. I had to put my car in drive, fucking get out of there, man. I'm not gonna sit here and watch this shit. And these motherfuckers is all just walking around, people gassing up their cars and everything like that. And I'm like, are we so blind in society to where this motherfucker takes a shit right in front of my car and nobody bats an eyelash? I'm like, am I the only one seeing this shit? What the fuck? These people don't care, man. It's like people are fucking totally like they're immune to like reality going on around them. I'm sitting there like I'm in my car listening to motherfucking I'm sitting there in the club. Look over, I'm like, this motherfucker's not taking a fucking shit squat right in front of my fucking car. Like, I mean, he was like right there, caddy corner. And it's all these motherfuckers over here gassing their cars up and shit. And they just like looking around, just like motherfuckers walking by, eating donuts and shit. I'm just like, man, I'm getting the fuck out of this Circle K. This place is nasty as a motherfucker. I'm out. Is there anybody in the Uber Chicago market here? Chicago Uber market, Marcel said, anybody in Chicago up in this motherfucker? Yeah, Uber Tart gets you 1.5 tarts per package. I know the app takes the other half. I know it. For real, you only get fucking 20% of the tarts. Man. Jeff, when the BMW part arrives, what's the installation time? Are you taking a video of the install? I don't know. The install it took me about 2 hours to get it apart. But with that 2 hours, you got to understand, I tell people getting clips off are harder than getting them on. And getting things off always harder than getting it back on. So I think it'll be quicker than 2 hours to put it all back together. Because once I get the piece in, everything's already figured out. It's a bunch of clipping in, sliding things on, especially with the hoses. With the hoses, you always got to get because they've been heated up since it's been fucking, the car was made. So you got to get a flat screwdriver in, pop it up, keep wiggling the hoses, wiggling work to get it off, to get everything back on it. Everything just like snaps in place. So it's going to be fast as shit to put it back together. If I'm gonna videotape the process, I don't know, because I gotta hold the camera in my hand usually. So what I might do is just sit the camera somewhere and just let it roll. I don't know how I'm gonna do that, if I'm even do it, because getting it off is the hard part. Putting it back on is just a reverse of the process. So it's like sometimes I'm like, why even record the whole thing? One time I recorded putting something back together. I took it apart, put it back together, just because it lets people know this is how fast it'll be. It was my rear brakes on the Beamer. I just recorded myself putting it back together to show how fast it could be. But I wouldn't explain it or talking about it, because they can always just say, hey, this is how I took it apart. So to put it back together, just the inverse of it. That's it. It's easy to do. You say, I'll pee in a water bottle and pour it out. Why do you pee in a water bottle and pour it out? Why just pee on the fucking ground? Now you just ruined a good water bottle, motherfucker. Like, that's what these are. These are my water bottles. I put water in these and I put drink packets in them. I'm not going to piss in my water bottle. Man. Was that me too? I pee on the dark, be in a dark parking lot and that I like driving at night. I know it for real. You got to do that shit, man. I tell motherfuckers, sometimes I tell you what, if you know, like if you got a little brick wall that you can park, you can back your car up, pop your trunk to flip your trunk up, and you can stand back there and piss. Nobody even know. It'd be people all over the place. They think I'm in my trunk. I'm not in my trunk. I'm taking a piss. And it's like, Then when you're done, shut the motherfucking trunk, drive off. They see a whole motherfucking river going all the way down the fucking concrete. They be like, damn, that motherfucker pissed. By that time, you gone. You ain't worried about it. It's like, yep, I took a piss right here at motherfucking Applebee's while you motherfuckers was sitting there talking at the front. I'm like, damn, because sometimes you would drop somebody off, go around the corner, and be like, man, I got to use the bathroom. Hold up for a second. Fuck that, I'm going to go right over here. Then you be sitting there, be some workers coming out, be like, oh, fuck these workers, man. Pop your trunk. Boop. Now the trunk's up in the air. They think you in the trunk for something. You back there taking a piss. No, that's supposed to be a real hardcore. You get a catheter in the bag, no stopping necessary. You racing motherfucking NASCAR. They be like, Uber be like, this motherfucker was on the app for 12 hours straight and he took 100% AR. He never got out the fucking car. Motherfucker bag full as a motherfucker. You got the motherfucker car. You hold that motherfucker back. It's like a big ass pack of yellow Kool-Aid. What the fuck do you got? Motherfucker walking into the house with a big ass fucking, you holding that shit like it's a sack of fucking rice. Like, look at this big ass bag of Kool-Aid this motherfucker carrying up in the house. That ain't Kool-Aid. Motherfucker high C punch. He said all the Thorntons and Speedways by me have washrooms. I know those locations by heart. You know those, and I know Quick Trip used to be the same way. I used to go to Quick Trip all the time, but motherfuckers, some nights they be like, this one closes at 9:30. I'm like, damn, this motherfucker closed at 9:30. That's why I stopped worried about places to piss. I'm like, shit, if it's a brick wall, I see a brick wall, pop the trunk. See, that's the thing. Back in the day, when the motherfucker say, man, I'm finna go pop the trunk, everybody take off running because you go get your motherfucker sawed-off shotgun, your 9mm and shit out the trunk. Now, I'm up like, hey, man, I'm finna go pop the trunk. You just pissing. He's like, shit. Well, I'm finna go pop the trunk. Everybody take off running. You pop the trunk to start taking a piss. What are they talking about? Why are they running? Why is everybody running from me? I'm just popping my trunk. He's finna kill us. Motherfucker, everybody take off running. Like, shit, I gotta piss. Fuck y'all. Man. He's just down to the man. Damn, man, I went to sing karaoke songs and you still on here spitting the truth, man. We be in it. We be in it. You fucking hilarious. He said, man, I went to sing karaoke and you still on here. Man, well, for a 3:20. Yeah, 3 hours and 20 minutes, man. This is now I don't have to walk into a Panera Bread to warm up lunch. Exactly. Got a hot bag of piss. See, I made butter in 7 microwaves. 7. I know there you motherfuckers, boy. It's like, dude, your ass walking around with a big old hot bag of fucking warm lemonade. It's like, dude, why is this bag warm sitting back? You're like, oh shit, I forgot I left my bag in the back seat with the passengers. There's only 4 more to go. Oh shit. You fucking nuts, man. You fucking nuts. 7-Elevens have microwaves too. Just found out. Oh yeah, 7-Eleven let you use a microwave, man. That's cool. Man, y'all got me fucking dying laughing. My eyes be burning for that shit. What this record is? It almost 7 hours? I think, yes, it was what? The record is about 6 hours. 6 hours, like 5 minutes, 20 minutes. I don't even fucking know. But tonight we ain't doing it. Because man, it's already fucking 11 o'clock, man. And it's Sunday. Yeah, Sunday. Now we're gonna have to do a long live. This is what I'm gonna do. This is how we're gonna break the 7 hour. This is how we're gonna break the 7 hour. I gotta start a stream at about, I would say, 4 p.m. so I can get with people in the rush hour traffic, listen and everything like that. We start at 4 p.m. and we run it till probably about 11 midnight and call it good. That's it. And that'll be fine right there. 4 p.m. to about midnight and we chalk it up, call it good on the spot. And that's how we're going to break our 7 hour. Like, you did a 7 hour live stream? Yup. We doing it. I have a box in my trunk with lost and found. Man, fuck that shit. I still got somebody's ID. It's somebody's ID in my center console. And I keep saying one day I'm just going to get rid of it because motherfuckers never call for that shit. See, that will work. I just head out at midnight. See, there you go, Measure. We going to figure it out, man. Because doing live streams are hard to do. Because a lot of people, other YouTubers, they do their live streams during the day. People come in and out. We're laughing and joking, switching topics, all this crazy shit. So, man, what time to wake up say, hey, I was able to snag 160 today and 6 hours on Uber Eats, which is really solid in my market. But, man, I would have sent some of my screenshots today. Shit was low as 25 cents a mile. Woo, that's crazy. And see, the thing is, $160 on Uber Eats, you ain't really driving a lot of miles, though. That's why I tell people Uber Eats is and DoorDash and all that. you get the best miles per dollar doing delivery because you will get some good shit like $11 for like 3 miles. And it's just time fucks you up. Shit, the other night I did the one, it was like $33. I think it was like probably 6 miles or something weird like that for $33. But it took an hour because the fucking line was so long. So you ain't really driving no miles. It's the time you're getting killed on right there. And that 7-Eleven, it's a 70, not a 7, a Taco Bell. There's a Taco Bell sitting on like Southern and Dobson, just north of the Banner Hospital. That Taco Bell always got a fucking line wrapped around the corner, man. I'd be like, God damn. I'd be wanting to use it though. I'd be wanting to get them orders, but I'd be sitting over there. I'd be like, I'll look across the street. I'm like, nah, I'm not doing this. Fuck no. It'd be like $10 for like 3 miles. But I look at that line, I'd be like, nah, that's about 40 minutes right there. Oh, yeah, the Wendy's around here so bad, I had to write corporate. Yeah, and that's the thing, man. If more of us drivers told these corporations about how much our time is being wasted sitting in these lines behind these people that don't even know what the fuck's going on, we stop wasting our time. Because I don't like sitting in these lines, man. If they're going to take 30, 40 minutes and I'm only getting $10 because it's like 2 or 3 miles, 30, 40 minutes is way too long for that, man. What up? What up, Elka says, hey, buddy, it's me from Sydney again. What's good? What's good? Way out there in Sydney, Australia. What's up? Is it snowing out there in Sydney? Because I was looking at some YouTube videos and I was like, damn, is it snowing like that in Australia? Jeez. Slide too raw. So, okay, I have a question. If y'all drive at nights, do you stay up all night when you're out driving? Oh, yeah. When I drive, and everybody, when I drive, dude, I'll go and I'll start at probably about 7, 8 p.m. And I'll drive sometime till about midnight, 2 o'clock, take a break, drive to about 4 or 5 in the morning, take a break. And then I'll probably go to sleep at about 8 in the morning, 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. And I'll wake up about 3, 4 p.m. That's why people don't usually see me online till like 3, 4 p.m. I'll be sleeping. They love you, man. No, it's summer. Well, what are all these videos out there for showing wintertime? It's like snow and everything everywhere. I'm like, what? Okay, lots of Americans are here holidaying. All right, that's what it is. I know New York got a ton of snow right now, and somewhere else had a ton of snow. And I'm like, damn, is it snowing like that? What? In Australia? You're like, nope, it's summertime. And the whole continent of Australia is having summer right now. Like there's no snow whatsoever. I don't know why they putting out all these fucking videos then. It's like, what? I get crazy dollar to my ratio on a lot of food delivery orders. And the shopping orders pay because I run and I'm super fast. Just got to have an unassigned plan. How long you're willing to wait and try to get an ETA. That's a bunch of coke. That ain't snow. Yeah, and see, that's the thing with shopping, man. I don't like to shop that much. I love shopping for myself because I just kind of cruise and do my own thing. But shopping for other people, man, they be wanting some weird shit on all different sides of the stores. Now, when you get your shopping list, is it all assigned like based on which aisles it's on? Like, does it tell you aisle A, section 2? Or do you just kind of like know where shit is because you've been in that store a whole lot? Because I'd be walking around this motherfucker all day. Like, man. He says, I used to sleep until 8 a.m. until your ass started morning streaming. I know. Well, see, most of my streams, and this is the thing, Measure, what'll happen is my video will be from like the day before, but it'll post early in the morning because you can schedule. So it'll post like 6, 7 in the morning. It'll post. And I'm like, because that's when YouTube will say, post this at 6 a.m. Post this at 6:30. I'm like, oh, man. Because they always give you the list, the logs on what time people go online. We're night drivers. Nobody worries about night drivers. And I be looking at their shit. I'm like, why is nobody ever up at night on YouTube? But we're all up at night on YouTube because we all night drivers. YouTube just don't register that shit. I'm like, man. So I said, fuck it. I'm done dealing with YouTube, man. I'll do it my own way. Uh-oh. She's like, I'm back at the barbecue. Dropped off. Oh, what happened? What happened? I got dropped. Sometimes you're like, you know what? My motherfucking server went out. My server went out. Most stores tell you the aisles, no sections, though. Okay, because I wonder how people's doing these deliveries. I'm like, you just showing up at a store blind, and all of a sudden you be like, oh, you had a private route. Okay, there you go. That's what it was. That's what it was. Yeah, because people be showing up at these stores. I'll be like, how do y'all know how to go grocery shop with these people? We don't know what they want. It's like a list, and you got to walk through this whole fucking store looking for stuff. It's because they have it on the app, what aisles you're going to. Now it makes sense. The whole time nobody ever told me that shit. I never knew that because I've never shopped for nobody. So I'm thinking, how do people know where all this shit is? Like, it'll say, yeah, go give me some grapes. Go give me, I'm okay. Grapes is in the fruit area. They'll be like, oh, yeah, go give me this. Go give me that. Go give me. And I'm like, how do they know where all this shit is? Do you just shop that fucking much? When I make up my list on my phone and I'm cruising, I have no idea where shit is. I know where the cookies are because I always go get cookies. That's about it. I know where the ice cream is because it's always in the ice cream area. I have the hardest time finding them fucking little battered shrimp tails. Sometimes I just leave the store because I don't know where the fuck they are. I always find them by mistake, and I never remember where they were. See, Neil says, driving and listening. That's what I'm saying, man. At night, nobody cares about the night drivers. Even you two don't even care about the night drivers. I'm like, we're not all awake in the daytime. Some of us sleep days because we drive nights. And none of these other channels out there want to, support and represent the night drivers out there. We still got shit to do. It's like, man, luckily he didn't give you a Chicago sunroof. You got to make a plan in the beginning or you're screwed. And just wait until you have a few questions and call a customer instead of chatting them. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, and that's what I do with my order sometimes. If I got a couple of questions, then I'll do it. I know, Megan, you good, you good. She said, I'm driving and listening, can't read what I type, too small. You good, you good. And that's what I am. And that's why a lot of times when I'm doing my live streams, I don't want to add a lot of flair to the videos, add a lot of shit. I tried to read the comments because I know people are driving. They don't got time to be playing with these fucking phones all the time. They just drive, worry about driving. So I would subcontract my mom for shopping. She knows where everything is. Kevin's stupid. He was subcontracting his fucking account out to his mom. Hey, mom, you want to make $5? Where you at? I'm at Kmart, Kevin. Go next door to Ross. I need this from Ross. Like, motherfucking shit. So, yeah, we're a special breed, man. We different. We different. And that's the one thing, man. We would rather be up at night doing less driving around traffic and stuff. And that's why when it's a lot of traffic, I do not like to drive. It's way too much traffic. So I love being out at night, just cruising and everything, going on my own, doing my own thing, keeping up with the traffic I want to keep up with, going to the other side of town if I have to. But I'm like, man, this is King predicting Xmas week to be profitable. What up, Redeemer? What up? Christmas week is profitable. Man, you know what we got to do to be profitable? I think a lot of us going to have to start getting private rides because there are going to be people out there who are going to need rides to and from Christmas parties, holiday parties, shit like that. And I'm telling you right now, with this boost shit going on and no surge like that, people ain't going to be dealing with boosts. They're not going to be dealing with boosts, $4.50 boosts. But people going to be paying, $60 for a ride, and you and your boost is going to be getting $18 out of the $60. And it's like, we used to have surge. Surge used to pay real well, real well. It's like, yeah, Ryan, man, we love nights because nights is wide open. It's wide open. And like I said, you can be on Broadway, Southern, Baseline streets wide open at night. Ain't no car around at night. Daytime, anxiety, dude. It's cars for as far as you can see. And I'm like, dude, I don't know how people do days. You can U-turn anywhere. I don't care. I can get out of any parking lot. Like, as soon as I pick somebody up, I can just leave the parking lot. Days, shit, you be sitting there waiting on traffic this way. You gotta wait on traffic that way. You gotta wait on traffic this way. It's like, God damn, I'm never gonna make it out of here. And that's why Uber stopped giving us time because people was getting paid to get out of parking lots and paid to sit in traffic. It was like, this is killing our profits right now. We're paying people based on time. How about just give them upfront fares? It's like, that shit don't work for all of us because we get stuck in traffic and we know we ain't getting no more money. It'll have that little increase button on it. Increased, you get an extra like 90 cents. But yet it took you an extra like 12 minutes. You're like, I got 90 cents for 12 minutes. Come on, man. Town Worker said, I didn't tell you the story about my Quest. Those motherfuckers are offering me straight garbage for a whole hour before I got one. That was worth it. Send me some pet rides and had me sweating there. See, they not only did they throttle you, they started killing you with the actual offers they were sending you, so you didn't want to take it. Marvin, what's good? Marvin Chico, thank you for the super chat, brother. He said, one of my packs asked me if Uber or Lyft give our tips. I told her they're stealing, and it's that why I have my placard or New York QR codes, and they don't give me a nice tip. I told them, tip you direct. Yeah. And that's smart right there, man. A lot of passengers are asking that question right now, and I'm glad you said that because a lot of them don't realize why we got that shit hanging in the car. They think it's like taxi shit, like people are paying for rides today. It was like, no, you could tip on that. Don't tip me through the app. Tip me on my plaques. Because see, and then you got the QR codes and everything back there. You got the business card. Shoot them a card. You'd be like, hey, here's the card right here. Keep this. Take a picture of it. Send it to your friends if they ever need a ride. because passengers and riders, we're going to be the ones that bridge that gap. We're going to bridge that gap on us having money. Because right now the apps is like, we don't give a shit about y'all. We finna boost these stocks. We finna pay everybody back. All these investors we owe money to, we finna get them all paid up. And I'm going to tell you right now, when Uber stock hit a certain dollar amount, it's going to be a mass sale, like a rug pull shit. They're going to get it up there. It's going to be a crazy ass sale. And this whole app is going to like implode in like a day. People going to be on the news talking about, so, man, did you see what happened to Uber stock? Those motherfuckers lost 30% of their value, 40% of their value in like a day. It's going to be crazy. That day is going to come. It's going to be fucking crazy. That shit going to just bottom out. It's going to bottom out. See, mornings in the south suburb of Chicago, chill as fuck. Tons of service. 3-lane roads are the best. Hold on, wait a minute. Let me try. I can do like this. Wait a minute. Oh, that's not how we do it. I thought I could do it that way. All right. The mornings are good. About 7:30 in traffic. 202 picks up. Just got to know all the different ways to the airport. Yeah, Kev. And that's the thing. In the mornings, I would rather do airport and just stay close to the airport. Don't venture out too far. Because once you start getting to the 51, the 17, shit like that, oh, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. Going downtown, coming anywhere down the 10, once you start getting in that area, it's a wrap. You're done. And you're going to start crawling through traffic. You can't go nowhere. What time to wake up says, I have friends that work W2, 9 to 5s, even in corporate world, and they're telling me that the bonuses this year are a joke. Same, even handle out Starbucks gift cards. They even handle out Starbucks gift cards and shit like, hey, we're going to give you a $5,000 bonus like we gave you out last year. We're going to give you a $25 Starbucks gift card. Go get yourself a coffee. Motherfucker, I'd rather have the 5 Gs. No, wait a minute. I had a Christmas party on Friday. Pretty nice. Measure reality. Wait a minute. What do you mean you had a Christmas party on Friday? You had a Christmas party? Like Uber gave you a Christmas party? Say no 10 for me. Hate that parking lot. Yeah, I wish, man. I wish. Like I said, we need to have a rideshare Christmas party where we just have a big ass parking lot and we all come through. We bring our riders through and everything. Everybody get some fucking donuts, a piece of cake and shit, and you just keep it's like a drive-through, a rideshare drive-through. All the drivers come through with their little fucking Uber Lyft lights on. Somebody needs to do that shit for drivers because we do a lot for this goddamn community. They should give something back to us. Oh, a private ride to a Christmas party. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, they should do that. They should like, you know what? We're going to take care of the Uber drivers of the community this year. Come down the street and they fucking cold pop. I forgot about that shit. Fucking flat donuts. When are you getting some flat donuts for fucking Christmas? They just hand the motherfuckers flat donuts through the window. You want a Pop-Tart? That's a flat donut, motherfucker. That's not a Pop-Tart. Pop-Tarts pop out of the toaster. That's a flat donut in the package. It's like that should be funny as hell, but that would be cool though. We just ride around getting fucking food given to us as we cruise. It's like, hey man, here you go. Cool, appreciate that. It's like, man, all the rideshare drivers are getting taken care of, delivery getting taken care of. But you know these mothers ain't gonna do that, man. So Uber hates me. They never invite me anywhere. One year, Lyft had a fucking barbecue where we had hot dogs and shit. Like I showed up to it, and those motherfuckers were giving out like hot dogs, some chips, free shirts, weird shit like that. But they don't do that shit no more. They don't mess with us no more like that. Because they're like, oh, these drivers don't give a fuck. And I was like, dude, them hot dogs is pretty fucking good. We do give a fuck. It's like, I don't have a high AR, so I don't get the free hot dogs. I had to come to the Lyft little barbecue thing to get the free hot dog. All the high AR motherfuckers get hot dogs all the time. We don't get hot dogs. We get shitted on. DC area, 5 a.m. to 8:30, $100 in 3 hours, just doing short rides, mostly to the train station. See, Mr. Manchester, that's what it is, man. You're in the DC area. DC, all those places that use public transportation mainly, you're getting people from home and taking them to train station, stuff like that. If we had main transportation services here, we got the light rail, shit like that. But most people, you know, they just want to ride to work. They don't even want to ride the light rail because it's almost like people are scared to ride public transportation here. DC, New York, Chicago, places like that, you'll get a whole bunch of good rides to places like train stations, and you get tips. That's the thing. When you're taking people to train stations and stuff like that, you get tips because they're happy to be in a car. They're good. They're kicked back. They're chill. They're relaxing. They go, here you go. So they give you little cocktail hot dog cheap ass, man? No, they gave us like real full size hot dogs with buns and everything. They even gave us the fucking buns. I was like, holy shit, they gave us buns. He was like, man, Low AR get non-toasted Pop-Tarts. That's what we gonna fucking get. A flat-ass donut. You want a fucking Pop-Tart? That's a flat donut. You never heated it up. You gonna try to give me that shit in the car? Put it in your engine bay. It'll heat up as you drive to your next reservation. You get there, you take the motherfucking Pop-Tart out of your air box. You're like, dude, where'd you get that Pop-Tart from? I had that shit on top of my air filter in my engine. It's hot now. Now it's hot enough. Fuck that shit. Exactly. That's the true. Hey, Megan, that's the original Krusty Dusty in the fucking Pop-Tarts. That's the OG Krusty Dusty, the fucking Pop-Tarts. Like, shit. Jay just said, damn, Jeff Steele's been right. We over here kicking it, man. We kicking it. We still got a few drivers out there driving right now. So it's cool just for us to chill with them, man. Chill with them. Keep the 19th grader loves doing day lives. None of them like to do night lives. So it's like, fuck that. We cruising with the night crew tonight. Motherfucker cruises. Hold your hand. See, best reality is stupid. We thought the fucking hot dogs at the Lyft barbecue. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers even gave me some bread. He said, no, them motherfuckers be like, hold your hand out. Here's a hot dog, no bun. Burn your motherfucker. You drop that motherfucker on the ground so fast. Now you got to wash it off. It's got grass all over. Like, do not get a hot dog from Lyft. These motherfuckers don't give you no bun. The bunless glizzies, son. I can't believe Uber does you guys so dirty with cancellations and closed stores. At least DoorDash gives us half pay. Man, if you get a closed store at Uber, Uber Eats, you have to call them and they give you like $3 or $5 or something stupid like that. So you got to sit there for the next 10, 15 minutes fighting with them online for like $3. So every 15 minutes, if you was getting $3 every 15 minutes, you done put miles on your car plus the 15 minutes of screwing around. So you can only do like 4 of those per hour. And now you only got $12 that hour dealing with closed fucking locations. You done made $12 an hour. And you probably drove a total of 12 miles to do that shit. Yeah, they do. They charge you for the mustard package. That's funny shit. It's like, can I have mustard on it? You fucking pay me 50 cents. Like, wait a fucking minute. Hold up. You ain't paying me that. Fuck that shit. So Uber Jeep, they got Amazon delivery stations near you. I do Amazon Flex as well. Yeah, they got some up on like 44th or 48th or something like that. I've dropped people off there before. Like, I know I dropped the guy off work. He was working at Amazon Flex. He worked at the warehouse. So I drove him up and dropped him off at work. I was like, what is this place? Because it was people outside loading their cars up. And he was like, this is Amazon. I was like, oh shit, that's what's up. Had no idea. Yeah, they have to call us sort of verify our clothes. Man, it's crazy. They and that shit takes too long, man. It's taking all this time. They should give us $10 for that. Not no $3, $5. No, give us 10. Man. No time to wake up. I've been driving for so long that I carry certain condiments in my car. It's in my trunk. What was like, can you give me some extra relish? Don't worry, motherfucker, order shit from McDonald's. But you're like, how in the hell did I get fucking Chipotle, fucking like goddamn ketchup and shit like that? I didn't get shit from Chipotle. You just giving them shit from any store. Motherfuckers ketchup, eat it. What the fuck? But I didn't order from there. You give these motherfuckers hand-me-down fucking packets. I ain't never seen a motherfucker passing out hand-me-down condiments. Motherfucker, time to wake up, got some hand-me-down condiments. Motherfucker, you done went to like Chipotle, but you got Applebee's napkins and shit. Motherfucker, time to wake up, you dirty. You like, motherfucker, go to Starbucks, you forgot the straw, you just give them a McDonald's straw. That shit got like a yellow stripe down the side of it. They be like, I just ordered fucking Starbucks. How do I get a McDonald's straw from Starbucks? Motherfucker, hand-me-down condiments. Fucking time to wake up, always say some weird shit. He's fucking stupid. This motherfucker seriously giving people hand-me-down condiments. Man, since everybody's lined up at the trunk for relish. Exactly. This motherfucker like, hey man, I forgot to get this, but don't worry about it. He opened up the fucking trunk. He got relish on the left, motherfucker, mustard and shit, mayo on the right. I'm like, dude, hold the fuck up. How do you got hand-me-down condiments? So much shit. This motherfucker got goddamn Taco Bell sauce every fucking word. Man, Taco Bell forgot my sauce. Oh, I got you, dog. Don't worry about it. This ain't even Taco Bell sauce. Yeah, it's from an actual, like, real Mexican place. It's like in a little fucking packet. It's like a little cup with a lid on it. It's like, hold the fuck up. Exactly. Grey Poupon. Man, only time to wake up. The only I got mustard packets, ketchup, soy sauce packets, napkins, forks, plastic bags, plates. This mother got a whole trunk full of hand-me-down shit. It's like, dog, where you get all this shit from? Where you get this shit from? Motherfucker, I've been delivering for quite a while. It's like you fucking open up your motherfucking sport. That shit got 2012 like stamped on it. Man, this sport come from 2012. I've been doing this shit for a while. Motherfucker try to eat. He try to eat Chinese food with the spork. That shit just break. It's brittle as a motherfucker, man. You done had this shit in your trunk so much. It been heated up by your exhaust system. Shit just break. It's like, dude just brought me a spork. The shit broke as soon as I tried to dig into my Chinese rice. Like, man, exactly. Man, I should open up a hot dog cart in the back of my trunk. For real, dude, you can make money. You can make money. All right, Kev. Hey, Kev says they got that 4 a.m. airport run. Hey, I used to do them, dog. I used to do them. I'll be back. Let me get this bimmer back together. I'll be back. Get it, boy. Smart decisions, better profits. We got to go, man. All right, Kev, get that money, man. We'll see you tomorrow, though. We'll see you out there tomorrow. Hey, Johnny Boy said, that's how I was in 2020 when I was doing only DoorDash and Uber Eats. Because you know at that point, if you get into somebody's house and they be like, and you open the app and you finally see that they ask for some extra shit. Hey, can you get some extra ketchup? You're like, oh, shit. I forgot to ask for extra ketchup. Fuck it, I got some in the trunk. So you get these motherfuckers ketchup. You're like, dude, this shit come from fucking Subway. Like, I didn't get Subway. I got McDonald's. I had the ketchup in my trunk. It's like, dude, do not get nobody no hand-me-down condiments. No tip. This motherfucker gave me some hand-me-down condiments, man. This shit was from somebody else's order like fucking 2 months ago. And then you give them the relish. You give them the shit, and the shit says best refrigerated. It's been sitting in your trunk for 2 months. Best refrigerated. Keep in cool place. That shit been in your trunk burning the fuck up. Keep in cool place. How you doing people like that, dog? That's fucked up. That's fucked up. It's like, I'm going to take a picture of a condiment package, and I'm going to see what that shit is. It probably says keep in a cool place. This moment I had that shit sitting on his exhaust system. Motherfucker, hey, you try to get the mayonnaise out, that shit's clear. Like, you put a whole bunch of clear shit right on his sandwich. He told me this shit was real. Ain't even no real motherfucking mayonnaise. That shit's all clear. It's like, man. They don't tell me that I wake up at 3:30 and you still on live. Yeah, well, we ain't gonna do the 7-hour live. Not today. We ain't doing the 7-hour live today. Fuck that, man. Ketchup be there for so long. That shit be yellow when they on. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, man. That shit's funny as hell. That shit's funny as a motherfucker. He said that should be yellow. It's like, I didn't order mustard. You got mustard in the ketchup package. You done had that shit so long. Time to wake up, you nuts, man. He's like, hey, Jeff, you're a riot. I love supplying some material for your first stand-up session. I know. Yeah, you gonna have motherfuckers asking questions. Motherfucker, all these DoorDash and delivery people are not gonna be like, they're going to be saying, please get me fresh condiments. They're going to start putting that request in there. Not no shit from your trunk. Time to wake up now. Came up with a whole new category of fucking condiments now. You're going to have motherfuckers irritated. I'm like, dog, why does your motherfucking ketchup smell like Armor All? Motherfucker got that shit out of the trunk. You done had towels laying on the shit and everything. Like, oh shit, I forgot to get this motherfucker some relish. Hold on for a second. It's identified as ketchup. You raisins, I know it. The Wendy's is open. Yeah, baby. $16 for 3 miles. There you go. Get it. The Wendy's is open. Asking for some extra ketchup packets. Don't forget, you got to restock that shit in the back. Start working on your fucking supplies. Time to wake up, got fucking rideshare supplies. This motherfucker he be riding around people like, man, I really wish I had some ketchup. Hold up, let me pull over real quick. Skirt, motherfucker put his hazards on and everything. He put his fucking blinkers on. Motherfucker go around to the back of the car, come back, like, here you go. Fucking they like, damn, this driver cool as a motherfucker. This motherfucker threw his hazards on, popped the trunk open. This motherfucker had a whole goddamn service center in the trunk. Motherfucker gave us ketchup right on the spot. This dude cool as a motherfucker. He deserves a tip. Shit, time to wake up. I know Relish be passing the smog test in the truck. You already know. Motherfucker, he be at the inspection place. These motherfuckers be going through the trunk. You know how they do it on the computer and everything. His motherfucking thing be like relish. You got a check mark next to the relish, ketchup. This motherfucker smog checking all this shit in the trunk. Fucking peanut butter, check. Pop-Tarts, check. He got all shit in his trunk. This motherfucker shit passing inspection. Marvin, these motherfuckers is man, they nuts. These drivers is nuts, man. They fucking nuts. This dude, I ain't never, man. And that's the thing. I clean my car out all the fucking time. I'm always cleaning my car out. For time to wake up to sit up there and say, this motherfucker's like, dude, I've been driving so long, I got all leftover condiments in my trunk. You don't say that shit. You don't tell nobody you giving them hand-me-down condiments, man. That shit's funny as a motherfucker. Dude, that shit's funny. That shit's funny. This motherfucker, he gonna show up at people barbecue. He'll say, oh man, we left ketchup. Nobody brought ketchup. Motherfucker, hold up, I got some shit in my trunk. He'll say, who has ketchup in their motherfucking trunk? He's stupid. That's funny shit. Motherfucker, I might have a shotgun in the trunk. I might have a 9mm in the trunk. Anything, a spare tire in the trunk. This motherfucker like, dude, I got ketchup, relish, motherfucker, mayo. What you need, dog? I got you covered. It's like, do not give me no motherfucking relish out of your trunk, dog. Hell, dog. He said, then that motherfucker rideshare experience said that shit passing inspections, man. That shit passes. Your shit in there been so long, that shit's passing smog checks. You know it's bad. Motherfucker, you got your relish on the smog check. That motherfucker got a little yellow sticker on it. It's like, you're cleared. This shit's good. Man. Dasher fella. What up to Naga? My man, what's good? Boy, this dude, he tripping, man. Time to wake up and be tripping. He be killing me. Y'all should have a whole snack shop in the trunk, mini fridge, labels, prices, and everything. Someone's hungry or thirsty, got you, man. I'm telling you, motherfuckers don't start doing that shit. Hey, Dash, you last time we was on the chat, we was talking about how you can get somebody order. Let's say you go pick up somebody DoorDash order, and these motherfuckers didn't tip you, so you just hurry up and you get a rideshare delivery. Like, hurry up and get a rideshare ride. You sell the rideshare ride, the shit you just picked up on your DoorDash delivery for half fucking price. That's your tip right there. Because the person gonna cancel the order, they gonna say, I never got my order, which is cool. Because all you do is just sell that shit to the people in the fucking back. Everybody wins. You get your money, they get a new order. It's like, hey, everybody wins. We got a fix for everything around here. I got Old Bay seasoning packets for barbecue, dry rub, man. Shit, I know dude got rib rub, seasoned soy sauce in his trunk. I'm for real. It's like, man, this motherfucker got a whole fucking shop sitting back there. Your ass, you know, you probably got one of them rotisseries where you spin around and it's got spice racks and shit in it. It's like, dude, what do you do for a living? You're like, I don't get caught slipping. That's one thing, motherfucker. I got a whole condiment section in the back of my trunk. You ain't gonna catch me slipping. Because you know me, when I used to do deliveries, I would sit up there and like be like, all right, hold up for a second. I'll be going through my whole thing. I'm like, oh shit. It says, please give me extra sauce or please give me extra. And I would always forget it. I'm the motherfucker that, because I don't read that shit until afterwards. This motherfucker, his ass, and it don't make a difference if I forgot it or not. I know I got it in the trunk. This motherfucker be like, hey man, they order Burger King. But his ass be dropping off motherfucker PF Chang soy sauce. Hey man, we got Burger King. How in the hell do we get some PF Chang soy sauce? Hand-me-down condiments. I know. This motherfuckers at time. I need some chopsticks. Hey, Megan be like, I got some chopsticks. Fuck that shit. I got some chopsticks. Man, this motherfucker got condiments from everywhere. He got fucking napkins, man. Charvel. Hey, Charvel, that's fucking time to wake up. This is the only motherfucking driver I know that got fucking hand-me-down condiments already. He waiting on the motherfucker. He got to restock up. He was like, man, I got to hurry him get his shit out. I got to restock up. Napkins and shit all in this fucking trunk. This motherfucker got napkins from every restaurant. Like, goddamn, you order IHOP. So you order IHOP, but your ass get McDonald's fucking like goddamn sporks and shit. Like, you're like, dude, where's my IHOP shit? They usually give you IHOP for, no, man. I got my own shit. I don't need that shit. I got my own shit. I got you. He did that during COVID. Chick-fil-A sauce in Buffalo. Yeah, exactly. Bruh, he got a whole kitchen in the trunk. Man. This dude, he be killing me, man. He be killing me. Now he gonna have me tripping. See, now I'm gonna have to go, when I start doing food delivery, I'm gonna go get me like something with some compartments in that shit. I'm gonna keep me some extra condiments all back there. Cause you know I'll be forgetting shit. Fucking Panda notorious for not putting soy sauce. Offer Kick said Panda's notorious for not putting soy sauce or shit in there. Man, but don't worry. Time to wake up got you. And the thing is, Offer Kicks, if you know you on a delivery, and you look over in traffic and you see time to wake up in the car, and you be like, hold the fuck up. Hey, hit the horn. Hey, dog, I just left Panda. These motherfuckers ain't putting no soy sauce. Hold up. This motherfucker hit them hazards. You see when that motherfucker hit them hazard lights, it's on. It's over. It's a wrap. That motherfucker hit the motherfucking hazards. He put that bitch in park quick as a motherfucker. Hold on, I got you. hazard lights, shit in park, motherfucker run, pop that trunk. What you need? I need some curry. Got you. I need some They said, motherfucker, they have a sauce dispenser on his belt. That's funny shit. Hey, time to wake up running the fuck around. This motherfucker said he got a sauce dispenser on his belt. Motherfucker, just some kids roll up with some tacos. He be like, click, click. You know how the motherfuckers give you change at the goddamn thing? They give you change at the game. This motherfucker giving people sauce at the game. What Robert Reed say I was the sauce king. Did not matter what place I have the sauce. Well, like you said, it was just sitting in my condiment bag. So until it was needed. Some of these sauce packs are old. I'm guilty, man. Hey, Robert Reese, y'all motherfuckers with them hand-me-down condiments, man. But hey, as long as that shit don't say, refrigerate, you good to go. He said, I realized I'd be giving out old sauce packs, so I just grabbed enough for the day after that. I know it. And sometimes you got to do that because I'm notorious for forgetting shit. People be like, hey, can you give me some extra ketchup? Give me some extra this, extra that. I always forget because I don't read that far into it until I'm almost at the fucking house. And I'm like, God damn. I'm like, you know what? I hope they don't trip. Can you give me some extra green chili sauce and a pack of red sauce? I'll be forgetting like a motherfucker. By the time I get there, I'll be like, man, where the fuck time to wake up at? Motherfucker pull up, hit them hazard lights, click, park. I got you, dog. Hey, you the rideshare savior, motherfucker. We forget shit. Hey, call time to wake up real quick. Motherfucker pulling around the corner, hazards already flashing because he know what you got. He's like, hey, hazards already flashing already. I got you, dog. Don't even worry about it. Like, man, I was up. A condiment caddy. Man, that's him right there. Hey, that's what he's gonna have that shit on the side of his truck. Condiment caddy. He just riding around helping out rideshare drivers. He says, oh, man. He said, I knew I wasn't alone, hot facts. We drivers have to keep up our shit because sometimes you can't look in the back because it's sealed and the restaurants forget that shit when the customers ask. See, y'all motherfuckers on top of a whole new level of the game. A lot of motherfuckers ain't got that. We don't got no motherfucking, actual people who do delivery giving us the real shit on delivery. Y'all motherfuckers out there like, man, you got to have some backup condiments. Secondhand that shit to a motherfucker. Hand me down. He said, I had a whole bag filled with just utensils. Robert looking like he left a picnic. This motherfucker said I had all motherfucking utensils. He left a picnic. Motherfucker pull up, cop be like, sir, where you coming from? A picnic? It's like, no, man, I'm just working. Well, you got all these motherfucking knives and forks and shit in the bag. Motherfucker, show some ID. This motherfucker said fork, a couple of old napkins. Sometimes I know that sounds bad, but they saved the day. No, dude, you ain't gonna catch me with that shit. Motherfucker ride around in the front seat. You got a big ass motherfucking bag of nothing but fucking forks and knives and shit in the bag. You just riding around all day. You waiting to use that shit. Like, no, man. He says, man, no joke. Try eating Chinese food without a fork. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you're at work in the office. If you at work in the office and you ordered food to be delivered and your ass was looking for, some forks, some utensils, you need some extra soy sauce and all that shit, you don't want a motherfucker like me bringing it because you're going to get whatever the restaurant gave you. That's all you getting. Time to wake up and hot facts. Robert Reese come through. They're like, dude, you getting the delivery and so much more. You fuck around, get a napkin. You get a whole napkin set. Like, dude, we got this napkin set from Ponderosa. Ponderosa ain't even around no more. You done had these motherfucking napkins since 1985 in your fucking car. They got gum stuck to the motherfucker. You getting the delivery and so much more. Exactly. Bruh, I ain't never seen people do that shit. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Because I used to do delivery and I never thought about keeping extra shit in the car in case somebody didn't have some. That shit is classic. That shit is classic, man. So I stopped doing delivery. My car started smelling like a kitchen. Hell yeah. Rideshare, kitchen, Sizzler, same shit. Sizzler, all these places, man, they be forgetting shit. So I just keep a bunch of straws, no sauces, since those requests are usually in the delivery instruction anyways. And that's my problem. I used to never look at the damn delivery request because I didn't do deliveries enough. So I was happy just to get one. I'm like, oh shit, this is a good ass delivery right here. I'm gonna do this. Y'all done been through so much shit in delivery. Somebody like me wouldn't realize that y'all, it's a smart thing to keep extra shit in your car. I never knew that. I'm learning that shit tonight. It's motherfucking, I've been doing rideshare for 4 years, doing delivery spot. Dude, I just learned tonight that it's okay to keep extra shit in your car. Y'all been doing hand-me-down condiments for fucking years. The Uber Sport. See, I'm your guy, Rick G in Vegas. What up, OCD? My man. Hey, and you missed it earlier. We was talking about sports betting. Me and Logan, we was all talking about sports betting. Hey, Rick, he does it too. He's the same way. Y'all be out there. It says, man, Megan said, well, they used to throw me off them saying what was in the bag. We were supposed to check. I was like, I ain't dipping through these people food. Y'all crazy. And then you get deactivated for looking through somebody's shit. You're like, man. He said, we missed it, but I'll split it, man. It's all good, brother. Man, hey, but I'm telling you, delivery drivers, y'all motherfuckers, y'all on some shit. Because that right there is classic. That is experience talking to you right there. Because I guarantee how many people out there ordered food, had no idea you was getting some hand-me-down condiments. Motherfuckers had no idea. They was like, man, this jelly tastes funny as a motherfucker, man. This syrup, old ass syrup with pancakes, man, this syrup tastes funny as a motherfucker, man. This shit tastes old as a motherfucker. Yeah, always do the condiments they have in the bag, no matter what. Pancakes, hot sauce, salt, vinegar. He said fucking pancakes with hot sauce. That's funny shit. You got to be careful with them chopsticks. They slip them in those little paper thin. If your car is dirty, they will be putting dirt in their mouth with those dirty sticks. Fucking dirty. You better check your chopsticks, motherfucker. Be like, inspect those motherfuckers. Inspect the deck. Shit, with the paper delivery now, they pick it. They should go get their own shit. Yeah, exactly. Man, that shit is funny as hell. This is Denver, Pitt, KC, no cover. Motherfucker, damn. Caught in a cactus. Man, see-through mustard from 19... This motherfucker said they... Rideshare experience is that fucking see-through mustard from 1985. The whole fucking packet. The packet is like the whole back is clear. It's like, dude, they don't even make cat. They don't make the shit with clear fucking packets in the back. What the fuck? Shit's fucking see-through. That shit's funny as man, shit's funny as a motherfucker. They be out there driving around just giving motherfuckers. She's like, dude, they don't even have this restaurant no more. You know, all them restaurants they have like in places like Kmart, little food court restaurants and shit like that. You still got shit like that in your car and you fuck around and give it to somebody. They gonna report your ass. They gonna report you. I think I got some fucking ketchup from 1991. This driver just please take a picture of the ketchup. They take a picture of that shit. Yeah, we don't think no Woolworth exists no more, motherfucker. Woolworth been closed forever. This came from the Woolworth fucking food court. Oh, my bad. That shit was just in the bag. Man, y'all motherfuckers killing me, man. Exactly. The pack be a motherfucking antique. You like, I ain't using this shit. I'm finna sell this on eBay. This is a fucking antique pack. Old ass shit. Man, y'all got some motherfucking tips for they ass, boy. Y'all got some rideshare delivery tips. None of them should have a special sauce. You got a whole bag of old shit for people that don't tip. You be like, wait a minute, these motherfuckers didn't tip? Motherfucking hazard lights. You know, you see time to wake up, put the motherfucking hazard lights on. It's a wrap. He going to the trunk on your motherfucking ass. Hazard lights. Trunk pop. That motherfucker's like, shit. He finna give you some old ass sauce from 1991. You didn't tip? I got you, motherfucker. This relish tastes funny. Yo, motherfucking ass. I do fucking Kmart Slurpees with the bear on it and shit like that. It's like, dude, where does cup come from? They don't even make cups like this no more. Kmart. And you know they used to have the motherfucking straws that had the spoon at the bottom. That's the kind of shit. It's like, dude, where the fuck you get this straw from? It's a straw with a spoon at the bottom. Out of bound fucking time to wake up trunk. That motherfucker, he got all kind of shit. He got spare shit. He got shit for tippers and shit for non-tippers. He got that shit separated. This is the tipper shit. This is the non-tipper shit. Anything that's fucking outdated, yeah, that's for non-tippers. All this shit right here is non-dated. Man. That shit's funny as a motherfucker. Say Woolworth is still in the UK too. No, it's not. Woolworth is in the UK, man. What do you say? Tom Wiggs said, man, these comments and your comments are just for cracking my ass up. I'm driving to the ghetto of Colorado Springs, delivering food at midnight, listening to this shit. It's the best. Dude, this is all you, man. This is all you, brother. I mean, I ain't never heard nobody with that shit. That you and Robert Reese, y'all the first two motherfuckers I ever knew that had fucking backup fucking condiments. That shit's funny as a motherfucker. Pulling out napkin from Circuit City. Hell yeah, Circuit City from back in the day. Like, dude, where you get these napkins from, man? This shit says CC on it. These Chanel? Is this fucking Chanel napkins? Motherfucker, that's Circuit City. It's got the C's next to each other. I got some Chanel napkins, motherfucker. Them Circuit City. Those motherfuckers from like 1990. He got the motherfuckers out of his trunk. He's like, man. Is this man? So whenever I used to do delivery and the restaurants were out of what the customer ordered, they always asked if they would like something else instead. I pretend, check with the customer. Always answered yes. I know it. Can you check? Yeah. And keep fucking driving. Fuck that shit. Man, Woolworths beyond me, but my wife knows it from Australia. Oh yeah. Fucking Woolworths the shit. See-through mustard comment had me almost off the road with the snow on the ground here. I'm dying. I know that fucking see-through mustard, them Radio Shack napkins, motherfucker. And they got napkins of everything out of business. That's the thing. Time to wake up. That motherfucker wait till a company go out of business and he just show up and just get all the napkins and shit. Like, fuck this shit. I'm putting this shit in my arsenal. This is in my inventory now. It's like Radio Shack napkins and shit like that. Motherfucker got salt. Put extra condiments in Blockbuster video cases. Hell yeah. I know this motherfucker got Blockbuster video cases. Like, dude, where'd you get these video cases from? Fucking time to wake up, man. This motherfucker get them. The funniest thing, Robert said, the funniest thing is when you pick up from a restaurant that normally gives you real skinny straws, they forget to give you one. And the straw you get the customer is the big old giant McDonald's straw. And they know at that point, they got a hand-me-down fucking condiment. At that point, they knew they fucked up. It was like, wait a minute, hold up. Where'd this come from? I had a Starbucks delivery and they retracted the tip and wanted to go back to the front porch and kick their coffee over. That's why you got to bring a BB gun. Bring a BB gun and shoot a hole in that motherfucking cup. They come out to be a stream, just letting the cup coming down the steps. Like, man, it's not even the same straw from the restaurant. Some of the customers have to know. Giving people McDonald's barbecue sauce you picked up from KFC. I know it. No. I still have a Tandy Radio Shack. No, you don't. A Tandy Radio Shack radio. Them little motherfuckers, man. People be wanting their food time traveled. I know they sitting there like, dude, where did shit come from? When do we make this order? Man, I think I ordered that shit when I was 7 years old. It finally arrived. Motherfucker, slow tip. Like, oh shit, what? Slow delivery. Motherfucker, what the fuck you mean? Yeah, that's just, man, funny shit. This throwback reminiscent comedy segment. Man, these delivery drivers, they be fucking people up, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, hey, motherfucker, customers gonna start leaving comments and they shit. They gonna start leaving the comments saying, can you please get me some ketchup from this year? Like, what do you mean? Because I know how these motherfucking delivery drivers be doing. That motherfucker time to wake up. He always throws on his hazards. Once he put them hazards on, you're getting some old shit. Like, fuck that. So I use my Taco Bell napkins for pukers and girls crying in the backseat on the phone doing a breakup. Man, you give them a motherfucker. That's probably why they crying. You gave them a Taco Bell napkin that has some hot sauce on the motherfucker. They wipe themselves in the face with that shit. Like, why are you crying? My eyes are burning. Where'd you get this napkin from? Motherfucker, you be like, oh shit, that's from Taco Bell. I remember the sauce spilled in the packet. That bitch got some fucking extra hot sauce in her eye. Damn, sorry. She get out all swollen the fuck up. Thanks for the napkin, but I don't know, man. I think it was something on that napkin. It was like shit. Pull the tip, they get a snot rocket floater in the cappuccino. That's fucking funny shit. A snot rocket floater. Now you know all these motherfuckers gonna be opening their cappuccino first. Like, man, I don't know, man. These motherfuckers be tripping with these deliveries. That's funny shit. That's funny shit. Still works. They don't make shit like that anymore. The Tandy radio and it still fucking work. That's crazy shit. What Claudio say? Hey, at least peel the Salvation Army stickers off. Like, man, where'd you get this cup from? Sorry, dog. I had that shit in the inventory. Motherfucker, that's not inventory. That's hand-me-down shit. You trying to give it a fancy name, inventory. That ain't inventory. Fucking forgot shit. He's like, I'm not turning around. That's a 4-mile drive back. Fuck that shit. It's like, dog, all these napkins is brown and say Quick Trip on them. It's like I ordered shit from Denny's. I got a bunch of Quick Trip napkins. What the fuck? It's like this motherfucker ran in the building real quick. Damn, I forgot to get napkins. Motherfucker ran in. It's like, don't do that shit at Quick Trip. The motherfucking bums be touching them napkins, man. You wipe your motherfucking mouth. You're like, damn, what's on my mouth? Somebody long ass hair and shit hanging off. Like, dude, don't eat them. Don't use them Quick Trip napkins. Fuck that shit. Like, he in Arizona time. Yeah, exactly. Man. That's funny shit. Flex is all right. We will archive and you can listen to the whole thing tomorrow. Oh, where Flex at? I ain't even see him in here. Shit. Man. So hit the like button. We be in it. Oh, yeah. This thing will be recorded, man. It's like half this shit, y'all be killing me, man. And that's the thing. When we get to the beginning of the live streams, we get down to business. We have fun. Then once we start hanging out, oh, it's a wrap. Motherfuckers start crying, laughing and shit. That shit be stupid as a motherfucker. And see, that's the thing. A lot of delivery drivers, y'all need to be telling people shit like this when y'all be doing shorts. Be like, listen, if you're one of those delivery drivers out there who want to save time, save energy and effort, and you've forgotten condiments, make sure you keep all the old fucking condiments in a bag in your trunk. This way, you're taking care of new people with old shit. It's like a pyramid scheme with condiments. This is holy shit. This is the last 20 minutes of us where it's been funny than most Netflix comedy specials these days. Holy shit, you're on a roll, brother. Man, we've been dying. And it's the shit y'all be doing, man. This fucking delivery. Oh, that'll be cool. Some condiments in a foreign language and give it out. That shit'd be funny as a motherfucker. This shit is funny, motherfucker. Oh, Dash and fella said, hey, this is fun, man. I was just gonna pop in and say hello. I've been here for an hour now. It gets like that, dog. It gets like that, man. We'll come in and we'll be like, yeah, man, we're gonna do a live stream. Maybe a couple hours will be good. Man, it'd be fucking 4-5 hours later. We be all crying, laughing, tears and shit. My eyes be bloodshot red by the end, dude. We been laughing the whole fucking time. It's like shit. By the time I leave, man, we be fucking like, we all look like we got beat up. Eyes be swollen from laughing and crying and shit, man. Yeah, what he say is always fun, man. The place is the best spot on the whole internet, man, for real. We be doing it, man. We be doing it. I appreciate that time to wake up. We been here having a good time, though. But it's like, not a lot of drivers have that. We're so and I'm the same way. We so used to going to different channels and they force you to just watch them on live streams. You just watch them. Like they never really interact with you. They never fuck with you. You just listen to them talking and everybody's talking in the comments and that's cool. But some of this shit, people are driving and the people that are driving, they can't read the comments. So that's why it's up to us to keep up with the chat, man, to say some of the shit because this shit be funny as a motherfucker. Well, Logan said, hey, you've been checking out any SUVs you might be interested in. I'm still looking at that Traverse. I'm still looking at that Chevy Traverse, man. And like I said, once I get this car put back together, I got to get out there. It's not going to happen in December because I didn't think I was going to be out this long. So I got to go out, make a ton of money, see what I can do out there. Then probably January, February, get that Traverse. And I'm really going to try to do it, man. I'm really going to try to do it. This is Megan. I've got soy sauce with nothing but Chinese lettering all over it. Used to deliver for a Chinese restaurant. Some of that stuff has to be over. I can't even read that shit. He said some of this shit has to be over 5 years old. This motherfucker, that shit's wine. You gonna put that shit on your motherfucking rice and have drunk kids walking around like, what the fuck? We just put this Chinese sauce, we put this soy sauce on my kids' fucking rice, and next thing you know, my kids acting drunk. It's like, where'd you get it from? That delivery driver just dropped this shit. You don't fuck these kids up. You got these kids drunk as a motherfucker on 5-year-old Chinese sauce. That's it's fucked up. Oh, Robert says, I'm about to kill you with this one. When you pick up from Wendy's and they forget to put crackers for the chili, guess who kept the extra Wendy's crackers? Some may have been stale, but oh well. Robert Reese keeping the old chili crackers. This shit's funny as a motherfucker. Hey, you got to do what you got to do, bro. You got to do it. And that's the thing. This motherfucker, he running around with these chili crackers, right? And you know they got the oyster crackers. Robert show up with a big ass pack of saltines. He just throw some saltines in your bag. Them big ass square crackers. Motherfucker open up their Wendy's. They be like, how the hell we get these big ass square crackers in here? Motherfucker, I ran out of saltines. You just get the big square ones now. Fuck that shit. Ain't even in the packet. You just throw those motherfuckers in the bag. Fuck that shit. Man, that shit's funny as a motherfucker, man. Man. So shit. So, man, Toyota spend money only on gas. I'm telling you, man. I love Toyotas. That's good shit. But my thermostat was going out, so I had to replace that shit, man. Woo! Smiles per 35 tires. That's it. Jeff just funny as fuck. We'll soon have people showing up who don't even drive. They just here to laugh. Man, dude, it's y'all, it's the way y'all out here doing shit in the streets for real. Motherfuckers don't realize, man, we out here trying to make this fucking money. We ain't playing with these people. We ain't playing. If I give your ass some fucking 2012 motherfucking catch up, I'm taking care of this order. You getting your order. I'm getting my tip. Man, hey, Paris, we be here. Hey, they be turning this shit out. They be here turning it out. They turn it out. When Charvel say, hey, the stream is cracking me up. I have napkins from Taco Smell, Mickey D's, etc. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. You got to make sure you read that shit. Because if you sitting there delivering somebody some shit from Taco Bell and you fuck around, get their ass some motherfucking McDonald's napkins, they gonna see that big ass M on that shit. They gonna be like, wait a minute, what did we just order from? Taco Bell? This raggedy motherfucker just gave me some McDonald's napkins. Like, end this tip. Stop the tip. Too late. Tip already went through. Like, got his motherfucking ass. Got you. You motherfucker driving off. Got you, bitch. You fucking setting people up with fucking old ass condiments. Got you, bitch. Fucking driving. Man, I had the best weekend for Uber ever, Jeff. Finishing up for the weekend now. These lives keep me going and always looking forward to them. Oh, Nick, that's good shit, brother. Good shit. And you had the best weekend for Uber ever? That's what I'm talking about, man. Out there driving smarter. That's what happens, man. This shit ain't over yet. We going down swinging, dog. We going down swinging. A lot of motherfuckers, they not ready for it yet. $1,200 for 300 miles. That's what I'm talking about, brother. That's what I'm talking about right there. And a lot of people, man. What up, Bigfoot Dasher? All right, Dashing fellas. All right, I'm tired. Good night, y'all. Appreciate the laughs and interaction with the chat. Hey, you always welcome back, brother. You came in, man. Don't forget, you the dashing felon, aka the Hamburglar. For us old heads, you the Hamburglar from back in the day. You might call yourself the dashing felon, but you the Hamburglar. You stealing motherfuckers' food on the way out. I swear I ordered 2 fucking Big Macs. Motherfucker like the Hamburglar running around and shit. I know it, man. We be in here cracking the fuck up. We be cracking up, man. It's just nuts. It's nuts. Bigfoot Dasher's in the building. My brother, what's good? What's good? I still got to get my fun to get on gaming with y'all, man. Dude, we be in here having too much fun. He's a Hamburglar out. The Dasher felon. There you go, brother. Be easy out there. Be easy. Man, no, but Nick, that's good, man. If you went out there, made that $1,200, 300 miles. And that's the thing. I get about 400 miles for a full tank of gas. My goal is $1,000. I want to make $1,000 on 1 tank of gas, 400 miles. You did 1,200 and 300. So I wouldn't even have to use a whole tank of, man, you was killing it, dog. You was killing it. But sometimes you got to be like that, dude. You got to just go out there, fucking hit your nose to the grindstone. Don't take no shit rides, no short rides. I mean, you're running at $4 a mile right now. We got people out there talking about, I want $1 a mile. You at $4 a mile. That's the kind of driving we got to do. We got to do short trips. We got to get high money. We got to make sure that when we're out there actually getting this money, we're doing it the smarter way and not letting these apps think we're a bunch of fucking suckers, man. We got to make this money the right way. Neil today just got home. There you go. There you go. Have y'all seen the Wendy's chilies in the can at your grocery store? I haven't seen that. I haven't seen it. OCD said, love trolling fools. Worry about my tip notifications. I knew it. Oh, man, I saw that shit on that thing right there. He was like, man, oh, well, you got like a 95. What did dude say? You got like 90-something notifications, motherfucker. He was like, of course I got like 95 notifications on my phone. It's like, man, I can't. And the other dude was like, yeah, I'm about to say the same thing, man. You got all these damn notifications. You don't check your notifications. It's like, motherfucker, those are all tips. I don't count my tips. They ain't say shit after that. It was like, oh. Exactly. I'm glad y'all can see all those notifications. Those are all tips, motherfucker. It was like, I don't gotta worry. The money's there. I'm glad y'all see the money. The money's there. I know. They was trying to be funny. They was trying to be funny. Like, you lazy, or you got like weird shit going on in the background, this and that. Oh, you got all these fucking notifications. You lazy motherfucker. Look at all these notifications you got. You're like, I don't check my tips. Those are all tips. I don't check them. I was like, got him. Got him. Bears, whoa, you got damn near 200 to 400 subscribers since I was last in here, Jeff. Insane. I don't know, Paris. Like I said, I don't. Everybody's just coming into the build. You know what I'm saying? They come on the channel. We try to introduce them to smarter driving. Hopefully, they looking at some of the videos and realizing there are people out here, real drivers out, not just me, but real drivers getting the money per hour that they want. And I'm one of those people that say, hey, you know what? Even in my market, if it's sucking one day, it might do best the next day. I mean, I made, nothing on Friday, did good on a Saturday, good on a Sunday, but I'm looking for like higher dollar per miles. There's like Nick just came in, $1,200 and 300 miles. There's a way to do it, and you have to do it the smart way. If the immigrants we got out there and the new people we got out there just do it the smart way, the apps have no other choice but to use us. Because if they're sitting there saying, well, we're just going to try to use a cheaper driver, send that cheaper driver that request. If there are no cheaper drivers, they got to step the money up. And that's what we trying to do, get them to bump the money up. Bump it up so everybody's paid well. When people are out there driving for dirt cheap, it's killing everybody. It hurts every fucking body. I want people to make more money. Because if more people make more money and we all holding each other up and pulling each other up, the app's going to lose. It's not driver against driver. It's drivers against the apps. That's what it's always been. So we got to go out there and help our drivers make more money. Hope they make more money. Get everybody up some. Because otherwise, we're going to be stuck doing private rides. We got to go out there, teach people how to do private rides, how to get clients to buy into the idea of using our business cards. And once we do that, like I said, the apps are going to lose out. We can make this shit happen. We can make this shit happen. But we got to do it right, man. We got to do it right. Yeah. People are asking, how you do that? And I know it. 6.69K. Yeah, man. That's almost at 6,700. It's crazy. And this is the thing. So I always said about my channel, I said, because I love having, the small sub count, because we all talk to each other. We all really get down with each other and stuff like that. And I don't want to be one of those channels that ignores people, because we're drivers. We really out here, making this money, really out here doing this shit for real. So for us to be able to all chat with each other and to know each other, to see each other on other channels and kind of follow each other around. I mean, this is our network right here. Because then when I be over on Robert Reed's page, I'll be watching this live stream. I watch all of his interviews and stuff like that. And I can kind of see a lot of people over there. And it's cool that people are still staying informed on what's going on in the rideshare community. Because if we're in the dark and the apps want to keep us in the dark and we're not getting all the information we need, that's how they take over. And we've got to start getting, the newer drivers to get in on the right channels. The newer drivers run to the channels with the huge sub counts. And when they get there, they're not getting the real information. They're getting the watered down shit. And it's like, no, man, you got to get the real. They got you coming in thinking, oh, just stay on the diamond tier. Stay on a platform. Fuck that. No, come in and drive smart. That's how you beat people. That's how you do it. Yeah, it's the best way to network, man. Best way to network. Daniel said 32 miles for $37. And I'm the only snake in the airport parking lot. Jeez. Yeah, exactly. Here's a good tool for drivers to use the Phoenix, because the app is perfectly here to leave out events, not to surge till it's too late to get to them. Yeah. And Lawrence, that happened to me a few times. What they'll do, especially Uber's notorious for that. Lyft will put the surge out early. What Uber would do is they'll wait until the very last minute to put out surge, because they're trying to get everybody out of there, trying to nature hike everybody out, which only leaves the Waymos around or leaves certain drivers around. I just say stay put. Every once in a while, I'll do the short rides around the area just so I don't waste my time kind of hanging out. I'll do $4 for 2 miles, get somebody over here, $6 for 2 or 3 miles, get somebody over here. But I always try to head back to my parking spot, because once I get back there, they have to use us now. Now they got to use us. So it's like, shit. Yeah, because I've been doing private trips for years. That's all I'm doing 95% these days. I refuse to drive for pennies. That's right, Megan. And a lot of us are getting there now. And like I said, we're trying to follow suit. We're trying to figure out ways how to get out there and get back to people being people, and not everybody relying on technology on apps and shit like that. And so when I talk to people, when I'm riding with them, I don't be robotic with their ass. I be real straight up with them. General, they're like, oh man, it's cool, man. You like riding with a real person, man. You a cool ass driver, man. You like the best driver. You got to keep that shit human and pull people away from technology, because we getting people lost in that shit. What up, Justin, my brother? And it's like, once we get people back to that, more of us can start doing private rides, because people will start seeing these apps ain't about people. They don't give a shit about people. They're about shareholders and their bottom line. They don't give a shit about how much they charging people nor how much they paying us. So we got to win people back. We got to win them back. We got to. So I'm going to buy my own hot dogs, damn it. Exactly. Then one time the restaurant forgave me the drink. So while driving to the customer's house, I gave my Gatorade and told them that was all they had left. Oh, hell. The restaurant forgot to give you the drink, so you had to give up your Gatorade? Man, I'd be mad as a motherfucker. I was like, nope. You got to call the restaurant and get a credit. Get something added. Get a credit back. I'm keeping my Gatorade. I'll be mad as a motherfucker. Yeah. Remember $600 bonuses? Uber now keeps all that money. Know your worth. Real shit. And that's what it was, man. I remember they used to do all the quests, the bonuses, everything like, man. Now you get 70 rides, you get $35 bonus. 70 rides will give you a $35 bonus. Shit like that. I'll be like, dude, this is crazy. I don't even choose them bonuses, man. I'll choose 30 rides and I still won't get 30 rides. They'd be like, you want to do 30 rides, 40 rides, 50 rides, 30. I'll select 30 and I'll end up getting like 22 rides for the week. It's like, that's it, because everything else is garbage. But each of those rides be paying me like almost $200. So I get like $400 something for going out, like maybe, 24 hours total of driving over the next few days. But I'm not going to sit there and chase these quests and put myself in a position of where they think my car is a piece of shit. They can send those kind of rides. So I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Yeah, that's it. Don't spend your money fishing for crumbs. Fuck that. Fishing for crumbs. I used to be a diamond driver at 93% AR. That changed real quick when the fares went lower. Shit. No, Cam. You got to do it. You got to do it. And that's what they try to do. They try to sucker people with all these bonuses and shit. Hey, if you drive this many miles, this many hours, blah, blah, we're going to give you this bonus. And remember when they moved the bonus structure from the amount of rides you did to the amount of money you made? And it was funny how they went to the amount of money you made, and all of a sudden, all the fares went lower. So they were saying, if you make $300, you can get this much of a bonus. Okay, because most people are like, dude, I can make $300 like in a day. But then they cut all the fares in half. So it fucked with you because you're like, damn, I got to make $300 in fares, but that's the only one I'm going to get that bonus. But now to make $300 is going to take me 2 days instead of 1 day. That's how they were screwing people over, man. They was doing that shit. They was doing it. Uh-oh, Jesse's out the airport getting that money. Getting that money. South Florida said 220 miles for $140 on Uber. Man, please, 229 miles. Dude, that's about 4 hours, 5 hours of driving for $140. And that's all gas. All gas. Man. Oh, Greg said, he says, you were the first rideshare related channel I follow because you're in my market. I got lucky, man. Thanks, brother. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, hey, and this is the thing about my channel. Not a lot of channels like mine. Not a lot of rideshare content creators like my channel. And that's cool. I tell them it's okay because I get it. Because a lot of them have a narrative to sell. They looked at, like, I look at drivers as families. Families that have, roofs over their head, fucking food to put back in the fridge. We're all small profit centers for ourselves. We're profit centers for ourselves. A lot of channels look at the collection of drivers on their channels as people they can sell shit to. So instead of them helping you make more money and really help, they try to say, hey, you know what? If you need a loan, I got a sponsor that can help you, pay you. But no, because that's another bill. Nobody wants to pay for a fucking loan. That's another bill people got to deal with now. And once you get to that, to be that type of a channel, a lot of drivers kind of shy away from that shit. Like, nah, man, it's cool to come in and hang out and see what you got going on in your videos, but you're always trying to sell shit. You're always trying to fucking sell shit. And at that point, I started seeing channels do that. And I'm like, I never do no shit. Like, that's cool. That's crazy. I'm a driver and I know how it feels to have bills you don't need. So I'm like, nope, if you need to make more money, I don't give a fuck if it's only an extra $50 a day using fucking Paw Patrol or, learning how to trap surge or whatever. You're going to figure that shit out on my channel. You will figure it out. And even if it doesn't work in your market, at least you can tell other people, hey, try this in your market because it works in these markets, but it don't work in this market. And that's how we kind of help everybody out, man. Look at Rick say, hey, JW is the best. Everyone uses info and apply it. Don't get caught with an Uber pet request. You riding around with Uber Donkey in the car. Uber Donkey, eon. Like, fuck that shit. And I haven't been caught with a dog yet. I haven't been caught yet. Uber pet, they'll send me something, but it'll be so stupid. So I won't take it. But I haven't had something close enough to take. It's like, man, he said, I almost got caught with that donkey the other night. Yeah. Man. Since I laughed when they was talking about Uber boat. They have no idea how much gas you go through in a boat. Boat stands for budget on another 1,000. Exactly. And I'm like, man, Uber boat, they'll probably try to sell the boat driver. It's kind of like that old travel agent shit. Yeah, we're gonna give you $50 to take this person over there, but you're using $40 in fuel. So if you're using $40 in fuel to run this damn boat over there, why are you giving this dude $50? But the people probably paid $200 for the boat ride. It's like, that's some Uber shit for you right there. Man, the funky donkey. That's right, Rick. The funky donkey, man. Shit. I got some leather seat covers in the garage. I got to put the motherfuckers on, man. I got to do that shit. Say all this information can be used in any market nationwide. Man, I hope. Because like I said, if we can just find a way to keep people from struggling so bad that we got to take shit rides, that's the whole purpose of us always talking to each other, man. That's the whole thing. What we do, we help people in the chat. We help people in the comments saying, do not be one of them desperate drivers that they're looking for. Force them. You got to force them to pay us. You can't ask them to pay us. Even other channels like, yeah, if they want to pay you $10, they should be allowed to pay you $10. Yeah, you're not fighting for us. If that's your opinion, you're not fighting for us. I don't even make statements like that on my channel. I don't give a shit. We got to go out here and we got to fight. We're not taking no rides that ain't worth shit. Bottom line, we just not taking it. And people can argue and be mad. Well, then you got to go do something else for a living. If not, this is what I'm going to do. Just like teachers and shit. Teachers, when they argue and they go on strike and they want to protest something, we support those teachers. If you are a person that's supporting drivers, support what we doing over here. Support the fact that we're fighting for the better value. When we know riders are paying a lot of money, fight for this fucking value. Fight for it. That's right, brother. We the 300. Kim's like, we got to go on strike. Yeah. And that's the only way we can do it. Because riders are the end goal. Riders. And if people are like, well, how can we get riders from point A to point B if ain't no drivers out there? Riders are going to find another way. Riders will find another way. Whether it's going to be private rides, another app, calling a friend, something. But if we all say, well, we not driving, if this app want to act like this, we're going to shut the shit down for a minute, let shit just build up. Yeah, Jeff's going to organize drivers like Hoffa. I know it. Rideshare Hoffa. God damn it. Let's go get these motherfuckers. Yeah. Hey, you got some ketchup in your trunk, dog? I got a hot dog. Motherfucker, time to wake up like, actually, I do got a packet of ketchup. Motherfucker, hazard lights. Like, shit, that motherfucker throw them hazard lights on as a wrap. Yeah, that's what it is, Paris. We are the beginning, and this is the end as drivers. So if we can't go out, no, Spencer Fred was in here tonight. No, he wasn't. He wasn't in here, Flex. No. So if we're the beginning, we got to go out there, and we got to show these motherfuckers. These riders are not going to get from point A to point B. Like a lot of people was boycotting all of the Taylor Swift concerts and all the Beyonce concerts and all that stuff. And what happened? People was complaining that they couldn't find rides. People were complaining. And that's what we need to hear. People complain about not being able to find rides. Because when riders are complaining, corporations hear it. They don't give a fuck if we complain. Oh, these is a bunch of complaining ass drivers who want more money. Fuck them, man. Fuck them. But let a rider complain. Let a whole group of riders complain. And if they say, oh, man, fuck you riders. We don't complain about you riders. Y'all need to find a ride. Man, we ain't worried about y'all. That's when the apps are going to be like, holy shit, we've got riders complaining now. Not just drivers, riders. And that's what we got to do. We got to make it to where riders are complaining. We got to talk to riders. We got to let them know, hey, man, if you waiting too long for a ride, this is why. If people ain't picking you up because that trip is too long, this is why. The money's just not there for drivers. Drivers are you guys are paying $100, $200 for these fucking rides. We're getting, $60. That's it. Out of the 125, we're getting like $60. And y'all thinking the ride is worth 125. Riders have to complain in order to help drivers. Because we complain all we fucking want. They don't give a shit about us. But the moment we turn around and we talk to the riders and we get them on our team and they say, listen, if you guys ain't taking care of the riders, I can't get to work. I don't have a reliable source to get home. My kids can't get around. You guys got to do something because we're paying you motherfuckers good money to get us a ride. And if you're not paying these drivers and these drivers ain't showing up, we're going to start paying the driver straight up. We're going to start meeting drivers, getting business cards, paying them straight up and just saying, fuck the apps because you apps ain't caring about people the way you should be caring about people. And that's how we got to do it, man. It's a cutthroat fucking business, but that's how we got to do it. They want to cut our throat. We're going to cut theirs back. So you motherfuckers don't want to pay us. Guess what? We out of the equation then. We're out of the equation. Motherfuckers like, damn, they're going to be like, dude, we ain't making a lot of money on these rides from the concerts now. What the fuck is going on? Everybody knows drivers now. Everybody who's meeting drivers and knowing drivers and getting rides back and forth. Every concert, I do private rides, almost every concert. Because people know these apps are gouging them. And they're always like, Jeff, you want to take us to the concert and pick us back up at this time and this time? Cool, I'll do it. Because while they're at the concert, I'm doing rides in the area, doing short rides, trying to get money. And the apps could have had that ride to and from the concert, but the apps ain't fucking paying for rides like that. So I don't fuck with the apps like that. And when they had there was another the Beyonce concert one day. I didn't drive. Drake concert, I didn't drive one day. A lot of these concerts just don't fuck with because the apps are not paying enough. Riders got to complain for us. Riders got to complain on our behalf to help us out. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a strike for sure. Well, I'm gonna put together a concierge card to list top restaurants, things to do, and drivers that I can drive. Black SUV, van, Tesla, and their names and numbers. Network, refer private rides. Yeah, and that's what I do a lot. I tell people I don't have a big car, so I know a few guys in my phone that got bigger cars. They got SUVs. So somebody need an SUV, I can help them. Anything I can do to keep these people who need a ride from referring them on the apps, who gonna half-ass pay another fucking driver. I just send them like a guys with an SUV name, be like, hey man, take care of these people, man. They need a ride. I'm gonna be like, well, I don't have one, so you've got to use the app. Man, fuck that. If I know somebody, I got you. Don't worry about it. I got a car. I can pick up 1 people, 2, 3, but you need 5. Shit, here you go. You need 4 with space. Here you go. Yeah, measure. Yeah. You keep people waiting for rides at Sky Harbor. Nobody picks up passengers. Uber would listen. That's right. That's right. And I see it all the time. People standing out there in droves, just standing there. And it'd be nobody picking nobody up. Nobody. People just standing all up and down the curb. Suitcases and every fucking thing. And I'd be driving through like, damn, all these people waiting on it. And it'd be no crazy traffic. I'm like, all these people waiting on fucking rides. This is crazy. Ain't nobody taking no rides. Yeah, strike for sure. It's a collective effort, Pat. It's collective, 100% collective effort. Everybody's got to be involved in this shit. And I know a lot of people out there, they're scared that they're going to get deactivated. Oh, if I decline these rides, they're going to deactivate me. And now people are scared right now. They keep kicking me off the app. And I'm going to tell you what Uber is doing right now. Uber is looking at like people they're declining rides and getting booted off the app. They're doing that, I think, for insurance purposes. They think people are out there driving on the app, staying on the app, wanting to be covered on the app in certain markets. Like they want to have their car covered by Uber. Because some people saying, well, Uber does cover you in certain phase 1, 2, or 3, whatever, they cover you. So people are staying on the apps, being covered by Uber's insurance, and they're not taking any rides. So Uber's booting them off the app saying, well, if you're not driving for us, we're not covering your car. So they just boot you off the fucking app. Then you have to go back and log back on again. Yeah, they're kicking many drivers out of airports. Yep. And that's it's part of it. A lot of people are sitting on these apps, not taking rides, being covered by Uber's insurance, not taking any rides. So Uber's losing money by insuring all of these people that ain't taking no rides. And so Uber's like, well, we're going to just boot them all off the fucking app after 3 requests. If you're not driving for us, we're not insuring your vehicle. We're not doing it. And they can't make any money off of that. They'll lose more money than they make. Because imagine if somebody's sitting on an Uber app in phase 1 or whatever, and they're covering them, whether or not they're covering them, and that car gets hit. Uber just has to cover a car that's been sitting there for 3 hours declining fucking rides the whole time. It's like, Uber's like, shit, damn it. Yep, communicate trends and opportunities. We got to do it. And that's what we got to do, man. We got to create, there's a lot of people out there that's using like Discord groups and stuff like that and all that, and that's cool. And we've got to get it. The only way we can do it is to put riders inside of some type of a group where riders can contact people and say, hey, I'm in a Discord group called, Cash Rides. Like we can do a Discord group called Cash Rides Phoenix, do a Discord group called Cash Rides Vegas, do a Discord group called, Cash Rides Atlanta, or either Cash Rides like Scottsdale. And people can join that Discord group and go, hey, this is Megan. I'm in Scottsdale. Is anybody up here that can pick up a group of 3 from Scottsdale to whatever? A driver that might actually get the notification on their phone, Cash Ride Scottsdale, might go, yes, actually, it's 4 of us drivers in here that do, cash rides. It's 4 of us right now. So where you guys at here? Okay, cool. I drive, a 2000 something Tesla. I'll be there to pick you up. You could put a picture on it like, hey, this is me in my car. Okay, we'll be here. No problem. So we can have Discord groups being the actual, the feed for people who want to say, well, I have my phone in my hand. I don't know how to contact nobody. Well, there's Discord groups out that start with Cash App. So look up Cash App Scottsdale. They pull it up. Holy shit, there's a group called Cash App Scottsdale. We'll type in it. Hey, this is me and my boys. It's 3 of us. We're looking for a ride down to Tempe. Willing to pay $25. Cool, I got you. Then a dude with the Tesla might send his picture. I might send my picture. Hey, dude, we'll take the orange Beamer. Perfect. I'll be there in a second. And it's just us relating back and forth to drivers. That's all it'll be. Yeah, and it's hard to compete in the airport queue, man. Hard. Drop-offs only. Yep, that's why I don't go out there. But we've got to find a way how to get people to want to participate in something where the riders can contact drivers directly. And not just like straight to my phone, only to my phone, but more to like a like an aggregate amount of drivers. Because if just think Beauty with Essence, if you started a Cash App or a Discord group that said, Cash Rides LA or something like that. And yeah, I got Hum on my phone, but that's only for daytimes. It's not for night times. So if we did something like, and during the daytime, anybody that hit that Discord group that said Cash Ride Scottsdale, I wouldn't be in the group because I'm sleeping during the daytime. So it would be for any other drivers that will be able to be in the group. And you can like open your app. It's like, hey, Cash Rides this and that. Pop it open. Bam. And you can meet people from there to become private clients. So you might meet somebody in Cash Rides, Scottsdale, and be like, hey, Cash Rides Scottsdale, pick me, and that might become your new private client. They may never have to use that Discord group again, but the Discord group should at least exist. It should at least exist for people to have an introduction to the possibility of getting a Cash Ride driver. Because they may say, hey, you know what? We did a Cash Ride driver once. He was okay. He was cool, but his tire was kind of flat. We kind of told him about it. And that will help people say, at least you can go to a group where we know there are drivers sitting and you can pick a private driver from that group right there. Because I might, take two people. One might become our private client. The other one might not like me that much and be like, oh, man, I'm going to use this dude in the black Tesla instead. Cool. So you using him instead of me. It's totally cool. Because I only gave him a ride once, never really hit it off with him, which is cool. He might have used Cash Rides again the second time, found out, Juan Vargas, now that's his guy now. So it's a way to do it, man. There's a way. We just got to find a way for riders to get in touch with drivers straight up through an app, through their phone, not a whole bunch of fuckery, just straight no. Like OC said, I have an idea on this. Yeah, and that will be cool, man. That's all I do in Scottsdale, Cash Rides. Yeah, and they do it. I was thinking about while my Beamer was down, I was thinking about taking a Jeep up there and just doing Cash Rides in the Jeep. But I'm like, man, that Jeep uses a lot of gas. It's a nice ass thing, but they use a lot of gas. I was like, sheesh. You don't have to be a lot of Cash Rides for me to do that shit. I'd want to make at least, $200-$300 in Cash Rides doing only a handful of them. Because that Jeep, it cost me like $70-$80 to fill that shit up. And it's like, if I run all that gas out in 200 miles, run all that gas out, then I'm screwed. I got to turn around and make at least $280 to call it a $200 night. Because I can use a quarter tank of gas in this motherfucking Beamer and make about $100-$150 in a quarter tank. It'll take me a whole fucking tank in the BMW to make $200. And I'm like, shit, that's a lot at $1, man. That's crazy. Oh, Rick said, I think I can make this happen too. Hey, man, there has to be a way. Somebody's got to at least try it. And I don't know if we got to do it like as far as a marketing tool to say, hey, anybody out there with Discord can have access to Cash Rides in your city if you put Cash Rides, whatever the city is. And if that Discord group pops up, that Discord group exists. And it'll say how many members are in that group. It might say 8 members. So there's probably 8 drivers that signed up in that Discord group. So you have a 1 out of 8 chance to get you a driver. You might pop up a group and it says, 100 drivers. You got a 1 of 100 chance to get a driver out of that group. So you might say, hey, I'm going to go to Cash Rides Phoenix because I went to Cash Rides Scottsdale and nobody answered. It like 3-4 minutes later, nobody even answered. So I went over to Cash Rides Phoenix and bam, 2 people answered me like real quick. So yeah. Oh, Waste Management Week. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Waste Management Week, we made a killing last year. It made a killing. Now, this year what they going to do? Boost, no surge, all boost, all bullshit. That's what I think that's what's going to be this year if we don't get our shit right. If we don't get it right now and prepare about what's going to happen, anybody who made money last year is going to make half of what they made last year working the exact same hours. They're going to say, damn, I only made this much. Yeah, it's going to be crazy, man. It's going to be crazy. Oh, Telegram instead of Discord. Oh, yeah. I forgot about Telegram. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, numbers matters in this business. You're right, Paris. Numbers matter. It's a numbers game. So if we're all doing very well, getting rides outside of the apps, and it's okay to use the apps, to fill in the gaps and shit like that. And the apps are going to realize that we're not filling the gaps. They're going to say, well, these people ain't even on the line. And more drivers become doing it. And they start seeing certain accounts just disappear. They're going to be like, man, hold the fuck up. We got too many drivers doing other shit. Like you said, Telegram, Discord. There's so many ways we can like market and advertise to get people out there to see that there are drivers willing to work. And if we can just get out there and get them to use those Discord and those Telegram things to find the rides they need to the airport. Because if it's a driver route, let's say somebody trying to go through Uber or Lyft, trying to get a route at to the airport. But the problem is Uber ain't paying shit for it because they do that shit a lot from Chandler. They'll have a route from Chandler to the airport going like 22 miles, but they're only paying like fucking $14 for it. Nobody's taking that. And this person got to get to the airport. They jump on this Telegram and this Discord, cash rides. They can even do cash rides or airport rides or anything. WhatsApp, same thing. And they can find a driver instantly because somebody's probably there because they know what they're paying on Uber and nobody's picking it up on Uber. It's decline. I'm not finding a ride, dude. Go over to fucking, WhatsApp, cash, hit that shit, bam. Within minutes. Drivers say, hey, man, I'll come get you, man. I'm willing to pay $30. I'm willing to pay $35. All of a sudden, bam. Somebody picks it. They don't have to wait on Uber no more. They don't have to wait on a million declines to get nowhere. Somebody could be at a concert, trying to leave the concert. They only got to go 10 miles. Uber's charging them $78 for 10 miles. They're willing to give somebody, $40, $50. It's like, dude, I'm only going to go 10 miles. That's it. They trying to charge me $78. They can go over to that app. Cash rides downtown or whatever. Cash rides this and that. Hey, I'm sitting down here. Oh, cool. I got a black SUV. I'm willing to take 45. I'll take 45. Okay, where you guys at? We're right here. There you go. Nobody has to wait on these apps no more. If we could just go straight to the source. The source are the riders. That's the source. The apps are not the source of where we should be going to. They're focused on riders. We should be focused on riders. We do logistics. We take people from point A to point B. And if that's what these apps are focusing on, we switch our focus and say, apps, if you're not going to pay us, we're going to sidestep y'all. We're going to sidestep y'all and we're going to get money a different way. And sometimes you got to do it. Just my mind is churning now. Hey, brother, we all got to stay on that shit. We all got to stay on it. Let's buy an app. Michael, we need to get an app developer, and we just go nuts with marketing the shit out of the app ourselves. We're drivers. We can have people download that shit, show that shit, do whatever. And the app, no money even have to go through the app. All the money can stay Cash App, Venmo, Zelle. All the money can go directly to a driver like that. The money don't even have to go through the app. The money can just come. If I show up because I'm using the app, I show up and all of a sudden it's like, hey, hold up for a second. I'm here now. All right, how do we pay you? Do we pay you cash App, Venmo? However you want to pay me. Cool. What if we just give you 40 cash right now? Cool. Let's do it. Put the shit in GPS, get them to where they got to get to. It don't even have to be no navigation, no app, no shit. It's like a social networking app. It's looking for a ride. That's it. You're looking for a ride. We don't need navigation and shit like that. We don't need no payment system, no all this shit. It could be the most basic shit ever. Most basic shit ever. Your end drive taking too long. And that's basically what it is, Megan. Social networking. Just people looking for a ride. That's it. Hey, it's me. I'm at the grocery store right now at Walmart. Nobody's going to. And okay, cool. Actually, I'm in the Walmart parking lot. Where are you at? Oh, I'm right here. Cool. Swing around, pick them up. Here's $10. The app was willing to give me $3.03 for this ride. $3.03 was they going to give me. This lady gives me 10 because I was right there in the parking lot. And she found me on WhatsApp or whatever else on the hey, Cash Rides. And you can be a member of everything. You could be a member of Cash Rides, Walmart. Who the fuck knows? Cash Ride, Walmart. Yeah, I'm at Walmart right now. Which one? The one on Southern. Oh, cool. I'm actually like 5 minutes from there. Perfect. It's a social app. It's just people connecting with people that need something done. We're drivers willing to drive, willing to work. These motherfuckers need a ride. That's it. You put 2 and 2 together, you get it done. Yeah, biggest thing is to spread the word and let people know. Drivers, we're coming to protect our communities. We're coming to protect our economy. We're coming to make sure we keep a roof over our fucking heads. We coming to work. We coming to work. And a lot of these apps, trust me, they're going to be mad as a motherfucker. They're sidestepping us. They're doing this, they're doing that. Oh, we're going to have legislation to stop this. How the fuck you have legislation to stop people from feeding their fucking families, but yet none of these motherfuckers have legislation stopping the bullshit they doing to us as drivers? Because they are the government. Like I said, these motherfuckers are the fucking government. They got government people sitting in their buildings right now. All these motherfuckers used to work for the government, now working for these rideshare apps now. That's why. Yeah, many of these riders already feel upset because they're taken advantage of. That's right, Megan. That's right. And as it leverage AI, possibly help to produce the marketing. Real shit. And not only can AI help us create the marketing for it, but AI can even help market it. Because imagine if you had some type of scheduled marketing boost or something like that, and it just shot everything out to everybody at one time. Like, hey, for the next, 2 hours on this app, 2 hours, drivers are willing to drive for the concert at highly reduced rates from the Beyonce concert right now in downtown Las Vegas. Drivers are on this app. A lot of people gonna get that shit and hit their phone, be like, hey man, I just got this thing on WhatsApp saying drivers are willing to drive for a reduced rate if not using Uber or Lyft. It's on this app. And all of a sudden people start hitting, hey man, this is my group. We need to ride. We're at the Beyonce concert. We about to walk out in like 20 minutes. Perfect. I'm already at the Beyonce concert. And as you know, you're getting all these rides because the AI part of the blast sent a blast out to everybody that was either involved in the app or on social media like Instagram, Facebook, whatever the fuck it is. And people go, damn, hold up for a second. So we're getting notifications saying that there's drivers available at a reduced rate from if you're using Lyft or if you're not using Lyft or Uber. Say, damn, let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, small paying rides, nature hikes. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Nature hikes, exactly what it is. So the problem is that you still have drivers that will underbid same drivers and take those small rides. That's what Uber and Lyft knows. Yeah, and that's the thing with some of these apps, it wouldn't be more like a bidding system, I guess. It would just be like, who does this person feel comfortable with? Because if somebody says, I don't feel comfortable with Jeff, I'm not gonna make them feel comfortable with me. Gonna do what I give you $5 less. Motherfucker, if you don't like me, you don't like me. Cool. I just wait for another ride or some shit. It's all good. Because at some point, you can only do so many rides in a 24-hour span. If there's hundreds and hundreds and thousands of rides that need to be done in a day, I'm going to get some rides that day. Trust me, everybody can give everybody a ride. I'm going to get some rides. So it's like, I got told like 10 private clients. Yeah. I didn't believe that measured after 7 years of this shit. I'm just so jaded. I wish I would have started up the private game years ago like some others have done. Yeah. Yeah. And see, and like you said, Uber and Lyft are running a mini monopoly. I think they're the same company. I really do. I think they're the same fucking company. Oh yeah, Gerald, definitely safety is a factor. But see, even safety is a factor with Uber and Lyft. Safety is still a factor with Uber and Lyft. Safety has been a factor with anything we've ever done when we jump in these cars. But the only thing is, with us doing our own thing, we don't have to worry about Uber and Lyft's policies. We can just deal with the U.S. Constitution. And we can just like, hey, man, this is what we do. And I guarantee, I've been doing this shit for almost 5 years, 4 years. And I've never had a problem. Maybe it's my energy. Maybe it's the people I roll with, I deal with. And I've just never I've never been at a point where I felt like I was in danger of anything when I was out driving. And I drive nights. That's it. I drive nights. I don't even do days. So I had somebody try to rob me in Chandler. Lawrence, man, sometimes it could be the way you carry yourself sometimes, Lawrence. And there's no knock on you and who you are. But sometimes people look like they're out of place. Like I tell motherfuckers, keep your head on a swivel. Look like you know where you're going. Look like you're going somewhere. Look like you're doing something. They always look for somebody who's lacking. Because even cats like me get robbed. People my size get robbed. People my size get jumped and shit like that. But if I look like I know what the fuck I'm doing and where I'm at and I don't look out of place, people are less to fuck with you. Very less to fuck with you. Because I guarantee I can't tell you how many times. Yeah, you say I was on top of it. That's what it is. You got to stay with your head on a swivel, know where you're going. I keep my windows cracked, not all the way down sometimes. If my windows are all the way down, my car's always in drive. My foot's ready to hit that fucking gas pedal. And it's like, you just got to know, be safe where you are. Be safe. Neil, I don't feel comfortable with Jeff. Just make sure you bring donuts with you. Exactly. Hey, it's hard to feel uncomfortable with a motherfucker holding a crusty dusty. You jump in the car. You ain't never seen no criminal riding around holding a fucking custard donut. It's like, motherfucker, you come to my car. Hey, you here to pick up Shelly? Yep. You don't feel uncomfortable. This motherfucker's got a jelly-filled goddamn donut. He ain't doing shit. He's like having a cop without a uniform on. He's eating a donut. No, shit, man. Yo, that's it, Lawrence, man. Chicago always got you on alert. That shit, it's in you, man. When Chicago's in you, St. Louis, Memphis, it's in you. You already know already. So you know what to look for. When you see people either kind of lingering around, walking like they looking for something. Like if they kind of like looking around, but they walking in your direction, but it's something. It's time for you to skirt out of there. Don't wait till they get to you. Shit, by the time they get to you, you waited too long. So it was like, shit, if I see you looking around like this and that and you walking towards me, my car's already moving. It's like, hey, bro, I got to ask you something. You ain't got to ask me shit, motherfucker. I don't know you. It's like, shit, I roll the fuck out. Exactly. It's like, I don't, and when motherfuckers want to flag me down and stop me, nah. If I'm in front of the bill, like when homeless people approach me when I'm in front of the store, yeah, they be like, hey, sir, I know who they are. But if I'm sitting on the side of the road, like when I'm just sitting there, your empty parking lot casing, and somebody roll up, oh, if I see a car coming into the parking lot and I'm out there scouting rides and everything, shit, I'm already ready to hit that start button and go. I'm already ready. There is no waiting to see what they gonna do. No, I'm already looking at this car. Motherfucker come through the parking lot, they go, they park, they walk into the bar, cool, they're going to the bar. But if these motherfuckers try to circle around and start coming behind me, and I see them coming down, motherfucker, this parking lot is way too big for you to be driving that motherfucking car next to me. You got way too much space. My brake lights are lit up. My shit's already in fucking drive. It's like, shit, I don't play, man. I don't play. Exactly. We born different. They act crazy. I just act crazier. Like, that's what it is. What did they say? I don't know karate. I know crazy. Like, you don't know karate. I know crazy, motherfucker. Be running around. They be like, shit. Yeah, Rich, I love driving them people. I work for Domino's Pizza in Saguenay. I was the richest kid in high school. Shit, I was like, dog, loan me 50 cents. I got you, dog. 50. Bam. And here's 10 cents for the taxes. You know they're going to hit you with the 55 when you get at the cash register. Bet, bro. Thank you. Motherfucker, shit. You dropping quarters on motherfuckers. Everybody's running around with change in their pocket. You like, hey, here's 3 quarters. Yeah, you got to keep a tool all the time. Be like construction at work, motherfucker. I keep a tool on me at all time. I am the fucking Second Amendment myself. Damn, when I was in school, my mother always gave me $2 every day for lunch, and I thought I was rich. I was like, man, I get $2. Shit, you be getting them fucking crusty ass cookies and every fucking thing. Scamming and scamming. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. We almost had 5 hours. All right, y'all. We got to cut it. I'm not going to hit 5 hours, man. We ain't going to hit 5 hours today. We're going to stop right before 5 just to let these motherfuckers sweat. He's doing more 5-hour lives. Nope. 4 hours and 55 minutes. No, I'm just kidding. But shit, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys rocking with me on this live. Man. I wish there's a way that I can keep the live going so y'all can keep chatting with each other and shit like that. But you know what? Tomorrow's a new day. Monday. Let's go out and get this money tomorrow. Hopefully my part comes in early. If the part comes in tomorrow, I'm going to do a short. And my short going to say, you motherfuckers better watch out. Shit, Malik. Hey, love you, dog. Love you, dog. Hey, I'm going to be up in Vegas, man. I got to come up in Vegas for real, man. I'll be up there in about a month. But yeah, man, you guys be safe out there. Hey, time to wake up. Get rid of some of the motherfucking condiments, man. Get some new ones. You got to replenish your supply. Put some new shit in there. Get rid of some of the old shit. The 1985 shit. The fucking mustard with the clear back. Hey, love you, Megan. Hey, I appreciate you guys for rocking with me tonight. And Megan, you got to help us. You got to help us learn how to get more private clients. You got to help us, lady. Help us. But we're going to teach each other. We got some shit to teach each other for real, though. And hopefully, if we can start talking more about these apps and how we can contact people and get them to use us, this is what we're going to try to do. We're going to figure it out. And like I said, I'm going to be giving some hints on how I'm creating, a private base and how I'm getting people around and see if we can do this. We're going to see if we can do this right. Probably create, like I said, a Discord, a WhatsApp or something like that and see if that kind of works out. We're going to see if it kind of works out. All right, Robert Reese, my brother. This is Neil said, have fun. Some of my riders love your feed. They're probably like, this dude's crazy. No, but man, I appreciate you guys, man. See, I'm going to check out the other 4 hours now. All right, Flex, hey, y'all be easy out there, man. I appreciate y'all coming through, Ryan. Hey, man, tomorrow, we own it. Hopefully my part comes in. I cannot wait to be back on the road. I'm finna get these motherfuckers good. All right, y'all. Robert Reese, y'all be easy out there, man. Hey, keep spreading love with them secondhand condiments. I love that shit, man. Y'all all right. All right, Lawrence, you be easy out there. All right, Rich, I'll see you, brother.